at you like monsters in the night, and you feel the danger that makes you wanna hide. When the cards are stacked against you and you're standing on the edge, now's the time, now's the time. Think about all the dreams you keep inside. Think about all the ones you love. I know this beating heart will be my guide. I know that we can overcome. When the world's so cold and we're losing hope, I need her, I need her. When the darkness comes and we're overrun, yeah, I need her. That's when we need each other. 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 When you're falling faster and don't know where you are, you feel the danger closer than your heart. When the weight is getting heavy and the future is unsteady, close your eyes, close your eyes. Think about all the dreams you keep inside. Think about all the ones you love. I know this beating heart will be my guide. I know that we can overcome. When the world's so cold and we're losing hope, I need her, I need her. When the darkness comes and we're overrun, yeah, I need her. That's when we need each other. 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 That's when we need each other.
Running round like dollars in the wind, bending over backwards just to let you in. I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, I was. But you were calling me a liar, 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 liar. Yeah, I've been putting in the hours, I was. And it's coming down to now and now and now and now and never. I was putting in the I'm sick of fighting the things that you said. I don't wanna burn all our bridges ahead. I'm tired of going to bed when you left me on red just to turn up the noise in my head. I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. was putting in the hours, I was. But you were calling me liar, 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 liar. I've been putting in the hours, I was. And it's coming down to now and now and now and now and never. I was putting in the
understand it. This wasn't the plan. Don't wanna demand it. I've done what I can. And I never mentioned the times you were rude. And I never mentioned when you hear the truth. Scared to lose it all. I won't stand a chance. And I don't wanna fake it. What if I can't walk away? You got me staying away. Hoping I don't make the same mistake. Unresolved, maybe it's madness. I'm begging you, please pick up the call. You're causing me damage. I should've known, wasn't your fault. Don't even matter. I wasn't thinking clear, trying to take it there. Scared to lose it all. I won't stand a chance, and I don't wanna fake it. What if I can't walk away? You got me standing in the rain, hoping I don't make the same mistake.
You're making touch, peering into the soft blue light.
Unfamiliar glare blinds me out, I'm blinded. Inspired my efforts to keep you satisfied. I seem to be losing you, it's not worth the fight. So I speak up, I scream into the void. I reach for a hand to guide me through the shifting land below. I'm running up, the walls are closing in. I feel the cold embrace of dust. We rise and dust we come. Hear my voice speak through the walls of stone. When I saw you leave, I felt you go. It's the hardest part of life, blinding from a distance. No more resistance. So I speak up, I scream into the void. I reach for a hand to guide me through the shifting land below. I'm running up, the walls are closing in. I feel the cold embrace of dust. We rise and dust we come.
I hope everyone had a great break because Rocket League is back with the European Open #2. And I hope you continue to have a great time as we watch the teams that we saw in the kickoff continue on here, and hopefully that gameplay is just as good, and hopefully the analysis is even better than my intro there, because that was terrible, guys. Welcome in. Maybe you guys can bring me together. Gibbs, Shogun, and CJ.
I'm sorry, even that still felt like a high bar.
Yeah, okay. We're on holidays, guys. We're getting the rust off, and that's what this 30-minute pre-show is about. Okay. Gibbs, you were away for quite a long time, though. I was happy for a time, and now I have to be sad again. What do you get out of here?
It's been 25 years, but I'm back. Yeah, it's been a while. I wasn't at the Kickoff LAN. That Kickoff LAN was amazing. That studio, I was jealous. Maybe not for the amount of walking that you guys all did, but just jealous of how that looked and the player antics, outside of maybe one or two moments where the players weren't thrilled with you guys. But, you know, we live and learn, and it was an awesome event, and I'm very excited to...
Okay, listen, just because you're not there and you think that everything just went terribly because you didn't get to sit in your desk spot number 2 and not...
I didn't say that.
We had some fun.
Yeah. It was great.
No, it was okay, Shogun. I enjoyed it. Oh, it
was fantastic. And guess what? Wasn't even that much walking, Gibbs. I know, you're jealous. It was basically on our doorstep every single time. Beautiful.
I just meant while on the desk. I saw you guys doing miles, just walking everywhere on that set.
Overall, it was a blast. Yeah, well, especially CJ. He was getting the steps in, that's for sure. But that was a super fun event. But we're moving on. We had Open 1 into that kickoff weekend. It was great. We got to see a little bit of a taste of some international Rocket League as well. But we're still heading towards that Boston Major. Open number 2 is where we're at here. Shogun, it feels like it's been so long. We still have so much more Rocket League to get to because we started the season so early.
Yeah, certainly did, and it was a fantastic opening event for us. But we go into the kickoff. Europe has now got their extra spot. We'll get into more depth about that later on, but there's still so much season left to go. Open number 2 now, and, well, an awful lot to fight for.
That's right. Overall, I mean, I guess looking at what we saw from the kickoff, Gibbs, any early thoughts and expectations between the two titans of regions? We'll get into more detail later, but just what were your thoughts walking away looking at it?
So the most interesting part to me is not necessarily the kickoff LAN. I think we all expected Europe to do well and to earn that spot, especially with energy not there. But NA just being the depth region was very confusing. That is not what we normally will see. So that was really cool to see. But now I'm excited because it's been a 2-month break basically for a lot of these teams to see how they're playing now and see what they do.
You're doing a great job, but there is an elephant in the room. What's this about, Leaf? What have you got?
Oh, I was just getting ready to go do some aura farming in the new LTM, where you can get some player titles and a black market drop. That's right. Get into Rocket League. Start playing. Have us up on the side monitor while you get these drops. Why are you guys not playing right now? What are you doing? Come on, get in there. Start aura farming. I see CJ's on it.
Yeah, I forgot my sunglasses. Why do you have that in your house? And it's winter. Put it in your shed.
Well, it wasn't in my house and is now very much in the way. But I do a lot of work. I'm a hardworking man. I'm out in the yard all the time. My maps.
You are not out in the yard all the time. Give us the backstory. Why do you have that? That's not yours.
No, it is actually mine. But I have actually no, it's not. Someone lent it to me. You're right. That is actually not mine. I don't have
Somebody lent it to you. You had to ask for it.
Let's move on. By the way, you can join us for some aura farming in Boston if you get your tickets as well. That's on its way. So go grab your tickets. Hopefully you guys can join us. We still have so much more Rocket League to get to. Multiple live events. If you were excited about what we saw at the kickoff event, you can be there for the next live event in Boston. But let's start talking about this weekend here. We've got lots to get through. Let's wrap up that weekend. We got some thoughts from Gibbs there. I want to get some thoughts from the other two, Shogun and CJ. You guys were there. Let's take a look at the EU bracket so far. I mean, at the end of the day, it looked like there was one story to walk away with, and of course that, Shogun, was KC buying an extra spot for the region.
Yeah, so we're looking right now at the actual bracket for Europe itself, and up to a certain point, it really looked like NIP were the best team in the region. They were playing so well throughout the event. However, at one particular point, KC suddenly became the best team in Europe yet again. But it took them a long time to do it. But CJ, as always, we came into this season expecting parity, expecting a whole bunch of new teams to challenge. It's the same old final boss.
I mentioned how on average, North America, what a fantastic event. Unfortunately, we only remember who won the whole thing and who earned themselves an extra spot for their region, and that was Carmine Corp. I mean, just a fantastic run from them. There were question marks. Gibbs coming into this season was the juicy pickup. You know, it was kind of an afterthought. Obviously, Drali jumping ship, jumping region as well, but they just come out and win again.
Yeah, that's the hard part. You lose Drali, the best player maybe in the entire world, and what do? Like, everyone expects them to kind of fall back down a bit, and like maybe we'll see some new regional winners. Like I was saying, like I think there's going to be like only a 2-time regional champion this year because I don't think K-Corp will dominate that heavily. And then what do? They look shaky at times. It was a 3-1 deficit, but they come back when it matters most, like Vatira always does. And they take the very first regional. And then, of course, when we get to the Gauntlet bracket, Leaf, they absolutely dominated there.
Yeah. Well, this was the biggest thing. A lot of people are like, is Juicy going to be able to fill the shoes of Drali? And I was saying this during before the pre-show here too, is that I don't think that was what he had to do. You know, he just had to fill in maybe Atto's shoes, and you'll see why later on here. But this was the Gauntlet that carried it on. We saw them going into North American competition, and they look just as good.
There was so much hype too around Space Station Gaming, like even going into their NA bracket final versus Rebellion, and that didn't go their way. And then K-Corp comes out, and they're like, all right, there's one European team left in the top 4. It's up to K-Corp. Everyone expected Europe to easily take this Gauntlet bracket because there's no NRG, yet it was only K-Corp left, and there was absolutely no questions that Europe was going to get that 5th major spot. K-Corp dominated versus Space Station. They absolutely dominated as well in that grand final.
Yeah, it was tough. It was tough to watch that grand final. It's really taking a look right here. The Rebellion boys, they were pretty optimistic, and then KC just completely shut the door. Shogun, I know you're the biggest fan of First Killer in grand finals. How is he looking right now?
Yeah, if I'm going to put on hater glasses right now, which guess what, I am going to do because it's not below me. It is now 11 games in a row for First Killer against KC. Well, just land finals in general, which he has now lost. It is 36 goals against, 11 goals for. And guess what? 7 of those goals came in this grand finals itself. It is the insurmountable road for First Killer and for Rebellion right now, but they've got time to try and figure it out. But that's what the whole world's going to have to do now, figure out KC, and it has been for the last 3 years.
Yeah, well, I mean, you even see it coming into this weekend too. Whether there's ups or downs, Gibbs, KC feels like it's just inevitable. I mean, they are. I mean, you've seen the KC signs too. They are Thanos, you know, like these. Oh, yeah. They are inevitable at some point.
Yeah, they are probably going to make most of these top 8s be very consistent, and it's going to be a tough draw no matter what. They will have hiccups, and we saw that yesterday, but no one is ever going to want to play them when it comes down to win or go home, and that's what a lot of these teams are going to have to do this weekend.
Well, let's move on here to the best of the best here. Just to wrap up that kickoff weekend, it's time for a top plays from the kickoff event presented by Progressive. Gibbs, why don't you start us off here?
Yeah, we're going to do top 5 here, and a lot of these are going to be Atto, so let's just get it started off the ceiling into the dunk. This is grand finals, this is K-Corp, and this is Atto's team. Atto is showing up big time, filling Drali's shoes. Huge dunk.
But we go to number 4 for Zen. He's got time, he's got space, he's got boost, which means you've got yourselves a goal. It is simple maths. Do not let this man have those free things. If you let him collect those Infinity Stones, you're already in trouble.
The number 3 spot. It's just the KC passing plays. It's the KC show. Every single play as well seems to have this guy in it. Atto, have a look at the redirect off the wall, setting up Vatira. We spoke about Aura as well. I think Vatira just looked the defense in the eyeballs there and said, I've got you guys completely covered. Little pop over the top. Simple finish for him, but what a pass from Atto.
And Lazy top 5 plays. Atto coming out again. He's going to do another one here. He's going to wait for this ball to come to the sidewall. Going up. The flip reset off the ceiling around 2 members. That turns it into a pass to Juicy. And Atto is such a threat on the ball. It takes 2 defenders, and they still give up a Juicy rebound to none other than Juicy.
But there could only be one man at number 1. Guess what? It's the man that you've been seeing this entire time. Atto goes up, the man, the magician, the superstar. It's the signature pass straight to Vatira, who did not need to do anything else. And guess what? You know what? Because Vatira scored it, this is his play.
Yeah, I alluded. I got a little ahead of myself before too, because I was remembering these plays, and I said, yeah, it wasn't Drawley's shoes that Juicy had to fill in. It was Atto's, because Atto filled in Drawley's shoes recently.
Yeah.
He's looking absolutely magnificent, and you saw it with those top plays too. And hopefully, we get to see that play continue going forward. It's easy to pop off one event and then lose it going forward. We'll see what Atto can bring. But of course, it wasn't just Europe there. We did have 2 regions being represented. North America was there too. So why don't we take a look at our North American top plays from the kickoff?
Number 5.
Oh boy.
What's going? There was some. I saw.
Come on.
Million. I saw.
Come
North
on.
America again.
I saw
We're
it.
back.
Come on.
Okay.
Redacted.
Okay.
Just
He
hit
hit
their
some
run.
nice
It was
shots.
magical.
Okay.
Wow. There's 3
Come on.
top 4.
You're right. We do this a lot. We like to harp on NA a little bit. So the joke's
All right,
over.
here we
Let's move on. Let's actually get our top NA plays from the kickoff event. And moving on to Group A from the weekend here, Friday. Europe has already been playing. We had our Swiss group and then into our groups yesterday, but we're going to start analyzing it from the groups onward. If you want Swiss, go back to all the replays, or if any teams were having their streams here. Here's the bracket from Group A. We have a Group B we'll look at in a moment as well. But again, I think overall, CJ, this was pretty much how things were supposed to go.
No, I wouldn't say so. Looking at Carmichael losing to Magnifico, and then Ninjas in Pajamas losing to Magnifico, one of the greatest runs I've ever seen from an upset team. GK as well taking down Gentleman. It was ridiculous. And speaking of, can we just dive right into it? What happened yesterday?
That's a good question. What did happen yesterday? Magnifico, Shogun, looking phenomenal. I mean, it feels like these 2 players, Tox and Raziers, they've always been here. And I don't know what to think about them.
Yeah. At the exact same spot for the exact same amount of seasons all the time. It is, always felt like they're just about there, almost qualifying, not quite ever usually getting over the line, but what a performance in a match like this one. KC not getting the results they're after. Obviously, they've already qualified now for Boston, so maybe you can question a little bit their motivation, but we'll see, because teams like Magnifico are known for making a run. Atomic not a stranger to a regional grand final.
But Magnifico, you just have to talk about their run so far. Even in the top 32, they were 2-2 in Swiss, played Novo, who got top 4 in Europe. So they take them down. So they take down a top 4 team. Then they take down Corp. So that's obviously huge, the number 1 team. And they kept a Corp shooting to 15%. It was all about the defense of Magnifico. Looked absolutely fantastic.
Yeah. Again, overall, the question is, are we going to be able to keep this going forward for this squad? Because they did, Gibbs, they did in their next match, but can they keep it going today?
Well, we're back on. I want to say it again. I want to say like another 14 times.
Yeah, I feel like they absolutely can. Pro Power Rankings are ranked 7th going into this whole year. So a lot of people thought they were one of those dark horse teams that have a chance to move up into the tier 1 of teams, right? Well, they take out Novo. They take out Corp, then they had to play Ninjas in Pajamas as well, the number 2 team in Europe, and they take them down as well. Now they got to play Vitality today. They can literally take out the entire top 4. So Magnifico seems like they are the real deal right now. The pros like them too. So I'm not incredibly surprised. It's more because of who they beat with the Corp win there, but Magnifico look fantastic.
Yeah.
They can make a run.
Here's the thing though, Shogun. I feel like we hear this story a lot, where it's like, okay, pros are even hot on a team. We see a team popping off, and then it kind of fizzles out. Where do you feel this storyline is going to end up?
This is one of those ones where I feel like you won't predict them until they've already won an entire thing. That's the sort of situation that we typically find a team like Magnifico in. But they've done fantastic to start us off. KC, NIP, I mean, who else do you have to beat in order to... what else can we ask of you? You've done it now. Now you've got to go and do it when the pressure is on, because unfortunately, they've taken the two biggest heads in the region, but their current points total is still not as high. You'd be expecting wins like that to be guaranteeing you a grand final. Nope, you're in that upper bracket. You got to keep it going.
Yeah, but their points are looking very, very good, especially taking down Novo as well, who was a top 4 team. That opens up a door, like in this point race, because now 5 teams from Europe will go to every single major, plus the World Championship. Corp obviously got everyone that 5th seed, so 2 doors completely blown wide open in this points race, and Magnifico is right there.
Yeah. Well, we got to move on to another match that, a team that I think a lot of people wanted to see. CJ GK, this was a team that people were missing from the kickoff event here, up against Gentle Bench, and I think a big match for both of them.
Yeah, a lot of people would have probably called GK a little unlucky in the first open. They had some matches not go their way. I think they had some connection issues, some 2v3 gameplay as well throughout that first open, so we didn't see them at the kickoff land. But a huge win here against Gentle Bench, another team that's really fighting now for that 5th spot in Europe. GK managing to get the job done. It still feels, though, Shogun, every open, every match we see against GK, they're getting tough runs. They're having to beat some strong teams to even make it.
I think Gentle Bench will feel a little bit hard done to as well by the run that they had, because they went 3-0 in the Swiss stage to actually qualify for this event. Beat GK, beat KC, but they didn't beat them when it mattered. Ended up losing to GK obviously here, and then Gentle Bench dropped down to take on KC. So the revenge happened. They went 1-on-1 against the top teams in the region, but they lost the wrong time, so they are eliminated.
Yeah, that match was just tough because both teams knew whoever loses this is playing Corp. So I think they both knew we need this win to have a chance at this top 5 race.
Of course, there was a Group B as well. Quickly highlight that, and then we'll move on to some other topics here. But Group B, this one, maybe a little bit closer than what we saw from Group A there. Shogun. I think the matchup that I was really looking at here was WIP, BSK. We saw WIP eventually pull on through, but WIP, they've got a big battle today, but they got their wins the other day.
Yeah, WIP, I mean, they got definitely an easier run. I'm sure people like Gentle Bench will be looking at it and going, we got KC in the lower bracket. And they got their former org in BSK, who they went and got themselves a good bit of revenge against. Why are we not there, lads? All right, we are better than who you can go and sign. So WIP moving on. They got it done in very difficult fashion up until that game 5, where they did the classic thing of, oh, hey, we're in game 5. It's the tiebreaker. Yeah, we just win 6-0. I mean, it was not even close the whole way. We were playing with you. As we see a beautiful little bit of bump play from another German player. We've got more German players joining us at the top level, CJ. It's nice to see.
Yeah, they're everywhere. Compact stepping up, and it's always nice to win against your old org, as you were mentioning as well. So a fantastic final showing. When the pressure was on, they stepped up, 6-0 win, and taking a look at the points, that 5th spot is just absolutely crucial for Europe. It is so close around.
Yeah, well, don't throw it to me. This is points. This is Gibbs territory right now. Any early thoughts and scenarios, Gibbs?
Like, it's gonna be chaos in open 3. That's like, you have to win every single game that you have. Like Magnifico right now, they're in that upper bracket. Get as many points as you possibly can right now.
Well, we'll see as they continue to play it out here. Now, I want some thoughts from you guys. We want to have a little fun before we get into our first matchup here, which is going to be Ninjas and Pajamas versus WIP later on. But first, I want to get some thoughts, some early Worlds contenders. I want you guys to figure out who's going. Who's going to get there? You go, okay, you look excited. This sounds like it's going to be a fun time then. We'll go through each of the regions here, and we'll give each of you a chance to give the picks. Anyone else, go for it and debate if you want, but, whoever's doing that region is final say here. But I'll start it off. There's a couple obvious ones. I think if we start with SSA and APAC, we're just going to throw this up there on the board right away. Pioneers in Project Delacruz. Any objections?
Nope.
Perfect.
Nope.
Okay.
I think that'll be
Okay.
good.
Love
Get that one out of
Sphinx,
the way
love the
here.
boys. Yep, great work. Done well.
Yep.
Good start.
Good stuff. Okay, well, let's move on to Shogun. Let's move on to Sam now. We've got our number 1 and our number 2. Maybe a little bit of a debate for one of the spots.
Maybe. I'm sure somebody will go, well, actually, I'm the one on the microphone. I get to make the picks. Furia, MIBR are my predictions for this one. They're currently the top 2 in the region. I feel like I really wanted to give a nod, either to Secret or Amethyst, but every time I watch them in the big games, I just don't see it. There's not that spark. There's not teams that really rise up to the occasion for me. So I just don't see them being to overcome what is already obviously a very small points deficit, but it's not going to get easier for them. So I've gone boring. I've gone for the top 2 currently in the region. I get the feeling I'm not going to be the only one.
Any objections to this?
No.
I think I would still put Team Secret in there. I know they haven't looked
No,
good yet.
they keep
but
losing. They keep losing.
They do keep losing. I think they'll figure it out at some point.
Is name
would
value
still
or
put Team
performance that you're going
No,
for? 'Cause name
I
value,
think
see
they
it.
figure it out. I think they figure it out.
Okay, well, let's come on. Okay, CJ, I'm going to typecast you again here. Give us OCE.
Yeah, I think we're going to have to go wild card. Speaking of boring, I'm right there. I could have gone a little bit adventurous and gone with Team Power, considering they did win that first Open. They look fantastic. They took down wild card in stunning fashion, but we've seen it before in OCE. This wild card team, who were formerly Team Power, they do start a little slow in the season, so I'm not going to just completely write them off. They would have had a lovely break. They also had FIFA E as well representing Australia. They looked pretty good there, I'd say, Gibbs. So I think they'll be our sole representative at the World Champs.
And I mean, Wildcard's a top 5 team in the world, so I can't argue against that.
Yeah.
You know, they finished top 5, so hey.
Tell them.
Cool. Yeah, nods all across the board here. Gibbs, you've been off for a while. You're probably a little rusty. I'll give you the easy one here. Give us Mina.
All right, Mina, we know it's 2 teams. It's Twisted Minds and Falcons, but I'm going to flip the order. I think everyone is going crazy about the first Open result. Falcons and Drali will figure this out at some point. They still haven't figured it out in Open 2, went to Game 7 versus R8, but they won it. Today, they will very likely play again at some point, but I think by the end of the season, Falcons will figure it out and get that number 1 seed.
He's disrespecting my goat. He's disrespecting my goat. How dare he?
I'd like to debate that more, but we're running. We're getting closer to kickoff here, so we got 2 more regions to get through. I need you guys to work together to pick this one out here. So work fast, get the brains together. North America.
Okay.
How are we feeling about this region, Gibbs?
So I'm going to throw something out there. I don't want to hear CJ for 5 minutes argue for Shopify Rebellion Shogun. I say we give him a layup. I feel like we give him a layup and we give him that number 1 seed.
You give him number 1?
Yeah, you look like you've got something you want to say.
I'm loving it.
Mute him.
I love it. I just think it makes sense. You know, let's just go off the points right now. Let's leave NRG out as well. Let's get crazy with it.
No, let's not do that.
Okay. Too much.
So surely NRG's number 2 then, right? Like there's... yeah, okay.
Yeah.
You're going to make a lot of people mad here, I think. But, okay, who's rocking in third then?
You got to go SG. Oh, they look so good.
They do.
They lost to KC. Oh, wow. That happened. Guess what? I've got to go SG on number 3. That number 4 spot. Who wants it? Who's claiming?
All right, I'll take it because we're running out of time. Gen G. I'm just going to throw Gen G. It's Rise.
Sure.
He
Can't
is going to
debate it.
make it to the World Championship.
Yeah, you're right. Can't debate it because we're out of time. We got to get you up on the board too. Chat, how you feeling about that one? I think you're probably going to make some people mad about this one. But
guess what, chat? You ain't got time to debate it. You've got to accept it. Let's go.
That's fair enough. Okay, EU, they've got 5 slots here. I'm putting Casey right at the top.
No,
right?
I want Casey.
I'll go second. We would have Vitality second. Will they keep pushing up? Let's go Vitality.
I
Can we
like
take
Vitality second. I do
that?
like
I like Vitality second. Gentlemen?
I like Vitality
yeah,
second.
let's just go with friends.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then
Yeah, he
I
looks like
think
he wants
you
to
need
argue it.
Jack
Guess what?
in there
He can't.
somewhere. I think you need apparently Jack. He always shows up. every
Ninjas in
single
pajamas
season.
first.
Yeah, Ninjas in Pajamas.
All right.
Absolutely.
Fine.
before
Ninjas
GK.
in pajamas, and then
No, I'm going Ninjas in
but
Pajamas.
GK is still there.
Yeah.
Okay. So Casey, Vit, Gentlemates, Ninjas Pajamas, GK.
No.
Okay.
Ninjas
Look at that,
3,
the
but that's
power of
okay.
friendship.
Screenshot
it.
this graphic and show it to us at the World Championship and see how wrong we were.
Yeah, chat. Give us a rating right now out of 10. How do we do? 1 being awful, it's all going to be wrong. 10 being you guys are geniuses. Let us know right now. But we're going to move on. We have to start getting into it. If you want to watch from a different perspective, make sure you head over to the crowd cam that's going on here. It's the way sports are supposed to be watched, right? from the sidelines. Now, have them both up. They both offer a great perspective. You can get a better view of the plays that are developing and how rotations are going on. So hop on over to twitch.tv/RL Esports to get that perspective. I like to have it up on that second monitor as well. And of course, you want to know what they're fighting for. Points are very important for these guys. A little bit of money in the pocket too, 21K for first place there and 15 points. That'll be the bigger thing the teams are looking for to steal away here. More points you can get, especially with that 5th spot. You're going to want to get as many as you can this weekend. And looking over at the bracket, so you can screenshot this one as well in case you forget what order things are going to go in, or maybe you might have to. I don't know if we have that right now. But, oh, there, we got it. Nice. This is the bracket. You know how bracket works. Just start winning. Get on through it. If you want to know the order that we're playing it in, it's pretty simple. We're going to start down in that lower bracket, round number 1, and then move our way on to the other lower bracket with Corp and Manchester City, and then move on to the other 2 matches in uppers. 4 matches today, 4 best 7s, and we'll see how they go. So make sure you lock in and get ready for some Rocket League. It's Ninjas in Pajamas versus WIP. Nip and Whip up first. And this is going to be a hard one. CJ, I mean, we got a couple familiar faces. Day Shift, rocking it, I think, his first time placing this high here. So they got a big task in front of them.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one to cast. Nip and Whip. What a great first matchup. We've got a 2026 EU RLCS, ladies and gents. But Ninjas in Pajamas, I think they've been looking absolutely fantastic. What a hiccup they had in the first qualifier of Open 1. But since then, haven't really put a foot wrong. Looked great, I thought, at the kickoff LAN. I think this team's gelling well. And Gibbs, I'd say it's a pretty good first matchup for him.
I would say you're completely wrong there. I am actually worried about Ninjas in Pajamas because they've had many hiccups. Because let's not forget the kickoff LAN gauntlet. They got swept by Redacted. Like, they've had moments where Ninjas in Pajamas have been inconsistent, and that is an issue. They were inconsistent yesterday as well. Sure, their peak is #1 in Europe. They almost took down K-Corp in that first grand finals, but their floor is relatively low. So if WIP can make something happen early here, I think there's a chance. But for these guys, these young kids coming out, they've been around in the RLCS for a long time. Compact. The last season, 4 main events, no top 8s. 2024, 3 9th place finishes. Then you got Day Shift. Last season, 4 times, 2-2 in Swiss. Didn't make any of those main events. And then Matt, he was on Money ATM last season, 3 9th place finishes. They've been so close so many times to their goals. All 3 of them finally here in the top 8. Let's make magic happen.
We'll see, though. On the other side, though, Shogun, Ninjas in Pajamas, I mean, these guys are used to the pressure. I mean, they don't got anything on them right now. Well, WIP is like, okay, we're here. We're finally in it. That's going to be at the back of their minds.
Yeah, CRR is just like, he's just getting better and better. Every single region he goes to, he just brings something new back with him. But yeah, this is an important one. They do not want to get dragged down into this battle for the 5th spot because everyone around them can still gain positions. They want to just, leave that down. Leave that for the Man Cities. Leave that for GK. Do not get dragged into that whirlpool because it's going to be very difficult to get out of. Reminder for everybody, lose this one, you're out.
Yeah, to win. That's why I said overall, your best bet in a bracket like this is just win. I mean, you don't want to be giving up even if you're in the bracket losing.
Is losing good in any bracket? I don't know if it is.
I'm sure Gibbs could find some sort of format.
I'll figure it out. Hey, maybe in Swiss, you lose your first 2, you got a lot of easy games.
Okay, true. Okay. There you go. Yeah. There's your answer right there. But yeah, this definitely is going to be favored to one team over the other. Ninjas in Pajamas, they've got that poise. Gibbs, they've got that experience that the WIP is just not going to have in this. I'm excited to see what they bring, but yeah, and IPS are the favorites.
Yeah, they absolutely are. I think these first games will be telling because, yes, like Ninjas in Pajamas, they've been inconsistent, but we know that they can ball. While work in progress over here, they're a work in progress, and this is their first main event match. There's going to be a lot of nerves on the line. So games 1 and 2, I think, incredibly important for work in progress or WIP to at least win one of them. They need to at least win one of these because if they go down 2-0, it is completely over.
Yeah. I want to, again, I mean, maybe there's some like hopium I can look for here as you guys get the progressive fan vote going on, hashtag NIP or hashtag WIP. But maybe they lost, Ninjas and Pajamas, CJ do have a loss, coming into this weekend. Maybe that's, I don't know. I'm looking for something here.
I think maybe talk to Gibbs if you're looking for something like that, because I'm very confident in the Ninjas in Pajamas in this best of 7 first playoff match of Open 2. And I think this team is fantastic. Top 2 from the first Open. You're looking at the redacted chant on the kickoff Sunday. Look, maybe they don't care about the 5th spot for Europe. Maybe they just weren't quite ready for that kickoff gauntlet, and they were happy just with their points that they'd accrued on the Friday. So I think they're looking pretty good, looking pretty strong. LBP will have them locked in as well. Shout out to the coach of the Ninjas.
Now, all I'm saying, though, really quick, is, common opponents. Last week, WIP played Magnifico, and they lost to him 2-3 as well. Ninjas in Pajamas lost in Game 5 as well this week. So maybe everyone's counting WIP out, but I think they can put up a fight here.
Okay, well, let's make it dramatic. We still got a minute till kickoff anyways. Let's make the predictions dramatic here. I think we assume which way we're leaning here. We know, CJ just said it, he's very strong on Ninjas in Pajamas. I'm assuming you're not going to go against that. So, put his up. I have to agree with him here. I've also just been talking about how this is a team with more experience, and I believe in that experience. We've seen it so many times over and over again. Work in progress. They're coming in with a lot at the back of their mind right now. I mean, this is the best Gibbs just said they were placing. I really think that the hill's going to be a little too steep to climb, Gibbs.
I'll give them 2 games at least, work in progress. It is going to be too steep. I think Ninjas in Pajamas, they showed that they can be top 2 in Europe and could possibly be number 1 on any given day. I do think Ninjas wins, but I think they will be tested.
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, I have a part-time job hating on NLP, and I can't see any way that they lose this one. So I've got to go for the Ninjas in Pajamas. I think that they are just a class above WIP. Yeah, 1 or 2 games, I can agree with Gibbs, but this is not seeing Champions Field.
Yeah, you're in safe hands as well, because I have not made a wrong prediction on playoff Saturday. I'm 4 from 4 after the first Open, the only one. So I'm going to continue that right here. I'm going to go 8 for 8 on playoff Saturday. Leaf, welcome to the club.
Yeah, well, I don't think you can brag about that on this one. If this was one that was maybe you don't know what's going on, I don't know. I would have said, but anyways, chat's with you. But I'm surprisingly not heavily. I would have expected to see a much higher chat.
Because I put up a good case, Leaf.
The big or KC, Vitali, those sort of ones. I think NIP, you usually need a fan base behind you as well. That really drags you up to that point.
Hey, well, either way, Rocket League's ready. Why don't we get to that? Enough of us. Let's get into the game. Let's see which one of these teams is going to rock out on top. It's do or die. You lose, you're out of the European Open at number 2. Ninjas in Pajamas versus Work in Progress.
Thank you very much, Leaf. And I am here. My name is Cole. I'm here with CJ, who you've just seen on the desk for that pre-show. How you doing, mate? Game 1's brought to you by Progressive. And it's the WIP. It rhymes. I love it.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one. This could go anywhere, this cast, but it's great to see Ninjas in Pajamas. I'm liking the look of the team. I love the top 2 from the first Open. And we do get our first look at this compact mat day shift team. They're looking pretty happy on the player cams as well in the pre-game. So let's see if that confidence translates to the pitch.
Well, already they've been subjecting their opponents to a fake kickoff, so you can see a little bit of this team wanting to take something to Ninjas in Pajamas, because the last thing we want to see, CJ, is them bow down to opponents that we would probably say are superior, but you can see why. I mean, already Oli's getting involved. But yeah, I want to see a lot from WIP. I want to see what they're capable of over this series.
And you won't be seeing what they're capable of just yet, because we are.
I want to.
You absolutely jinxed it. Looks like the WIP or WIP. I'm not sure. I guess we didn't NIP want to be called NIP. I think they just got it, so we're just going to give them WIP as well. They have called for an early pause. Just Compact is just dealing with something, trying to sort out his own.
He's looking pretty framey there in his player cam as well. So maybe it's that's part of it as well. He's going to be restarting his PC, his Compact. So we're going to be seeing how long that takes him. But I mean, this does add to the nerves, right? You're the newer party here. They've got a top 16 rookie. They've got players that haven't made it into this position in the tournament too often in their careers. And you think, right, let's just get into it. Let's start well. And suddenly you've got to lose all of that motivation in your mind take a break, and then restart.
Yeah, and it's do or die right now. You're straight into the lower bracket. You're straight into the single elim stage of the playoffs. So it's not like you get that buffer or anything. The beauty of this bet is that it is a best of 7. So you get a few more games, I guess, to warm up. It's not your typical best of 5 or into the playoffs or into the final stages of this Open, but not the greatest start if you've got lag, because then even when you hop back in, you've got a little bit of placebo. You're kind of looking for it. You know what I mean? You're looking for reasons why you're not feeling good. And if this is already happening, it's not great signs for Compact.
Well, when we are back, when Compact does manage to restart his PC, we'll be starting at 5 minutes. So it's like the 20 or so seconds that we saw of a wonderful Rocket League never even happened, which I'm disappointed by. I was enjoying those 25 seconds.
Yeah,
they were good.
I think
they were good.
The boys are laughing as well. We're seeing some vibes. Maybe it's not affecting WIP. As you can see, at least the teammates are pretty happy with things. Compact is getting reset.
Yeah,
can see that. Yeah, WIP pretty cruising. Day shifter map just vibing at the moment, feeling good. Oli's just been on his phone the whole time, so don't know if he's got other important matters to deal with.
he's been here and done that now, is Oli. I mean, like, you know, he had so many years where he was the up and comer, but now he is very established in the Rocket League world. So he's like, yeah, I'll see what's going on Twitter. Let's see what's going on there in my world. He's part of the furniture now. Is Oli for the Netherlands and for now Ninja in Pajamas, which is good to see. But yeah, so these players are going to have to try and get themselves right back into it. Did you have a good Christmas in the meantime, CJ? Was it good?
Oh, yeah, fantastic holiday period. We're obviously in the better hemisphere. We're in summertime down here, so enjoying the great weather. Give us a 1 in chat if you're in the better hemisphere.
I can't believe you're going now. You're so competitive that it's hemisphere versus hemisphere.
Hell yeah,
country isn't enough.
Hemisphere 1v1 right now. Who's with me? I don't think I'll have many, considering the time of. Well,
yeah, you'll be quite alone.
Got some. Yeah, maybe some South American.
It's just you and Yummy Cheese Man versus the world.
We'll take everyone on. We'll take you all on. I think we are. We've got Compact. Have we got him back in the lobby yet? I think we're.
Honestly, there's so many people that are in this, but between the sort of cameramen and the observers and stuff like that, I get lost who's where. There's a lot of clan tags and a lot of names. I see myself in there, looking grey, doing nothing. I see you. No, I could. I think that would be a good test, a really good test on Matt. You know, can he deal with someone as good as Cool Cole coming in, you know?
Yeah, definitely as good as you is what they'll be thinking if you sub in. Absolutely. But you are a Ninjas in Pajamas absolute fanboy extraordinaire. So what are you expecting from this team? Because I feel like coming into the season, just give people a refresher. This team was formed, and I'd say the consensus was 4-5, you know, maybe sneaking into lands, maybe in that 4th team. Obviously you had KC, you had Vitality, you had General Mates making waves, and they have exceeded expectations so far, which is why I get annoyed when Gibbs is, you know, still saying he doesn't believe in them and whatnot, because they have looked fantastic. They've got a top 2. They've beaten everyone but KC.
Game 7 as well in that top 2.
They're making statements.
Yeah, exactly. They couldn't have come any closer to beating Corp in the EU side of the Kickoff LAN. I think they'll be looking to a team like Dignitas from last season, who they formed. People expected them to finish top 5 or so, and they really worked their way into that top 2 before eventually usurping Team Vitality. Nip will be hoping to follow a similar trajectory in this Game 1, brought to you again by Progressive. There you go, Progressive, twice.
Yeah, maybe they'll want one more pause just to keep,
exactly.
keep the show rolling, keep the celebration going. The stonks are through the roof right now. But here we go. We are underway with our first matchup of the main broadcast here. EU Open 2. Who will be making their way to Boston. We got one more Open to find out, but Ninjas in Pajamas want to build on that Open 1 form. Can WIP be the upset story? They've looked pretty good so far. Took down BSK, and they've got to defend because that's a wide open net. 1-0 to Ninjas.
Yeah, I mean, I did say before we had the restart that I really enjoyed the first 25 seconds. I doubt that WIP will have enjoyed that second 25 seconds as much, because within 18 of them, this time Ninja in Pajamas do manage to take the lead. There were shades of that before we had the restart, and this time they show their ruthlessness. And I agree with you, CJ, as well. I think their start to the season has been fantastic. This is a brand new trio. They're not going to be the best team in the world off the bat when you're coming up against teams like Corp or Vitality that have changed one. It always takes a little bit of time, but the Ninjas in Pyjamas certainly look like they could be that team that do ascend.
Yeah, I love their play style as well, and I just love the fact, obviously I'm biased, but I love the fact they picked up LBP as a coach. Obviously, for those who don't know, LBP, not a Rocket Leaguer, but an Aussie, more of a, well, he's got psychology, he's sports psych, things like that, and a sport and exercise science. So certainly they're looking for more of the mental side, the off-pitch, the chemistry, cohesion, things like that. And I think when players and teams are looking for that kind of, the extra 5-10%, it's impressive to me. It's not just, it's purely gameplay. They know how important that side of it is.
But I will say that Matt and Dayshift, new as they are to this level of Rocket League, I've got my favorite car designs in this lobby, for sure. They are loud and bright and wonderful. And let's see what they can do with the ball as well. It's those two that are trying to tackle Oli, trying to put a little bit of pressure on Ninja in Pyjamas, and Oli and Jorius do just get in each other's way a little bit there defensively. So WIP starting to at least make them question themselves defensively. And that's what I think they need to do. They have to not collapse now after conceding that early goal. Defending in moments like this, super important for WIP.
Yeah, they've had to hang on for now, but only had to make one save. Would you believe that NIP have twice as many saves as WIP after it just feels like the ball has been locked in this orange half? You can see Oli not letting up. Ninjas in Pyjamas wanting to get their second goal on the board. 2 minutes gone though, and you'd say for now, WIP would be happy to I'm going to call it. That is an absolute own goal. That ball was not in, and he's helped it along its merry way.
Oh, that is tough. Yeah, Compact in the worst possible position, driving forwards. Ball hits his head and finds its way in the back of the net. Absolute disaster there for the Belgian, who has represented Belgium at FIFA E last year, of course. He's got some experience of his very own, so he'll be able to brush that one off, I'm sure. But it's never fun scoring own goals. And I mean, I'm speaking to the expert on that, who should know, as Compact almost was up against Jorius, but not quite able to WAP.
Yeah, thanks for that drive-by.
Yeah, didn't even give you a chance to respond.
You can see as Jorius now keeping the ball in. Can they make it 3? Maybe one more, looking for the fake. Nobody home right now, as you can see. Oli just backing off. Quick reset from Compact into the quick shot. Really had to be even quicker on his feet to make that save. Halfway gone, perfect start for NIP. Just see the pressure they do put on this defense. Here's another shot. Dayshift having to use the near post for support. Oli diving at the ball. Likewise, Compact. They've worked it out, but they're not keeping much offensive pressure right now, this WIP team.
Yeah, that's the main difference. When Ninja in Pyjamas come forward, they're able to keep the ball there for 2 or 3 decent shots, 2 or 3 decent chances, whereas WIP are threatening. They're making it seem like they have something in their locker, but the final pass isn't quite there, and if a shot is taken, it falls to a blue player. As you can see now, Nip come forwards. Only there, recycles, keeps the pressure up. His pinch isn't the best, but is able to follow it up, get it maybe nearly to a teammate, or at least force a 50-50.
Feels like a very game one sort of game here from WIP from WIP. They look a little nervous, but there's a great chance. You can see Oli having to help out, find some support. CRR getting completely bumped off the line. Here he is on the backboard controlling it, but I just think we're seeing the experience in this game one from NIP. They look like a team that's been here, done that. It's business as usual so far, as right now it's a lot more panic stations. Oli, can he get the free shot? Drops it down, Dayshift with the save. Still awkward for WIP. They've worked it out, but still 2 goals down.
Yeah, WIP will want a goal in the next minute or so, I'm sure, even if they are to lose this game. Something to take into the second and build a little bit of confidence, because it's the series that very well could get away from it against a team like Ninja in Pyjamas, who have so much aggression and so much power and pace, and they're having shot after shot at the moment. CRR faking out Dayshift, showing him no respect, and Dayshift still on no boost as well. It's getting trickier and trickier for WIP to keep up this defensive stronghold.
Lovely ground pinch. Jorius not quite reading that one, but this has been a lot of time in orange half. Feels like the whole game has just been defensive plays coming through from WIP. 30 seconds left. Pre-jump play, Sarah out of the backboard, no follow-up. You can see Oli just chilling. He's kind of played that safer third-man role, as you know CRR is going to be crazy. One of the fastest players that his teammates have seen, according to them, at the kickoff goal. There's another shot. Surely this is a goal. CRR had to use the defense as a little backboard, but they do find their third.
Yeah, just spamming their shot statistics there on Ninja in Pyjamas. Get as many as possible on target, and eventually something's going to break through. NIP do get their third goal. It's been comfortable in the end, more comfortable after the restart, so it did seem to shake off WIP a bit more than it did Ninja in Pyjamas. WIP are going to have to talk things through over the next minute or so once this game comes to an end. Are there any positives they'll take forwards from this first game?
I wouldn't say
You can say
too
no.
many. No, I wouldn't say too many. The own goal was probably the highlight or the low light, depending on which way you want to look at it. But
We
certainly
probably
a
won't do
nervy
that
start.
again.
Nervy start, Cole, but not for Nip. The Ninjas in Pajamas. Maybe WIP was saying they're putting the W in NIP, but not to be in game one. Very strong start from the favourites.
Yeah, it's interesting as well because looking at the stats, as we're going to do so in a second, they actually look fairly even between the two teams. Ninjas in Pajamas had 9 shots, but WIP had 6. I'm doing my very quick maths here. Saves-wise, Nip were forced to make 6 saves, and WIP only made 7. That's not quite how I saw it on the pitch, so the statistics might have lied a little bit there.
Yeah, you were close on your quick math. 10 shots for Nip in the end.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, it's just one of those ones. I feel like they were kind of clear shots coming through from WIP. They weren't fantastic chances. I can't recall too many golden opportunities coming through. Whereas on the other side of things, Nip just showed the pressure, showed the aggression the whole time, and looked fantastic, Cole. So pressure on. But I mentioned it before, it felt very game one-y. And that's obviously cliche because it was game one, but I saw the nerves coming through for sure from WIP.
Yeah, I mean, the teams that they've beaten to be here, they had to get through a Game 5 yesterday, which they won 6-0, I think. So they have shown that they're able to stand up and be countered when it does matter. But it's always different now when you're on the mainstream. When it's a best of 7 as well, there's tactical timeouts involved. There will be a lot of aspects to this situation that these WIP players won't have experienced before. And they're going to have to ride that wave. They're going to have to enjoy it, and they're going to have to start playing their best Rocket League starting here on Forbidden Temple.
Mentioned it off the rip, best of 7 will suit an underdog team just to find their feet, and they haven't quite found it just yet, but perhaps on Forbidden Temple they can, or they can't at all because they've tripped over every single thing, the post, each other. It's a 3-man schmozzle 8 seconds in, and that is, yeah, that's disastrous.
I mean, it was Jorias just being there. Jorias was there, and all 3 WIP players went, and suddenly they could see the goal because Oli was coming in. Like, oh yeah, fine, I'll have the opener. There we go. Here's Matt. Go on. Unlucky. Nice idea. I like that from WIP. Bouncing back of a pre-jump with something a little bit spicy. I don't like that as much though, CJ. If we're critiquing, less into this.
Yeah, I don't love just jumping on your own goal line with 0 boost, but he had to. I mean, what do you do here? He had to watch for the Oli shot. It was a fake instead, and CRR, you're just looking at momentum and pure force there. He had 70 boost. Day shift, absolutely 0 in net. He was a sitting duck. 2-0.
I mean, if there's one player going to do that against, it is not CRR, because he will not back down from the fight, and he will not stop holding down his boost button until the end of time. He's not someone you can try and attempt to force to slow down, as we saw right there. But hey, more learning. More learning in the bank there for WIP. I want to see a game. Give us a game, CJ. We can have a game here, can't we still?
Yeah, not just yet, no. I think 2 goals in 20 seconds isn't the greatest start here into game 2, but yeah, there's plenty of time in this best of 7. We'll see. It's just looking like the cohesion's dropped off a little bit. Perhaps the restart didn't suit them. They were looking happy, but they're not playing happy right now.
Yeah, no, I mean, that was a shot that lacked confidence as well. Rolling the ball forwards rather than really connecting with it. You have to smash these shots when you're against Ninjas in Pajamas. It's almost better. Jorias getting into his own goal and then only leaves the ball to Jorias to clear. Great defending there from Ninjas in Pajamas in the end. But again, half a chance for WIP. Only goes to the skies. CRR underneath. Will be chasing this one. He's got 28 boost left, so plenty for a player of his mechanics to be able to maneuver something with the ball. But again, WIP, they do manage to come forwards. They had the ball halfway over the line there, double that, and they're in business.
Yeah, that was definitely their best chance before on the goal line. Perhaps should have been a goal, just no one there to polish it off, to finish the shot, finish the attack. There's the pass play, Oli pre-jump. He's got to be big trouble here. What a save from Matt, though. He's had to drop off the backboard and just kept it out of the bottom left. Thought it was going to get jammed in there. Instead, still 2-0. That's some nice defense. As you said, perhaps they are starting to learn here, WIP, as the series goes on.
Yeah, they will pick up Ninjas in Pajamas pace. They will figure it out for sure. And I expect them to improve as the series continues. And I think it's those key moments, you know, are they able to get the ball away? Not this time. Oli will put this one into the back of the net. And Ninjas in Pajamas running a riot at the moment. It's good to see them playing with such freedom.
Yeah, but even that from Matt, I mean, he's just got to respect CRR. He's one of the best players going around, and He just expected him to whiff off the sidewall, not read the touch, I guess, but instead he pops it perfectly, finds a second, and it's pretty much 1v3 the entire team, 3-0. And I know they want to find their feet and play with a bit more confidence, but you still have to respect a team like Ninjas in Pajamas.
Yeah, the main thing that WIP need as soon as possible is a goal. An ugly goal, a bundled goal, an own goal from Ninjas in Pajamas, just something, because that round thing at the top of your screen gets bigger and bigger as you go on, that ominous looking 0. And they have to get scoring, they have to get going.
The ball gets bigger.
Oh, that's true. Well, the problem is it's not getting bigger for them because it's so far away from them all the time because Nip are playing keeper and not letting them have it.
The ball's tiny.
Look how small it is.
Look at this. Speaking of pinball, the 1-2-3 Ninjas in Pajamas. Catch reset from Joris, finds the bump. They're headbutting the post there. Day Shift has an... he definitely needs some paracetamol after that. He's got a headache. And there's just serious trouble here from Ninjas in Pajamas. Sarah doing as they please. Look at the confidence. Even Joris with 0 boost. You still have that Anders. Maybe they've given them a chance on the other side. No, the fastest man in the world has cut that off, and they're back on the attack once again.
CRR's in. He's going to take a shot, but it's well matched by Compact this time. Joris. Can he unearth his inner Diaz from the backboard? Here he goes into the center. Wants to get a second reset after a touch. Oh, and CRR, he's there for some reason. Love that. Absolutely love the pre-jump. CRR wants to flick it on, fakes it instead. Compact to the side, gets the save. More opportunities for Ninjas in Pajamas to score their 4th. They probably won't need it. They'll still be frustrated they've not taken it just yet as Day Shift comes in against Jorias. Do we get a 50-50 that falls WIP's way?
They just need a goal to open the floodgates here, WIP. Well, maybe not the floodgates.
I was going to say, if the floodgates are opening, I would be astounded and happy.
Maybe just like a
drop of water.
Yeah, just to build on, because right now still there's been a clean sheet. Ninjas in Pajamas 3-0 as the ball's pitched down the other end as Day Shift have a chance. He's not quite far enough up to get around it. Still off the corner, pre-jump. He's actually faked one. Really trying to keep it close. Very awkward for Ninjas in Pajamas, but Matt has popped it over his teammate.
And he's going to come in. 30 seconds left. It's going to be 2-0 in the series to Ninjas in Pajamas, and it's going to be 4-0 in the game as well. More insult to more injury. 4-0.
Yeah, right now we're just seeing a team that is a tier above, a level above, perhaps 2 levels above. We'll find out in the next couple of games if WIP can turn this around, but so far it has been a flawless game, a flawless series for NIP.
I mean, yeah, we're talking as if, you know, this is easy for NIP. As Compact comes in and almost gets that first goal for WIP, but plenty of times we've seen a team like NIP come up against a team like WIP and on the day, underperform, lose, you know, catch a team in a hot streak, let a team build themselves into a hot streak. And Ninjas in Pajamas are playing ruthlessly. Until Matt, it's the post! And then a Day Shift shot is saved as well. We're going to get some 0-second dramatics just to get WIP on the scoreboard. Day Shift has the reset, gets the musty towards Matt. CRR gets the save, but who's coming in? It's Compact! CRR can't block it. WIP on the boards.
Open the floodgates!
Get them open!
Get down, baby! First goal of the series, and it is game on now. The momentum has vastly swung in the other direction. I don't care that it says winner NIP, because WIP are back in business.
I also saw, RLCS referee said timeout, and then I saw IP. I thought, oh man, Nip are taking a timeout after conceding that goal. But no, it's WIP who are taking a timeout, an extra minute to talk things through and try and build on all that momentum.
Yeah, the refs called timeout WIP, and Matt's responded yes. Just
I don't know who he's talking to.
just to double confirm that they really do want the timeout, even though they scored the last goal of the game. And looking at the stats, I mean, they had 11 shots to 13. Yeah, it's another game, Cole, where the stats don't look too bad.
It's very weird. Rarely have I seen such a chasm between what the stats are saying and what we're actually seeing on the pitch. Do you know what I mean? I reckon this is D-Rex sort of hacking into the system and trying to make it a bit more interesting. But yeah, I mean, they've got themselves their goal, and now they have some time to discuss that. Are there obvious things that they can improve that will at least make this more competitive?
Yeah, then it's spread out a little bit, and I mentioned it before, just respecting them. When you're getting boost starved and boost is at a premium, you can't just be wasting it going up for half chances. You got to be really sure of yourself and making sure that when you are going, it's the percentages are in your favor rather than just it just kind of feels like when they're in net call, when they're defending, they're like, oh well, let's just see what happens. I'm just going to go up and then just well, obviously they're not going to win the touch because they're not quick enough to the ball. So I think they've got to really secure those corner boosts, secure their pads in defense, and just play with a bit more patience. When you have a team like Ninjas in Pajamas, they can overcommit. CRR is kind of insane on the pitch. I feel like he can do some crazy things, but they can as well give you some free goals down the other end if you're ready to strike when it happens.
Yeah, in all the best ways, CRR is insane. He's so aggressive, so attacking, and also so wild. He's not a player that you want on the pitch when you're holding on to a 1-0 lead against a good team with 25 seconds left. But that is not the way Ninjas in Pajamas play their Rocket League. And as CJ says, WIP, they have a chance to maybe make the most of that. Maybe sit back and strike back. I understand why. They're coming onto this mainstream. They want to show what they can do. They're trying not to be outpaced and out-aggressed, but maybe need to take it back down just half a step or two, ease into a game, make sure it's still 0-0 with a couple of minutes left or so.
Yeah, and it's all about kind of building up into your offense. As a lot of the times we see those shots coming through where, we mentioned the scoreboard looking similar, but it's kind of they're throwing a shot on net, then they're having to get back into defense. They're not able to sustain the pressure because they haven't built the ball up together. They haven't found boosts. It's just one person going up, the other two scrambling back. So they really need to work as a team, work the ball up the field together, try and build some offense against this Ninjas team. But they have got their first goal on the board. So let's see if that timeout even, pushes their momentum in their favor even further.
Well, another top 6 currently beckons for Ninjas in Pajamas if they can get these last couple of games that they require from this opening series of the day. But Compact and WIP have had the better of Game 3 at the start. They're actually having some sustained pressure. 2 players happy to sit back, wait, take their moments, use their boost. Compact's coming in, wants to get the bump on it, gets the bump on it. Jurius gets the block for now. Day shift into the corner. Here comes Matt. Just like that, it's 1-0 WIP.
Matt, just like that, and if he missed that, it would have been disaster, but perfect play. There it is, the 3-man offense with the demo. They force a double commit on the near post, create the open net, and that's going to be the easiest goal Matt will ever score in his life, I reckon. An absolute dribbler. What a start, what a timeout.
Well, here he is on the side as well. I was wondering if he was hoping that Dayshift would get a ceiling pinch from that one, but instead, Dayshift in the end gets a floor pinch. Matt doesn't know where the ball gets into Compact, and that's 2. What a turnaround.
What is happening? And look, we might have been, putting a little bit of mayo on that last goal to lose the game anyway in previous game, but momentum is a funny thing, and just seeing the ball, as a player, Cole, seeing the ball go in the back of the net, sometimes you just need to see it. You need to visualize it, and it can turn the game around. It can turn the series on its head. So far, 2-0 lead, perfect start.
Well, Nip, suddenly all the questions are turned towards you. Oli's coming in, can't quite get this double tap. Jory is going to slam this ball home. Dayshift misses his touch, but Matt's backing him up. And look how deep the Ninjas in Pajamas players have been forced in the first couple of games and have had at least a second man there able to keep that one going. But now WIP have a bit of fight of their own. WIP have to be respected by Ninjas in Pajamas, and Nip aren't quite as far forwards.
The chances that, as you mentioned, expect CRR to be downfield, and they're just finding little avenues out. Jory's having to back up. He's putting that thing in reverse. They could be in a bit of trouble here. Jory needs to get back off the goal line. He does make the save, but getting caught out of position is Nip. And I tell you what, if the floodgates aren't fully open, they're at least 80%. This WIP team is airborne right now.
They're going to keep on going as well. Joris, though, does have some pitch to himself, but can't get the touch. And the ball falls back into WIP control. Dayshift gets one demo, chases down CRR, goes for him, almost gets him. That makes it so difficult for CRR to make that defense. That's time now, and it doesn't seem to me like WIP have upped the pace. Sometimes you see a player come out or a team come out in absolute goblin mode and attack everything. That's not what they're doing. If anything, it's the opposite. It's more solid, it's more safe, it's more secure, and it's less silly.
And the slower they play, they force the likes of a CRR who wants to play quick. You can't play quick against players that are going to fake, sit there, not do anything, but well, apparently you can. He's on the ball right now and nearly create a solo play of his own, but you can see reinforcements arriving. Dayshift, the only man with 100 boost, has to come up huge. He went early, but the pre-flip completely saved him. I can see you breathing a sigh of relief as well. You saw how awkward that was for WIP. But they are coming up with the goods for now. Ninjas in Pajamas still pushing, but the touches being made when they need to be.
Yeah, I feel like that was Day Shift who could have stayed grounded just that split second longer on his own backboard. Instead he jumped and made it pretty scary, but who am I to question it because it worked, and that is an awkward touch. Zero's coming in, must score, does score, nip back in.
Yeah, and there's the overcommit. There's the patience that we wanted to see from them just go away for now. And it's just Matt has to back up, has to realize off that demo that it's not his time to go. I mean, he overcommits there. There's no one in there. Day Shift left a sitting duck. It was still a great shot, but that was the game 1 and game 2 whip that we saw right there. It's just biting off a little bit too much.
Compact doesn't quite land his flip reset, but Day Shift is going to come in. That's much better cutting from Day Shift and attack this time, as opposed to the defensive one that didn't quite work. Compact has to watch this one hit his backboard and be very weary where that ball's going to end up, but it's more decent defending there from WIP. CRR is up, Jory is beneath him, Ninjas in Pajamas. They've still got 100 seconds to play with, so not quite rushing just yet, but if WIP can survive the next 40 or so, then maybe Nip will get a little bit spooked.
Yeah, they've still got to defend here, and WIP have to hold their poise and just stay focused, stay locked in defense, because you know the Ninjas in Pajamas are going to be pushing forward. There's the shot.
Oh, it's awkward.
Compact. Somebody help him. It's Matt. Could have been 2-2, keeping it alive, but this is going to be a scary final 30 seconds or 70
it's
seconds.
Brilliant. It was brilliant from Day Shift with the demo on CRR as well. CRR was about to strike. Day Shift took him out of the game. WIP still survived. Day Shift looking for more bumps. They've certainly seen that it can be targeted individually. CRR, though, wants to get the angle, can't quite do it. Day Shift again cuts in. This guy is really starting to pull the strings here for WIP. He is the player, it seems, that their fortunes rest on.
He's had to go back corner for boost for now. Matt's going to force the pop over the top. Anybody here? The demo was huge. CRR, the danger man from Ninjas in Pajamas being removed. The bump lands as well, but Day Shift just knocks the ball to the side. They don't need to overcommit. They are up a goal. They probably need to remember that. If they do have a coach, somebody tell them. Please don't overcommit. Just relax. 30 seconds left. Time's running out for the Ninjas.
Only coming forward. He's got no booster, but he does fake out one of them. I think it was Matt. He goes flying, but the ball ends up falling towards Jorias. WIP so close to their first game in this best of 7. Some of their first best of 7s in the RLCS. Can they see it over the line with 10 left?
10 seconds, Jorias, does he get the last chance? No, Day Shift just has to keep the ball in. Everyone else has to just batten down the hatches. They pull the shot. Ollie's headbutted the post. It's absolute disaster for Ninjas, and they do get their first game in on the board. They were completely out of the series in the first 2. The timeout enormous, and they're back.
Mate, Day Shift, the Flying Deutschman, is absolutely causing chaos this game. Chasing everything, cutting in everywhere. Awkward touches all round, but it worked incredibly well for his team. And we just get a slice of the WIP pie. You know, we get to see what they're all about for the first time this series.
It's tasty as well. This is much better. Oh, sorry. Maybe they were listening to us. They took offense to the fact we said they were a level or 2 below the Ninjas in Pajamas, because that game was way better. They looked calm. They looked confident. They were slowing the ball down. They weren't getting sucked into the pace that Ninjas wanted to play at, Cole, and they looked like a completely different team.
So they can continue this march forwards, this huge improvements that they made in that last game. Ninjas in Pajamas, I mean, they're still in gear 2. Don't get us wrong, you know, we're not suddenly saying that Nip are living on the edge. It's a best of 7.
It's over.
Okay, wow. CJ's calling it. To who? Who's won? What, to WIP?
Oh, this is WIP. I'm on board. I'm liking what I'm seeing from them. This is fantastic. I think that they've locked in. They've just found a different... they've found 3 different players, I think, from the first 2 games. That's all I can say. Or the timeout was just ridiculously effective.
I mean, yeah, you asked if they've got a coach. If they do, give that man a raise. For sure. Well, okay. We've seen what WIP are all about. Let's see if Nip can swing the pendulum right back. CRR has an early chance for a shot and a goal. Oh, I didn't know.
I'm off them.
Not impressed.
They're back.
Not impressed.
This is game 1 and game 2 WIP all over again. Just no one watching there. Where is Matt going? He's front post. He's turned around with 0 boost, and he's ended up facing backwards. Someone give that guy a map. He's completely lost 11 seconds in, and they need another timeout. Can we get another one?
Yeah, that's fair. Timeout after every single game. All WIP need is the extra minute to clear their nerves. I mean, Nip might be angry now. That is my worry. They're like, oh, that was going to be our perfect sweep. This is going to be our clean game. Now we want to score 7 against you.
Yeah, and this is where WIP can get a little jumpy. They still need to just hold their nerve. It's compact clearing to the side. Someone needs to just control this ball, take the speed out, give their teammates time to get boost. Right now, Joris just keeping the ball in. You can see CRR just waiting. He just wants in. He loves attacking. They've gone again as Matt. Oh, you can see Matt thought about own goaling there. I know it was just me, but he definitely thought about it. Day shift gets it across. Joris still keeping the ball in. 0 boost for everyone here, apart from Compact in net, in a lot of trouble.
Oh, they're both going up as well, and Joris dunks him. Compact's taking himself out the play completely. This is so much dominance right now from Ninjas in Pajamas. Probably the most dominant minute or so we've had from them. Because the orange team cannot get this ball out. Compact has to show his max just to be able to get the ball over the halfway line. So that's phase 1 done for WIP. They come straight back at them. Ninjas in Pajamas looking utterly dominant right now, CJ, and I cannot see how long WIP can hold out for.
Yeah, probably just about now.
Yeah, that'll be it. That'll be the one.
That was the perfect setup play coming through. Just so much time there for CRR to get to work. Caught it on the sidewall, Oli right there, and there's the finish. Joris could just sit at the back post waiting for the magic to unfold, and that is an easy tap in. 2-0, 90 seconds gone. Does feel like the first couple of games all over again.
It does, but WIP can turn it around. Day shift's already up. Compact has to get this ball to him. Day shift is there, CRR. Big save, that was better there from the kickoff. WIP tried a few kickoff strats. On almost paid off. Sort of play that they need, a set play or something a little bit special to get back into this game. And really make a foothold in this series. Maybe that was going to sneak its way in though. Matt up against Oli, and Oli just about managed to scuttle back home. It was scary for a second there for Nip.
Yeah, we talk about their offense a lot, but that was a ridiculous save from CRR. When you're facing a guy pre-jumping that still has a flip, he's pretty much got the entire net to shoot from, and you just have to guess. He gets right, top, left. Ooh. Where they wanted to go is sideball scheme coming through. CRR doesn't make that one land, but this is where they want to play. They love just controlling the halfway line. You can see Oli as well, Joris following in, just filing in line and keeping this ball in the defensive half.
That was almost another own goal. Joris is going to finish it. But Compact booting the ball at his teammate. Watch this. Day shift's there. Compact. Oh, maybe it wasn't. Okay. I thought that was going in before. I mean, it worked out as a perfect setup to Joris. Either way, 3-0 Nip.
Yeah, we need to ban Matt from that front. That just any post, he's just driven in there with 0 boost, bumped Compact with 100, and watched the ball fly into the net. It's just the synergy that we saw in the first game, that was the first 2 games, should I say, that was really lacking in defense. You've got to be clinical when you're defending against Ninjas in Pajamas, because they're gonna boost up you. You have to make the most of the pads that you do pick up. Wow. When you are wasting it like that, they can punish like just in transition, as we just saw.
Body touch there from Matt. Gets into the far corner, only up against a Day shift. Compact prods it past Joris, so WIP have a decent 15-second or so spell here. Compact can't do anything with this ball. It's so frustrating. You can't hit it backwards. Rocket League would be so much easier if you could, but sadly for Compact, you just can't.
And lovely touch from Oli. You can see Sarah cutting across, and Joris doing the smart thing, keeping it away from the incoming opponent. Keeping the ball in the possession of Ninjas in Pajamas. Oli just controlling it. You can see still the boost being stolen. I'd love to see the stats here. Ninjas in Pajamas are just rotating as they please. That is a little awkward. And see that still they're doing enough. Joris finds the clear, works it down the line. Day shift. Resetting in his back corner is ambitious, but I do like seeing it. I wouldn't mind seeing more of it. Unfortunately, they're still 3-0 down.
Mate, Day shift is my favorite German player already. I love the way he plays. You know, players that have got something a little bit different about them. Can he harness it and continue to improve is the question, but I'm a big fan of this debut, even though his team and him probably won't be too much the same based on how this one's gone so far. As Compact tees up Ninjas in Pajamas. I think it's just desperate touches right now from WIP, trying to get anything on the ball. I reckon this will be at least one more for Nip before the game is out.
I'll tell you what, they're making some insane saves. It's just a pity that they're 3 goals down. But the saves they're making as if they're 1 goal in the lead right now in the grand finals of a world championship. they're holding on for dear life, but still need to find a goal down the other end. This is honestly carbon copy of the first couple of games here. Ninjas in Pajamas just in so much control. They clearly didn't love the timeout, lost their way a bit, but this is about to be 4-0. What a shot coming through. Combat, this is what I'm talking about. It's ridiculous. It's just that they're, well, here's one more. Oh no, not on target.
But yeah, don't take these guys to 1-0 up with 15 seconds left, because you will be left frustrated. Thankfully for NiP, as they get on at their own goal, they've got themselves a decent buffer, so if they don't make it 4, credit to WIP. And it won't be too disappointing for Ninjas in Pajamas, who are both wrong. We thought there'd be a 4. There wasn't. It's 3-0 NiP, and in games, it's 3-1.
And now I'm worried. I might have cursed them by saying that I'm fully on the WIP bandwagon, but it was all NiP. That was not the Game 3 WIP we saw.
Yeah.
Perhaps just the first 2 goals of Game 3 just knocked, you know, NIP off kilter a little bit, just knocked them off balance, and they didn't find their feet. But, I mean, you reset the level, you reset the pegging the next game at 0-0, and they are back in business.
I mean, in hindsight, you might have gone a bit big on the WIP train. The fact that you actually went into our sheet and changed your prediction to WIP mid-game, you know, that was maybe a bit much, but it's locked in now, CJ. So who knows? Maybe you'll end up winning it out, and all of us will be wrong apart from you.
Didn't happen, can't change your prediction, but mentally I was on board the WIP train. Unfortunately, the WIP train has not left the station, which I thought it was. We're about to just, you know, be one of those bullet trains. Unfortunately, we're just an old steam train. We haven't put any coal in it. It's not going anywhere at the moment.
Hey, I'm not going anywhere, CJ. Don't you worry. Cole is staying right here with you till the end of this series, no matter how many more games it is. And we're going to have 3 more games if WIP are to take this series. NiP we'll be hoping to finish up here in this beautiful Parisian map that we'll see a new map online in the rotation as well. So here we go. Welcome. Oh, look at that. It's Blackpool Tower.
Look, it's what?
Nothing. One for the Brits there. I said it's Blackpool Tower. I made a silly joke. Move on.
You are. Can we call a timeout in the caster booth as well? Or do we have subs? Do we have a substitute? Get this guy out of here. I'm sick of it.
I'll ask around.
I am absolutely sick of it. But no, the new map looks fantastic. Let's see if WIP love the new map and can extend this best of 7. We do see NIP move on to Champ Sunday. That's what's on the line. Top 6 is on the line. And, well, even though there's 5 spots now for Europe, it's still so crucial those points, because there's about 12 teams, maybe more, Cole, that are vying for one of those spots.
Oh yeah, there will be plenty. There always is in Europe. There is depth all the way down, as we know. There's always unexpected teams that rock up and outperform them all, as we are here under the shadow, of course, of the Eiffel Tower. We'll be hoping to see their way through and really make a statement for the first major of the season.
It looks lovely. It is glistening. And yeah, I'd like, can we just explore the map? Oh, sorry, I'm getting just fully distracted with this map. It just looks fantastic. There's a nice shot on net though. Swip. Able to keep the ball out, but Compact completely throwing the ball away. This is where they need to just keep composed. They know that Ninjas in Pajamas are going to be aggressive. They're going to keep attacking with these extra passes. I don't know if you stop that, though. That's a beautiful play.
Yeah, it seemed like it was coming. Joris, make sure he gets full power on that one. Sierra does the same. It's just hardball there from NiP until the final placed touch there from Joris. Made it as simple as you need from Oli, who wasn't going to make any mistake right there. And I know what you mean about this map as well. We should have a major here, man. We should all travel to this place and just have beautiful Rocket League. What do you reckon?
We do. We are.
What?
Yeah. Are you
That's
not?
amazing.
Oh, you didn't get invited? Oh.
I hope I did.
Oh, no.
I really hope I did.
Wow, that is awkward, isn't it? Yeah. Unlucky. Anyway, it's got to be fantastic. Paris looking beautiful. 90 seconds gone in perhaps the final game. Certainly Ninjas in Pajamas want to hope for that, but WIP have shown glimpses. We saw a game of a glimpse, but right now we're not seeing much at all in Game 5. There's a second goal. Oli with the just easy as you like off the demo. Joris gets into work. Compact too slow. You can't be dribbling out of net.
Yeah, they're staying still on their own goal line, and it's not working because as soon as NiP sense that WIP have a player that's just got all 4 tires planted on the beautiful Parisian grass, they are punishing. They are striking like vipers. And they're making this game look easy, and I promise you, against a team like WIP, it is not. We've already had, 2 teams who went out to this team yesterday, and they will attest the fact that WIP are a very good team, but NiP are just that next level above. And they're showing us what is possible in this beautiful game of Rocket League as Matt misses that ball. Jorius comes in, slams it again. Full power from Nip. And what a top bins that is.
Wow, that is a ridiculous shot. Just using the undercarriage, using the wheels if you don't mind, and ripping it top left. As you mentioned, Ninjas in Pajamas making this game look easy, and I promise you, I've watched Cole play Rocket League. It is not.
Impressive. Impressively mean there, CJ. I tried very hard, okay? Go on, CRR. Score from there. I had a feeling that CRR was going to sink that. A CRR far corner psycho would have been stunning. Joret's trying it now. They're all going for the skims. All of them trying to do something a little bit spicy. If they're going to manage it, they got 2.5 minutes. And I'm ready for it, man. I'm ready for it.
What are you
And it's going to be... I'm ready for a beautiful goal from a Nip player. I'm thinking it's going to be Jorius.
Oh, I thought you meant you're ready for the series to be done. I thought, well, that to be...
No!
We get still 2 minutes left.
I'm not calling it.
There's still a chance. There's still a chance here. Right now, the game 3 loss is looking more like just a little hiccup, perhaps a lapse of concentration, but there's 2 minutes for WIP to prove us wrong. There's also 2 minutes for WIP to overcommit and nearly get scored on. Oh, he's pre-jumped it. Have they overcommitted though? Open net, surely. There's the first goal. Oh, I thought Zero got it. First goal. This time.
That's how it starts, mate. It is how the big comebacks start. Good pace there from Compact. Ninjas in Pajamas get a little bit cocky there in the far corner, and Compact and Day Shift combine to punish them. And suddenly, yeah, 2 goals in under 2 minutes is very, very viable.
Yeah, that was silly from Ninjas in Pajamas because this game is well and truly still alive, and they've given them a free goal. There's the infield pass. Could be number 2 if the shot's fantastic, but it's just low, and perhaps he expected that the defense would pre-jump top corner. Another pass play. I mean, Matt's just...
bit keen. Got each other's way a bit there, aren't they?
Matt just got caught in the definition of no man's land there. His teammate didn't help him out. Compact's passed the ball backwards, and now it might be game over.
Yeah, you reckon that pulls the rug out from underneath WIP? It's a shame. We had a battle there. We had a fight for a few seconds, and WIP have continued to play on to their credit. You know, maybe they can get themselves another goal and make it a bit more interesting, but Nip have ensured... Whoa, bumps everywhere. Thank God for Nip, they've got at least one more defender.
I don't know if it's comforting or a compliment if you say we had a great game for a few seconds there. That's got WIP on it here.
Few more.
Still with a minute left. Once again, NIP just kind of fell asleep in defense. The pre-jumps came through. They were low boost. Day Shift, though, got to work. Found the extra bump. Compact 0 boost. Still trusting his teammate. Game on.
Definitely, yeah. Now it's 2 goals in just over 1 minute, which is much more difficult, of course, but still possible. WIP know they can get goals in this game. Ninjas in Pajamas are already taking a look at their potential top 6 opponents, I'm sure, and WIP are trying to punish them for that. Compact comes in, can't quite get the angle. CRO and Jorius smush the ball to safety for now, and Matt decides against going for the ball, and that will be 5, just about at the near post, and that is... surely that's going to be it.
Yeah, Matt's had a nightmare there. He's had a nightmare third man, but they had to go for it. 2 goals down, 50 seconds on the clock. Unfortunately, well, yeah, if you bite off more than you chew, I mean, you just have to go for it at that point. And unfortunately, that's probably cost them the game. Not that they were going to probably win anyway.
How annoyed will Nip be that they dropped a game? Will they care at all? Like, in your experience, when you're up against a team that was sort of, you'd consider to be less good, if you drop a game, does it affect you in any way?
No, I think they're more than happy to take a 4-1. I think if it's 4-3, maybe 4-2, you're annoyed, but you can cop just one bad game, which is what they had. They were 2 goals down in about 20 seconds, lost the game by 1. In the end, it has been business as usual. Ninjas in Pajamas. I have no idea why Gibbs even doubted this team for a second, because they could be top 2. They've proven that they're top 2 so far. They could still be. They're going to leak 1 late with 3 seconds on the clock. But they are a fantastic team and one of the best.
Well, Gibbs famously only watches game 3s. So he saw game 3 for this one and he thought, oh yeah, classic Nip. They always struggle in the 3rd game that I watch. That's why he's got so much bias against them. But the rest of us know the Nip have had a comfortable day.
Oh my word!
Okay, wait a minute. Whoa! spot shot.
Wait a second.
Please. I am praying to the Rocket League gods that WIP get back into this series. Come on.
Again.
Oh, what? No way! No! Glorious way!
No!
No one liked that. I'm so angry. Jorius has just utterly ruined it.
What?
For everybody. And it was childish and rude of him.
That was nearly a 2-goal comeback with 3 seconds on the clock.
I'm happy for Nip, but like, you know what I mean? Sometimes you've just gotta like, you know.
Just for the culture, I think. Just
for the
let
game.
that one go. Yeah, just maybe drive upfield. Just turn upfield, annoy Johnny Boy.
Give him
and give us the overtime.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Think of the content. Ah, well, goes to the pajamas. Better take the 4-1 win. Never in doubt? Question mark?
Never in doubt. You can see Oli kind of breathed a little sigh of relief at the end there, but I'd say overall it was a completely dominant series from the Ninjas in Pajamas. Fantastic first match. They're through to Champ Sunday. WIP are going home, and we'll be back with more games after this.
Looks like you're backing up a bit here. Okay, Luann? Is there a Luann in the house?
Remember, you don't work here. Young homeowners love to get involved with everything.
Luann going once.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents,
Luann?
but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Sorry.
Luann!
T-Bates here, and today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh! Sorry, oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now, for the finishing touches. The Athena Pro. Blacklight. Rlcs. Available for pre-order right now.
I just turned 18. Saw your whole life in front of me. And to know one day I miss cleaning up your cold tea. Now I'm sitting there singing broken heart. Helplessly I'm praying, blaming God. Ooh, she told me don't worry, we've been apart before. The world's part of heaven, we'll be waiting for you once more. She told me don't worry, told me don't worry now. Told me don't worry, told me don't. Soulmate 3, doctors and friends and family. When it was time to leave, there was only one, and it was me. Got so good at looking next to you, next to you. Couldn't bear the thought of something new. Ooh, she told me don't worry, we've been apart before. The world's part of heaven, we'll be waiting for you once more. She
She told me don't worry. Told me don't worry now. Told me don't worry. Told me don't, told me don't. I know you said stay out of this bit, but I don't get tired of it. You told me I'd never be happy. I'm not sad at all. Maybe I'm a fool, following my dreams, but mama, you're gonna see me on every magazine. Never meant to disappoint ya. Smart enough to be a lawyer. Don't you waste your time on me, 'cause I don't care at all. Maybe I'm a fool, following my dreams, but mama, you're gonna see me on every magazine.
Welcome back to the Rocket League World Championships European Open number 2. Our first best of 7 is down. You can see celebrations for one team and not the other on your screen, and that's because Ninjas in Pajamas did win out as expected. And talk about that win, Joris is with me. What's going on, man? How you doing? It's been a bit of a break. Are you feeling up to par or a little rust to shake off?
Oh, there's definitely a little rust to shake off, I'd say. I think I've missed as many open nets in this last regional as in probably all of my previous career alone. So there's definitely a little rust over the Christmas break, but we won.
Hey, you don't get it out of the way now, right? Like that's the goal. So it doesn't have it later. Well, actually, it was funny because we were discussing some people for the entertainment value were kind of hoping that you would have missed that last save there. Almost a 2-goal comeback in 3 seconds there. What was going through your head? Did your heart peak a little bit during these moments?
I mean, well, we were very, very chill during the last game because it didn't really feel like they put much of a fight. But then if you concede, I think it was 3 seconds left, and then
yeah, it was
that kickoff. It just like we weren't particularly stressed, but we all started laughing like, oh, what's happening now? No way, surely. I've never even in practice, I've never even seen it pinched like that before. It's like a true bolt kickoff. But I saw him coming at me at 2 seconds left, but it was pretty obvious he was going for an edible bump and a few. As long as you don't panic, it's all okay.
Yeah, again, it would have been great for us, for the viewers. That would have been a fun thing to see. But of course, you guys want to end the series and move on. About that kickoff, are you guys going to maybe absorb that, bring that into your arsenal? Is that something we can see from you guys soon?
Hopefully not, because I don't want to concede like that again.
Fair enough. I want to, before the break, before the rust kicked in here, we had the kickoff event. I want to think back to that because I think that was really fun. But from players' perspective, obviously your last match didn't go the way you guys wanted it to. But overall, the event for you, how was that? Were there lessons to be learned? Was it just you guys having fun in a studio like that?
Yeah. I mean, the regional was pretty good, but then the kickoff, we lost 3 against Redacted. I think for us, it was a little shocking that we lost, at least in that fashion.
Right.
But it also is, it's just the first experience for us 3 on the stage. So we also said, like, we love what we saw against KC earlier. Right. In the weekend, and then Redacted, like, maybe better to shake it off, maybe get some things like, ooh, someone talked like this that I didn't like, or like we played like this, we were like a little panicky, let's try to compose ourselves for the next time, but for our best interest, we decided, like, let's not think about it too much and let's just focus ahead.
Yeah. That's fair enough. Hey, well, I'm going to let you keep doing that. Then I'm sorry to bring you back down, bring you back to bad memories. But I'll let you focus on the win here. You guys just got a dub. Ride that into the next day there. Congratulations. And Joris, hopefully we'll be talking to you again soon.
All right, thank you.
Always love chatting with that man there. Overall, I didn't even check who's on. Gibbs, are you here?
I'm here.
Oh, it's not Gibbs.
No,
Okay.
no.
He's not here. I did not do my homework. I thought he would always be here beside me, and he just wasn't there. CJ.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, we've abandoned him. Abandoned him.
Oh, apparently Shogun's muted, and he's talking this whole time right now.
Yeah,
CJ, you take over. Shogun's,
yeah, let me take this one, because look, we had a little moment. You're back, Shogun. You're back with us.
I'm back. I pressed the big bad button. That is the non-mute button. That's the first time I've done that, but it's not the first time NIP have almost thrown something away after being in such a convincing position. They were doing so good, and then they got into that game 5, and they almost saw it slip away from their fingers. They played fantastic, though. Of NIP, can you have one where you're like actually fully convincing the whole way through, please?
It was pretty good, I'd say. They lost that one game. We saw maybe a little insight into how that Redacted series went, that game 3 there against WIP. But outside of that, Leaf, looking fantastic. I don't know what Leaf was talking about. Oh, sorry, Leaf. I don't know what Gibbs was talking about. I can't stop thinking about you, Leaf. You're everywhere. They're telling you, bloke, that doesn't change hats. This guy, he's always on the desk, always hosting. I think Nip look good. They look good.
Yeah, I think it was undeniable. I mean, that's what I was saying. I'm like, this is the one to brag about that. Oh, hey, you're perfect on the day, CJ. Once we get into a harder one, maybe our last match of the day, I want to see you get that one right, because I think that's gonna be the potentially harder one. I think that'll be the GK Gentlemates one. So I'm curious to see what that way goes. But this was expected. Overall, I think Ninjas in Pajamas is a super strong team. I think everyone knows that they're a super strong team. You heard Joris Shogun talking a little bit about maybe that rust he's still shaking off. Hopefully, that's the end for him. Well, we know that he's a player that can bounce back.
Yeah, but it's something they're going to have to get used to throughout this season, because it's not like you're playing, week to week. There are breaks. There are times that you are going to be having to bounce back. So you can't go into every event and say, oh, we're rusty. It's got to get sorted out nice and quickly, but they are through, and they're now pretty comfortable, Leaf, when it comes to their overall points. Just getting themselves in the next round. They're very far away from the battle that Man City are currently fighting.
Yeah, no, that's very true. They'll be up against one of the strongest teams in the region, Corp, who I'm CJ. I'm expecting that we probably think is going to make it through to the grand finals. I mean, they're in the lower bracket. They don't have an extra life here, but that I said it earlier today. KC feels CJ inevitable.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy to see them, looking at this graphic right now, lower round 1 and having Carmine Corp there. Obviously, Magnifico had the greatest day of Rocket League of all time, beating NIP as well. That form's backed up with what we saw in the previous series, but Carmine Corp should be getting the job done here. It's just, is the fact that they don't have any pressure on them, Shogun, nearly a negative? Because we see how well Vatira performs and this team performs when the pressure is on. Maybe they need something to fight for.
It's alarming that when you can think of teams with the most experience with no pressure on them, KC is actually the highest on that list, because we've gone into end of seasons where they've already qualified for things. They've not really got anything to worry about. So this is not new territory for them. So I don't think they'll have any issues. I think if you turn around to Vatira and go, do you want to win today? It's going to be as it usually is. Yes, he always wants to win. But for Manchester City, that fight now for the top 5 spots is so difficult. The fact that Magnifico and GK are in the upper bracket, it's not must win, but it's pretty much you really want to win.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And it's, again, not going to, like, it's tough. I want to believe in them, you know, Edge Acro Tempo, players that I love seeing playing and talking to them too at kickoff. They're just excited players. I always love having that vibe around, but I mean, they lost to Novo, and then Novo is not even here right now. So I don't know if that speaks to what we're about to see here. Chat, what do you think? The progressive fan votes up. Hashtag KC or hashtag MCFC. I think just purely out of how many letters you have to type, KC will win this one. But also, it's the blue wall. CJ, this is a team that is going to be stoic no matter if there's pressure on or off. Up against a team like this that hasn't proven their mettle time and time again, they should have this locked in.
Yeah, I will say, though, for Man City, I'm probably going to scrap the kickoff LAN performance. I think these guys are, for now, absolute onliners, and they look so good online. Before they got to the kickoff LAN, then obviously had the Game 7, the little bit of a crumble, the choke job there. But so far online, 3-0 through the Swiss. They lost to Gentlemen. That's their only loss so far in this event. So they're looking fantastic. I think it's still going to be KC favoured, but I think you're going to see a better Man City than what we saw in Copenhagen.
Yeah, I mean, we went one by one before, and I feel like I don't think we have to. I feel if there's any objections, do it now. But I'm going to force the blue wall upon all of you because.
What did you just hit?
What was that?
I am breaking stuff over here. I'm a gamer. My desk is a mess. I'm just letting you know. Don't let anyone out there pretend like yours isn't. If you have immaculate desks,
mine's pretty good at the moment.
Mine's pretty good at the moment, actually.
Mine's pretty good.
Yeah, okay. Tilt the camera down. Sure.
Just take you on a tour right now. KC looks fantastic. Yeah, I think there's I say fantastic. Magnifico did beat them, but Magnifico just played an 11 out of 10 Friday. So I don't think it's too concerning that they are here in the lower round one.
Yeah, no, not at all. I mean, I guess percentage-wise, I mean, what would you even give Man City on this? I mean, are you going above 10%?
I give them 20% right now. I think it's the right circumstances. I mean, if Man City are going to beat KC, this is the time to do it. And as you can see, I'm reasonably aligned with chat in this one. But, you know, KC have already, got their spot in Boston. They have already lost this weekend. If there was ever a time to give somebody 20% against them, this is probably it.
Yeah, I mean, chat's been relatively consistent so far. We saw this for our first one too. Chat's believing in the underdogs at least a little bit. Hopefully we do. I never like to see stops. I want to see a good long series of Rocket League that keeps us in it and close. That's why we wanted that goal to go in against Jorius there, is because the entertainment value. But we'll see if we get that in our next best of 7. It's elimination time again. The blue wall facing down yet another opponent. We'll see if they cruise on through as usual. Man City is trying to shut them down. Let's just get into our next match.
And it's a tale of two different teams. Manchester City, the challengers, coming out tied for the last major spot, desperately in need of points, versus the final boss of K-Corp. They don't need points. They're already going to Boston. Game 1, presented by Progressive. David versus Goliath begins now.
Yeah, it's interesting to hear Man City be the David in that scenario, because I'm used to Man City being the Goliath. But the Rocket League one's very different to the football world. Man City, absolute pleasure to have you here. Let's see if your fortunes are better in Rocket League. As Juicy already able to roll towards tempo. Natto is there, and I mean, Carmine Corp gives, they always just seem to improve. They're making force changes, and somehow they're better going into this season.
It is so good. Like, obviously, they did get a loss, but again, no one wants to play K-Corp because when it comes down to it, they're on their last life. No one wants to play K-Corp because that's when they really buckle down and usually win these regionals. They've been the kings of Europe for so long, so this is an incredibly difficult task for Man City.
Well, Man City last time they had a best of 7. It was a painful reverse sweep against Novo Esports, so I said they've had long enough from our beautiful kickoff land to be able to get that one out of their minds and play back like something like what we were seeing earlier. Juicy gets that one, 1-0 to Carmine Corp, and I would say that was needlessly top bins.
And this is not how you want to begin. Man City with a defensive mistake on the back wall. They also had possession and 2 scoring chances early. They failed to capitalize. K-Corp gets only 1, and they capitalized. That is not the playbook that you want for Man City. Man City is shooting 30% throughout this tournament. That is 3rd in the league so far. And that is what you need when you are a defensive team. We expect to see Man City playing a ton of defense versus Corp, who did not shoot well yesterday, but they opened up today perfect on that first opportunity.
Yeah, it's an interesting point seeing how well Man City can defend as Acro gets a huge pinch, a floor pinch across the pitch, because that's not how they want to play their rugby league. That's not how they managed to break into that kickoff land before they were signed by Man City. But they will have to do plenty here because Carmine Corp, they've woken up with venom inside them, Gibbs. And I think, as always, you know, this is the team, you said they're already making the major. Fine. They won the kickoff land. Fine. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter as Vitira with his minus 1,000 aura player banner there sinks the second. It's like they want to win everything. Always.
Yeah. Like, that's the hard thing, because you know that K-Corp, again, when it comes down to their last tournament life, that is the problem. Sure, when they're in the upper bracket, maybe they're a bit more carefree, and maybe it got away from them yesterday. But you know that they want to play on Sunday. Like, Vitira wants to play every single day of Rocket League competition that he absolutely can, and you expect it here. And again, this is not a good start. A freebie goal there for K-Corp to go up 2-0 early versus Man City. And again, Man City is kind of known for their defense. Finally going on the offense here. Acro, after the aerial bump pass by his teammate Tempo. Great play here to get back into it.
Yeah, Tempo is usually the player to make things happen for Man City, and this was the case again. He is their chaser. He is their jawbreaker of the opponents. He does get them going, but it was his teammate who managed to get the final shot, the final touch there was Acro's. Man City to get themselves back into this one. And they continue to step up. I don't think Carmine Corp expect this one to be particularly easy from what they would have seen from Man City so far this season, as Acro fakes like he has boost. Wasn't the best touch, if nothing in the attack. Tempo leaves that 100 there for his teammate, then gets a fake in the corner. Needs a play there from Tempo yet again. It falls to Atto in the end. Carmine Corp working their way back into this one after conceding that last goal, but that challenge has not gone the way Atto expected. Rolls up for Vitira, but Man City stepping up.
Yeah, that midfield game so far by Man City has looked very, very good, and it's allowing them to gain possession onto the blue half. I really thought that this whole game was going to be played on the orange part of the field, but Man City is doing a good job in these midfield challenges to bring the game to Kickoff.
Vitira's trying to make sure that Man City can't do anything more than that. He's got this flip reset. He's nailed it to a T, nearly there. Acro at the near post. Great play there from Vitira. Just waited, cradled the ball, and then sent it forward when the time was right. Carmine Corp are much more comfortable with a 2-goal lead. They're trying to get it back. Atto this time around the corner. And Juice is coming in. I mean, juicy for Carmine Corp. I must admit, when it was announced, I wasn't entirely inspired, but he's improved with these blue colors.
Oh, I got numbers for you, but we're going to wait till after this play. Tempo with the shot and Edgeby. And now Atto will get the clear, but Juicy is so impressive to me because on his last squad of the mates, he was the #1 on the team. He would be on offense most of the time. Like in terms of all of Europe, he was on the offensive third as Vitira slides it home. No, off the crossbar and out. Man City will be alive. I will save the stats about Juicy until between games because we're getting a lot of action here in this 1-goal game. Man City now playing a ton of defense. They need to find a way to get this ball out. Aerial bumps are going to happen a lot. K-Corp, not that demo heavy yesterday, and I think that was their downfall. They're going to have to be aggressive here. Vitira with the shot from his teammate, and this is the K-Corp we love. They always have 2 members available on a pass, so you can get fakes like that by Juicy. Leaves it wide open for Vitira to get the counterattack goal.
Yeah, Vitira missed a big chance earlier. He wasn't going to do the same again. And this time he does get his 2nd goal of the match, and maybe that'll be enough for Carmine Corp to set their first real claim in this series, make it 1-0 against Man City. Vitira misses his 2nd touch. Atto pushes that one towards that Crow. It's going to be a complicated rhyme. It's the day of rhymes after WIP v Nip earlier. Now we've got Acro versus Atto. I don't know who's coming up next, but I'm excited to find out. Acro onto the crossbar. Can Man City finish? No, they can't. That was a huge chance. It's gone begging.
Yeah, shot just a bit high, but again, I don't mind this first game by Man City. It's not perfect, but I feel like the open field play, they've been doing a relatively good job to be close, at least with K-Corp, and that's all you kind of want as a challenger to come out. It's just, they're giving up maybe a little bit too much on counterattacks, and so they got to clean that up.
Tempo wants to bundle this ball forward. Edgeby sit as far as he possibly can. Tempo is there, sweeping that one to the side, but it does look like game one will belong to Man City. And as soon as this ball touches the floor, we can hear about Gibbs' numbers.
Oh,
Juicy.
my
Honestly,
beautiful numbers.
I'm on tenterhooks about. I'm so ready, man.
All right, I love Juicy. I think it was a great move. K-Corp game 1 win, fantastic. The reason why I love it is because back with Drali, the K-Corp was like, all right, we have our #1 player. He's going to move up the field the most in terms of top third position, and Drali was #1 of all of Europe, like of the good teams. I think he finished #2 behind one player that was not a top 18, so it doesn't really matter. So Drali was their #1 offensive attacker. Now that's Vatira plus Atto. Both of them are in the top 3 in terms of offensive firepower. The thing is, with Juicy on his last team, that was his role. He played offense. He was a top 5 positional player on the offensive side of all of Europe. That's the role he knew. That's the role he did well at. But he has completely changed to play that third man role now for K-Corp, and he's done it exceptionally well. And that is very difficult to do in terms of being one of the best teams in the world. Like, sure, like you can do that maybe on like a borderline major team, but you're talking about K-Corp. To go onto their team and to fill Drali's shoes and play a completely different position than you played last year, and to do it that well is exceptional.
Well, I mean, it's the difference between recruiting the best on-paper player and actual proper player recruitment from an org that has its fundamentals in place. It's got its management in place, you know, coached by Extra, managed by Pharaoh. There are so many brilliant Rocket League minds involved, all the way down to the players themselves, and that's why Karmine Corp, they seem to keep making improvement after improvement after improvement. This is what Rocket League can look like when it is at its very best. A true behemoth in the esport is Karmine Corp. And you're seeing it right now on the pitch, as you say, Gibbs. Juicy, who would have been approached, would have been spoken to, would have been, I'm sure, informed that his role would be slightly different. And he is taking to it like a duck to water. And he looks better for Karmine Corp than I remember him looking for his previous orgs before. Any question marks that I had, and I've always had a few over him, just seem to be dripping away by the game.
And that is talent to the coaching staff of K-Corp as they get the first goal here by Atto. Like, it's a credit to the entire team, because Vatira and Atto both also were like, all right, we're going to play more offense. We're going to change our play styles too to make this work on this team. For some reason, this is what they came up with. And so far, like, obviously, they are regional champs. They are Kickoff land champs, so it is obviously working. So well done to the entire team there to make it happen. That being said, they're in the lower bracket right now, and they need to win every single match going forward.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's certainly doable for a team like Karmine Corp, but Man City have already shown some danger against KC so far this game. They got a lovely goal in the first one, and this man here with the Icelandic-looking car, I do like that design, was at the heart of it. Tempo. HB gets one onto the backboard. Atto is already there. Tempo up against Atto. Tempo takes out Atto, so Atto can't do too much damage. And then Tempo gets Vatira as well. It was a trade, but that does leave an awful lot of space if Man City can get hold of this ball. They weren't able to, because your man Gibbs, Juicy, he was the one who saw the double demo and just kept hold of that ball. Such intelligent gameplay there.
Yeah, but I expected the physical play coming out of K-Corp. It makes sense against a team that plays a little bit more defense, and because their shooting wasn't great yesterday. But for Man City to come out, being physical in that midfield, like Acro on rotation out, he just got a demo as well. That happened a lot in game 1. So they're trying to open up that midfield with demo plays. And it seems to be working, because Man City is competing like in that midfield. Yet they are down a game, they are down a goal here. They need to find a way to get this ball out of their half with maybe some more physical play.
Big clearance there from Acro. Gets it as far back as Atto. It does seem that's a bit of a blueprint there for Man City. Trying to take out KC players. There's another example of Vatira nearly recovered. What a save that would have been, but Acro sneaks it in.
So Edgeby, great play here. He gets a bump on one and then goes after Vatira, making Vatira fly early. He goes off the inside of his net, trying to pull an atomic from yesterday, but just couldn't get there in time.
Yeah, did you see what he did? He went at the post. I think he went at the post to the sort of ceiling of the goal and then tried to bounce off to Vatira. That would have been arguably better than Atomic. So Atomic was from the floor, but maybe that's the new saving meta. These players using the goal, the top of the goal ramp. I don't know what you call it, the roof of the goal, the mouth of the goal, whatever you call it.
The roof of the goal, yeah, I think that works.
More creative ways. Anyway, it doesn't matter, because what does matter, Gibbs, is that Man City equalise, and they're looking really dangerous in this series.
Yeah, but that was a great play. Just getting some physical play, not only on one, but it was on 2 players. Making 2 players have to move on defense is what you need to do versus a good K-Corp squad. And again, that shooting percentage of yesterday for Man City was great. They need to keep it up. Vatira with the quick double tap. Atto was waiting midfield, but just couldn't reach it in time.
Yeah, lovely play there from Vatira. Arguably the player of the year in 2025. Won so much, achieved so much. So yet to achieve the World Championship, of course. This may well be his season, but he'll get through series like this one to do it. Crow tries to put that one around the corner. Tempo gets the save, and actually
Another physical
opportunity, and actually the goalkeeper's been taken out. More demos.
This was a very basic play by Man City. The Gakra was just, I'm going to throw it into the corner and then go for a demo. And Juicy with a horrible touch there to not help out his teammate that was in net. But again, Man City with the physical plays makes it happen. That goal, very basic. You expect K-Corp to handle that better, but they couldn't do it there.
Vatira needs to get his team back into this one. Man City, fantastic turnaround. Acro showing Vatira no respect, getting in his face, stopping the flick from coming in as Atto. It's that 50-50 into the corner where Juicy was waiting. Lovely couple of touches there from Juicy. Forces the pinch, and now he can come forwards. Not quite able to get the flip reset. Man City defending deep here, inviting Carmine Corp to attack them and then countering well. They get the balance perfectly right now, Gibbs.
Yeah, that's always been the hard part with Man City. Like, I love their defense. Here's the give and go. Atto with the shot. Edgeby, great save there, but the offense is still cooking here for Juicy. See what he can do versus all three members of Man City. The fake to Atto, another big save by Edgeby. Man City holding on, but I love their defensive style, but you need to get the ball out at some point so you get boost on the field, and finally we get somewhat of a clear 200s for Man City back on defense.
Oh, there's a miss there, and Vatira gets the 50-50 over the top of Acro. Can they make something from it? Man City, Tempo into the center. Lovely challenge there from Tempo to place it on a plate for Edgeby, who takes a couple of touches and prods it over the top of Vatira. This is exactly what Man City need. Ball control in the blue half, but Vatira does come forward. Tempo and Edgeby may be in each other's way. Atto's going to wait. Atto's going to be forced to wait. Edgeby gets anything he can on that ball and then is taken out for his troubles. Atto slows things down, hints at the flip reset, but the defending from Man City once again is too solid.
As you can see, Edgeby just parking on the corner boost, waiting for it to spawn. Now he's got a chance. An aerial challenge attempt to dunk on Atto, but Atto turns it away. 18 on the clock. K-Corp needs a goal. Vatira with a quick double tap. No, he just leaves it for his teammate, but Tempo, big clear. So Edgeby is going to try and waste time in this corner against Juicy. Does well there. Some demos coming out. Last chance for K-Corp. Atto up. Vatira's going to pre-jump for the pass. The aerial bump. That's K-Corp's specialty, but Edgeby reads it. Juicy keep it alive for one more go, but Man City taking game 2, and we have ourselves a series.
Yeah, well done, Man City. They had to read what Carmine Corp were doing there. There were fakes, there were bumps, there were air dribbles. And Man City were on the other end of each and every one of them. All three Man City players making at least 3 saves. It was 3 each for Acro and Tempo, and then 4 for Edgeby. So all of them defensively involved, and they had to be. And it wasn't just goal line saves. There was a period of about a minute or so where they were counting their goal line, but for the most part, they were meeting Carmine Corp at the earliest possible time, getting really good 50-50s.
They got outshot by 5 shots in this game, but that's the Man City specialty. That is just what they are going to do. It's about, can they capitalize on their scoring opportunities? And both their scoring opportunities in this game were physical plays to delete the defense so they can have wide open nets. Again, if they're shooting 30% in this tournament, that is 3rd best throughout. And it's for reasons like this. You open up the door so you get high quality chances, because they know they are going to be limited on chances versus K-Corp. K-Corp will own that possession game, but if you can capitalize when you have those moments, that's the playbook here. That was the playbook yesterday for Magnifico versus K-Corp as well. K-Corp outshot Magnifico a ton, but Magnifico found a way with defense and capitalizing when it mattered most to take them down. And Man City, it's a best of 5. Let's see what they can do.
Yeah, can they continue to frustrate Carmine Corp in the way they did down there on Forbidden Temple? If any team's capable of it, Man City are starting to show that they are that sort of team. They break through with such confidence, but they're more than happy to sit back when the time is required. And Carmine Corp, they all know that about Man City. They won't be too flustered about how that game went, because they know they've got the offensive firepower to come straight back forwards again. Acro makes another big save, but so far, Man City just answering everything thrown at them by KC.
Yeah, I'm waiting for more of those K-Corp normal plays where they go in the air and go for the aerial bump. We saw it occasionally, but we haven't seen it as often as we normally do, or turn those into more aerial fakes. And I think that's because of the midfield game's been so good for Man City. Acro with another physical play, but Atto, big save off the bar and out. Juicy will get the clear, and Atto will take over. And Man City putting the offense on right now versus K-Corp. It's fun to watch.
Yeah, I mean, it was a nice save, but Edgeby has to score that. He had so much goal to aim for. All Atto could do was double jump at the right time. He's read it well as the Belgian, but even so, Edgeby will be very frustrated he didn't sink that one, especially when you're up against a team as good as Carmine Corp. You'd have to take those opportunities. Man City will have to settle for continuation at 0-0. Tempo wants to win this ball against Atto. Edgeby's taken out. Vatira has a clean shot, and he finds the goalkeeper as well. Juicy tries to fake, but he loses 50-50. Still is 0-0.
That was an amazing save by Acro. Not only the save, the follow-up. He followed that ball all the way back out to midfield to get another challenge on Juicy to keep it alive. But Juicy gets the dunk, and Vatira cannot reach it. But Atto will get the shot. Tempo with the clear off the roof of his goal as well. Crazy defense by Man City.
Now is this one still 0-0? Maybe it's not anymore. Juicy had to do something special, so that's what he conjured.
And this is what you want out of K-Corp. Juicy off the ceiling, great shot. But when a defense has to panic and make miracle save after miracle save, they're not going to have boost, and you will have a chance to go up in the air for free. Juicy, no one challenged him early, and he made them pay.
Juicy, the differentiator between the two teams right now. He thought about going for this ball as well, but Vatira called him off it. Juicy waits for Edgeby's clearance. Edgeby goes over the top of Juicy. Maybe not the best decision not to go for that one. The drive challenge wasn't ideal there from the goal scorer. And he's missed that 100 boost as well. Vatira picks it up, so Juicy gets it to Vatira. Vatira had everything in the tank, gets the edgeable bump. Now Atto comes in, all three Carmine Corp players involved. And the ball got as far as the Man City goal line, but Acro gets another big save for the Citizens.
And that's kind of how you have to play defense against K-Corp. There always has to be two members ready. You know those aerial bumps are going to come out. You know you can't really do a whole lot about it outside of the first player has to force it, so the other player has a clean save and they aren't blocked out of vision or anything like that. So well done there by Man City. But again, this midfield game is now starting to turn to K-Corp's way. They're keeping a lot of possession, turning into some physical plays, and the boost starving could start happening.
Acro should be able to clear this one as far as he can, but it wasn't ideal. It falls to Atto. Edgeby and Tempo in his way, and Atto weaves it between the two of them. A little bit of brilliance there.
You can't make a mistake against K-Corp. Acro just missed positions on that wall for the clear, and Atto, it's like, I have 75 boost, and I got space, and I know how to make top 5 plays, as we saw earlier today. And Atto doing another one there. K-Corp, early 2-goal lead.
Yeah, Atto will never struggle to do that. Once he has control of the ball, he is incredibly adept at picking his spot and scoring his goals. Vatira might get a flick reset here of his very own. Edgeby, this one to the corner. Juicy there tries to tee up Atto, who was probably wisely waiting back. Man City now having to chase, something we never saw from the last game. Are they capable of doing it? Are they able to step up and attack over the next couple of minutes? It's all well and good defending, Gibbs, but now they need to force some goals and soon.
And that's going to be the hard part, because you got to be passive a little bit against K-Corp at some point because of that physical play, but at the same time, you're down 2. That third man is going to have to creep up a little bit sooner. Otherwise, K-Corp will make them pay and just keep this ball on the orange side. But here's a big clear, but Acro has no boost. Just got to wait this out. And Vatira will just do a nice little 50-50. Another 50-50 by Atto, and K-Corp again, clearing it out of that midfield.
Yeah, one thing you'll always know about Carmine Corp is they will have game management. They're not going to rush and panic at times like this. Able to see games out as well as probably any team in the world. They won't be feeling too much pressure here. 2 goals to the good. Maybe if Man City can get 1, and soon that will change. Tempo has it in the corner. Wants to push it forwards, but Vatira shepherds the ball towards Atto, and again, they get the ball all the way back onto orange territory. Force Man City to start again, and it seems, Gibbs, that Carmine Corp are looking pretty impenetrable at the moment.
Yeah, Man City, sure, they've had some offensive possession. A lot of that's just in the corner, though, and they're not really getting quality scoring chances out of this. They have 4 shots on net. I felt maybe 1 good scoring chance throughout this match, so not looking good during this game. K-Corp now getting physical with Juicy, moving upfield, but the ball's been in the orange half most of the time, and if it's not, it's in a blue corner, which is not a recipe that Man City wants to continue doing.
Yeah, for a second it looked like HB was going to be able to get a bump or a demo at a key moment from Tempo's touch, but not to be, and it seems like Karmine Corp are going to restore their lead in this series. A clean, professional game win from Karmine Corp. And I'd say the real spearhead was Atto. That second goal, that was the one they needed. But actually, Juicy's as well from the ceiling was pretty good as well. So it was a couple of solo mechanical plays that separated the two teams here. But once Karmine Corp had the lead, they are devastating.
And that's the annoying thing with K-Corp, right? You're like, oh, they're such a good team, right? But they also have the mechanics that when they do get open and they just have to beat you in a 1v1, they're going to beat you 9 times out of 10. So K-Corp just firing. They're looking great so far. Man City, though, again, it's only 2-1. That game really didn't go their way. But nothing really happened. They got 0 demos in that game, and that is what they need to change, because the physical play, when they have their few offensive opportunities, worked so well back in game 2. They need to find a way to make that happen again. But the only way that happens, Cole, is if they're on the offense, and they really weren't all game long.
Yeah, not enough shots, not enough possession there for Man City, and certainly not enough territory. Well, I can change that in a heartbeat. I'm curious to see how they'll be, if they lose the next game. It's almost certain that Man City will take a tactical timeout. And I do want to see that plan B from Man City. I want to see if they can at least try, just to see how it looks, go toe-to-toe over Karmine Corp and really try and force the issue, because you're not going to defend for minutes at a time against them.
Yeah, it's tough because they are making mistakes on defense as well. And when they do make the mistakes, that's when they get capitalized on. Or they have to make those desperation plays on defense. And that allows the wide open space, like for a Juicy, to score that first goal. So they need to find ways to fix the small mistakes so they don't have to play so much defense. So then they can play a little bit more offense and have a little bit of a buffer there. But so far, it didn't work there in the last game. Let's see what happens here.
Well, HB is going to send that one to his right, and HB is going to get some boost as well. Crow calls off Tempo there. Tempo, to me, seems to be the player for Man City that is most likely able to break through all these Karmine Corp players. As I say that, he completely whiffs at the ball and allows his opponents in, who then make an own save. So a bit of a scrappy 10 seconds or so in this game.
Yeah, that I thought was a guaranteed goal for Kickoff. Like, Batir was hunted for the bump of the goalie, but the goalie did a great job to dodge it and then get a challenge in. So well done there by Man City. There was a mistake, but they fixed it just in time so they don't have an early deficit here.
Atto's coming in. This could be 1-0. He shoots it onto the backboard. Tempo's in trouble. Tempo can't get the save. Once again, it's Atto.
And here we see Acro again going for the clearance off these corners and a little bit of a mistouch. And again, you just can't mistouch against Atto. He'll go up and penalize you every single time. K-Corp starting to take over.
Yeah, even the simple stuff from Atto is better than it looks. It was a flip reset. Double tap. Even there. He could have gone for the instant shot, could have gone for the simple double tap. He went for the flare and it worked. Acro, though, is in here from the infield pass and follows it up himself. I thought the chance had gone.
Like, Edgeby, great pass here to open it up. Atto goes for the early challenge with Juicy, just a little bit late. Like, I'm surprised he actually went for the challenge at that point and maybe just played goal line defense. But he does it, hits off the post, a fortunate bounce to go back up midfield. Man City, they get the goal right back, and that's exactly what they need right now to keep the morale high.
Yeah, it was seeming like this one was going to be getting pretty insurmountable against Karmine Corp. They were building up ahead of steam, but that goal might just change that. So tries to dance the ball forwards over the top of Tempo, but Tempo gets 1 and then 2 key touches. So that's brilliant there from Tempo. Can he get past Vatira as well? Yes, he can, and he takes some boost. How's the infield pass? Instead, he leaves it for Acro, and I think Acro could have weaved that one on target if he was a bit more patient.
Such a good play by Tempo to beat 2 members out and then go for the bump on the third as well to open up that door for Acro, but I think he thought he had to rush that as quickly as he possibly could, so no goal there, but those are the plays you love to see out of Man City. When you can outplay K-Corp, it looks so good, and that's what they have to find for the next 3 games.
Easier said than done, Gobes. Easier said than done.
Yes, of course, yeah.
Well, they will certainly try, and they are trying diligently. Juicy, though, gets the catch. He's got the reset, I think, but instead lets the ball drop onto the floor. Edgeby here pushes that one out wide to Tempo. Good touch from Tempo again. Can't quite get his second all-important one. Acro, they're on the ascendancy against a Vatira, and Man City is certainly pressing further forwards now against Karmine Corp. But Karmine Corp look a little bit shaken by that.
Yeah, they're getting it deep. No scoring chance, but they have all the boost in the midfield, and they're not really challenged on the counterattack, so they can keep possession. But now the ball kind of slips away from them, goes into the orange side, and now all 3 of them have no boost at all, and Atto's up in the air again, going for the air dribble dunk. Cannot get it, but K-Corp slowly taken back over here with a limited boost on Man City, but Acro makes the play. Tempo, the only one with 100, makes at least a challenge happen to allow his teammates to also collect boost and get the clear.
Yeah, Vatira has a clean touch here, though. And he just asks Acro to waste a little bit more boost, and that's what Carmine Corp are currently doing, trying to make sure that Man City are using as much as possible. If they can get one boost grab for this period of play and these series of rotations, and suddenly Man City will be stretched. But so far, Man City are dealing with that threat very well. Not quite able to break out and get a center boost just yet. That's the next challenge. So at the moment, HB and Tempo thought about it, but instead they wait in the middle, they use what they have left, and that allows in Vatira. Big save for now, but Atto isn't gonna miss. And finally, the boost advantage that KC were building pays dividends.
When you have low boost, it is so difficult to challenge the first man on a play. Instead, they all had to sit back, and Vatira just beat all three. That's all he did there. He just like, yeah, like I got space. I'm gonna air dribble over all three of you. Turns into a juicy rebound there for Atto to finish it off, and brilliant goal by Vatira to set all that up. But it's because of the boost starving, of that slow gameplay by K-Corp to slowly drain that boost to make opportunities like that happen.
Yeah, masterful rotation there from Carmine Corp. If you ever want to study how to play 3v3 as a team and who to follow, Carmine Corp for that minute or so is exactly how. The decisions they were making, when to stay forwards, when to boost steal, and then finally, in the eyes of Vatira, when to strike. Vatira now tries to get the dunk on Acro, who brilliantly leaves it. Wow, he was the calmest man in the entire stadium. Even the eggs were looking more nervous than Acro was there. The juice is in the air. Let's get the edgeable bump. And Carmine Corp now, they're defending from the front foot, Gibbs. They're not giving Man City even a second to believe they can get back into this one.
So like almost every time I'm looking at Man City, like two of them are in very, very limited boost, but the give and go! Tempo in the air gets the extra touch, and Man City out of nowhere. Tempo, the pass, he's still up. Entry to Tempo, and a goal. Man City ties it up in game 4.
Yeah, that is a ridiculous equalizer. And it seems the only way Man City were going to do it was with something special. Carmine Corp looked to have everything going their own way, but Man City had one chance and they took it with a little spice of brilliance.
That's
the playbook. If Man City can get this next goal, this series is blown wide open. And of course, Vatira ruins that. Brilliant.
Tempo tries to get a clear, poor touch out to HB, so he can't do anything because HB went a midfield for the pass. He's got to retreat, and Vatira just steals it off them. The double tap, the dagger to their hearts after a great goal. And Man City now has to find another one.
Yeah, I mean, they've done it once. Can Man City do it again? Just when it seemed like momentum was going back to Man City's way. Vatira, who else, brings it all the way back to Carmine Corp. Interesting touch there from HB to get it to Tempo, who can't do too much other than force a 50-50. Vatira's trying to come forwards again. 20 seconds left. Carmine Corp much less comfortable in this game than they were in the last one. Then they have the 2-goal lead. With one that's always seemed a bit more stretched. Atto, a couple of touches. Man City need to get hold of this ball and they need to do it now. Tempo has a teammate to his right, already moving forwards. It's Acro's got the 100. Acro does get the ball in the end. He goes for the innocent shot. Atto doesn't get the touch. HB, he gets onto the backboard as well. Tempo has to get past Atto and Juicy isn't able to, but the ball remains in the air until Juicy slams it down and Carmine Corp take a 3-1 lead in the series.
Oh, and a very typical game, I think, for Kickoff. It's like outside of the Man City just crazy goal, that's the game you expect out of K-Corp. They outshot them 12-5. They had a lot of possession. It was a 1-goal game, which is not like ideal for them, but that's because Man City pulled off a fantastic goal, a top 5 worthy goal. But I think this is exactly what K-Corp wants, and this is how Man City plays. This is just how they're gonna have to win. They're gonna have to play a lot of defense, and again, find those small opportunities. They found some here, that they did get 2 goals, but at the end of the day, it's very difficult because I feel like Man City, they are a good team. They can be a major team. The way they play right now, I don't think they are a championship winning team. And I'm not sure if they should change it because it works so well against the tier below. It's very difficult because, like, do you guarantee or at least have a better chance at a major with this playstyle? Or do you want to be the very best team in Europe? Then you would have to change it. It's very, very difficult to do that.
Well, those are the sorts of discussions they may be having right now because Man City have taken their own tactical timeout, so they'll have an extra minute to discuss. To answer your question directly, Gibbs, I think if I was in that camp right now and they, for whatever reason, said, Cole, what do you think? Which I can't imagine, but let's just say, I'd say get yourself to a major. Do what you have to do to make it into that top 5 EU, even if it's ugly, even if you know that you're capable of more attacking. Once you've been to one, once you've experienced one, that's when you can start to think, okay, we've done that. How do we then take that next step forward? So if they do have to semi-defend their way to a major, I would not begrudge that at all. And it'd be nice to see new players and new teams at a major. And I guess it's always good to know as well they've got the extra in their locker because, you know, maybe a time like now is a chance to experiment a little bit. You know, they've got to get 3 games in a row against Carmine Corp, a team that has been reverse swept before, but it's unlikely, right? That's when you can have a bit of a play and see what you can get out of this series to take forward as a blueprint.
It's so difficult too, because we say, oh, it's so easy, just don't play defense. It's like, of course, that's not possible, right? Like playing K-Corp, you're probably going to be playing a lot more defense. It's just the small changes. I think every single tournament will be a learning experience for them. Like I think the kickoff LAN was fantastic for them. I get it that they got reverse swept, but you got your worst loss like out of the way, right? Now every other LAN match from now on will be better, like if they make it to more LANs. And that is the ultimate goal for Man City. They are tied for the last major spot right now. They desperately need more points, but unfortunately, they got a little bit of an unlucky draw here playing K-Corp.
Yeah, that's tough. That's very tough to play K-Corp in the losers for top 6. But it is what it is. You know, you can only beat the teams in front of you, and Man City have now got to do that thrice against Carmine Corp. Carmine Corp, who are beginning to look like their kickoff LAN selves, not quite at their absolute very best this series. And that is credit to Man City, but they're warming up for sure. But Tira almost gets the ball from Atto. Actually does get the ball from Atto. The juicy shot was wayward. Yeah,
I'm surprised. I think he was looking for bottom right, maybe just couldn't reach it in time, but it looked like he had a good opportunity there and just threw it away.
Tira gets the catch, and he gets the flip reset, and then fakes using it to shoot instead. Lets a pinch go towards Atto, who absolutely nails it. Gets that all the way around the Man City goal. And it's looking like the end of the last game, Gibbs. There is so much Carmine Corp pressure right now, early doors.
And that is the problem, right? Because we saw Juicy make a mistake, didn't get that shot on target. When you're on offense, that means the game is still 0-0. When you're on defense, if Man City makes a mistake, that's a goal. But here, the counterattack happens. Tempo with the dribble to the midfield for the pass, beaten out Juicy, and this is what Man City needs. The counterattack specialties. When you're on defense for a while, surprise them, beat one member, and you have a chance at a goal, and Man City's on top.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That is the blueprint for Manchester City at the moment. Sit back, defend with your life, hope that Tempo has 100 boost and uses it well.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And then ensure you're at the other end to help him out with the finish. That's perfect Man City gameplay right there. HB almost pitches that one into his own net. That would be much more imperfect. Juicy, another clean pinch. HB can give Akra a race here. Atto can't do too much with it. Tempo up against Vatira. Vatira pushes it to the side. And Carmine Corp are now struggling to break through Man City. And suddenly when Man City have the lead, the pressure that Carmine Corp have, instead of looking incisive and aggressive, it looks a bit useless, you know? It looks a little bit like wasted territory.
So I'm going to throw something out here. I know it's way too early, but if we look at the map, it is the Eiffel Tower behind them. K-Corp didn't do too well when World Championship was in France. You know, Neo Tokyo for NRG. Maybe this map for K-Corp, but we'll see. It's still early. It's still early.
Well, they're cursed on this map, are they, Carmine Corp?
Yes,
That'd be some irony.
I'm just saying, it's possible.
NA have got Neo Tokyo. Maybe French teams have got Paris.
We'll have this map now. So NA might have a chance again. They might.
Well, we'll see how that one goes moving forward as Vatira tries to take out HB. Man City more than happy to be 50-50 at that location. They've got players back, they've got boost to spare. I think that's the difference as well here. If you look at Man City's boost meters, they've always got 100. So Carmine Corp are having this territory, but, you know, Man City are really comfortable because they can fly up and get a 50-50 in a block, and there's someone else there to follow.
And that's the ultimate, I think, play by both teams, right? It's going to come down to that boost game. Like, Man City does not mind playing defense if they have boost. It's just the K-Corp, they want to play offense, but it doesn't matter if they don't take all the boost away. So I think those corner boosts are so crucial, and so far throughout this game, Man City doing a much better job at controlling those.
Atto weaves the ball from right to left, but wasn't able to go any further at all because Edgeby just drove forwards and got the block. Edgeby still has 100 boost. So does Tempo. All of Man City in complete control of the boost pills next to their own goal. Tempo can come forward. There's a better challenge there from Atto. And I'm just waiting for something from Karmine Corp. But it seems like they're all looking to each other, waiting for another player to be the one who really makes something happen. Juicy's trying to bundle it forwards. Vatira's tempted in eventually, but it's just a little bit passive from Karmine Corp almost.
Yeah, it feels like every challenge, just both teams are there, and here's just a free double tap. Or a free, like, off-the-wall play by Acro here. So Edgeby just goes up the wall, throws it deep, and everyone's too far forward. Vatira takes a terrible angle at that as well. And that mistake, that cost Kickoff. Man City, they're alive in this Game 5.
Yeah, Karmine Corp, who have made less saves and had more shots, have 2 fewer goals, but that might be about to be turned into 1 fewer goal straight from the kickoff, and Karmine Corp won't be shook off just yet. Oh,
so interesting to see Man City trying to get cute on kickoff when you have a 2-goal lead. They go for the fake, and it costs them dearly, and now it's a 1-goal game.
Karmine Corp now, can they continue this threat? It's a safer kickoff there from Man City. Don't blame them, much better as well. Edgeby almost over the top. Atto pushed it to the side. Acro, can he get this angle? Gets 1 touch, nearly the second, but that will allow the ball to fall for Vatira. He goes to the ceiling. Tempo's at least trying to block him as much as he can to make it as simple as possible for Edgeby. But suddenly Man City are looking boost-starved. They're looking less comfortable with 60 seconds left.
And Acro takes it off the back wall. He's had a couple missed touches off that, but he makes a good work there. Out of it, we'll see if Edgeby can win. He cannot. Juicy trying to throw it mid, but Tempo, huge clear out to Edgeby. He will get the counterattack goal. He was left offsides on the field, but that doesn't matter in Rocket League, and Edgeby will make it a 2-goal lead again.
Yeah, nice to see the dabbing Reaper as well coming out the goal there. Makes me feel young again to see that goal explosion. There it goes. I've not seen that one for a while.
That thing's like 9 years old. Like, it can almost play in the RLCS.
Yeah, the dabbing Reaper in RLCS 2030. Calling it now. It's next up. Looking forward to seeing it in a 1v1 apparently Jack video. Here comes Acro up against Juicy and Atto, nearly over the top of the two of them. And again, this has been Man City's game plan to an absolute T. They have played this game to true perfection.
10 shots to 9 and almost a 10th shot there by Man City, but they're keeping up in the shot department. They're obviously playing more defense, but they get the ball out quickly and throw something on net, which is a good sign for Man City. And again, as you said, as Atto gets beat, but Edgeby just doesn't have anything. But that's because they're playing defense and 2 members always have 100 boost. And that was completely different last game.
So Karmine Corp have all the possession. You know, they have the territory, they have the ball. They're tippy-tapping it around beautifully, and nothing's really coming from it. It's ironic that they're playing against Man City when we can levy that at them. And that is one for the UK football fans right there, Gibbs.
Nice, nice. It goes over my head, so don't worry.
I thought it might.
That's all right. Hey, that's okay. I'm a foreigner here, all right, on the show. Thanks for pointing it out, Cole. But CJ is too, all right? But there's at least 2 of us that are foreign. But he probably knows more about football than I do, so, yeah.
I'm sure he doesn't. I'm sure that if you and CJ had a football off, no one would know who was who. But yeah, no, it's nice to see a different play style there from Man City work, because we do talk so much about how, you know, the most aggressive team wins. I'll be faster, be quicker, be more aggressive. I quite like the fact that we can see a play style that's slower and more thoughtful work at the top level of Rocket League.
Yeah, they're definitely one of the teams that are trying to bring that back. I feel like we used to have that a long time ago, and it always felt boring. I feel like Man City at least brings a little bit of a flavor to it compared to like teams in the past, like teams like TSM and stuff that we joke about, like, oh, if someone had to cast a TSM game, I think it was Corelli most of the time. I'm going to throw him under the bus. He was always like, oh, no, I'm going to cast TSM. I'm going to fall asleep during this match. But Man City brings a little bit of flavor to it, which is nice to see. And they brought K-Corp to Neo Tokyo at this point, so it's getting interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's mainly because of Tempo that Man City remains such a watchable team. You know, he is someone who is incredibly keen to be aggressive. It's like he's always waiting to strike. And then when he and Acro make that duo play all the way up the pitch, it works very well. I feel like Edgeby is the player that has to sit back and has to watch the other two sort of go to war for him. But I definitely feel like about Man City that if you take out any of these players and put them in another team, they wouldn't be anywhere near as good. they work best together. And I think that's why I enjoy watching them so much.
Yeah, Tempo's been great. Like, I think when he has time on the defensive side, he's going for those small plays to beat out one member on K-Corp to relieve that pressure, right? And if you beat out one of those members, then it allows your two teammates probably to collect 100 boosts, and it just gives you just a little bit more time to play defense, to figure out what you want to do on the counterattack, and then allow you to challenge on those plays, which I think has been a problem, because when K-Corp, early on in this match, there were so many opportunities where we see Man City all on 0 boost, so no one can make that first challenge. So they all just have to sit back and wait, and you can't do that against K-Corp. They're going to aerial dribble, flip reset, turn it into a pass, or make you make a desperation play on defense, which allows for a juicy rebound to come out for a member to score on K-Corp. So Man City has to control their corner boost yet again. I would love a little bit more pressure, but it's perfectly fine. Like, if they play this way, it's all about the boost. You have to have it, and you have to conserve it on defense as well, because if you do get a corner stolen and you have 50, you should be only using 10 per save, right? Just to hold on to it, to able to have a chance to counterattack after.
You may have noticed a slight delay here as we head over to Neo Tokyo. Man City have taken their tactical timeout, which was in the previous game, and they won after that one as well. So this is a bit of a, I guess, a bit of a bonus timeout for them as well. But I don't think they'll like that after the last one they've just had. I think this would serve, or will serve, Carmine Corp much better than Man City.
Sure, it's basically like a timeout, like at this point. And if they lose again, then they can call it or whatever. But
yeah.
But I'm just throwing it out there again, like into the universe. K-Corp is now 0-1 on that map. All right, like on the French map, I'm just throwing it out there early. I'm just throwing it out. But Man City, like, sure, they might not want this tactical timeout, but at the same time, like, they're feeling good, right? And that's not a bad thing when you have a long break. If you're feeling good, then well, this time is going to fly by anyway for them, because they're going to be talking and hyping each other up like, we can do this, we can win 3 in a row versus K-Corp to take this match. And again, the point situation is insane, because Man City, they're tied for the last spot, and if they win this, they get 2 points that they desperately want. So everything online for them, while K-Corp's just sitting pretty, going to Boston, playing for more points, because, you know, it's always good to have as many points as possible going for the World Championship seeding. But I think everyone knows that K-Corp's very likely going to be at those events.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, K-Corp is a team that, even though they've already made the major, that will not affect their approach into any of these opens at all. As we were saying earlier, you know, they are completely and utterly ruthless in their approach of wanting to not just win, but dominate every single event that they play in. So, yeah, if, say, Carmine Corp to lose this, there's no way Vatira to tweet, oh, well, we've made the major. He would be livid. You know, in particular, he's always the ideal standard for me of a competitive Rocket League professional. But Man City, you know, they've had their pain this season. They had that reverse sweep, you know, and what was looking like it was going to be their big tournament. You know, we saw what Redacted did at the kickoff, and Man City must have been there thinking, oh man, that really could have been us if we'd only got over the line against Novo Esports.
But it's tough too, because I think Man City, the expectations are actually relatively high for this team. I feel like everyone, like if you mention a dark horse team, they say Man City, right? Like to make it into that tier 1 of European teams. That there's like 5 or 6 of them where it's like all these players are just joining new teams, but you expect them to still be at the top, right? But Man City is one of those teams that they don't have any of those players. And if any team is going to break out and join that tier 1, I think most people would have said this squad. So the expectations are relatively high for them, and they are trying to meet those, but they have faltered, which you expect to happen. It's just, do you learn from these mistakes and do you improve every single event? And so far, like, they've improved in this match alone versus K-Corp, which is a very positive sign.
Yeah, that's true. You know, they've not sort of bowed down when things are starting to go against them, and I respect that about them. That's lovely stuff there from Man City. I like the way they play the game. I like the way they approach Rocket League. And I think they've got a chance, you know, in the last 2 games of this series. The fact that they go 3-1 down, and it's looking very tough, and Carmine Corp looked incredibly comfortable in that, was it 4th game? But after that, the step up that they've shown is mightily impressive, and that's the sort of thing that takes a lot longer to learn for up-and-coming pro players. You know, mechanically, there are key moments and there are slight differences, but in a big way, you know, they're all capable of incredible things. But it is the mindset, it is the mentality, it is the ability to play at your best when the pressure goes higher. And Man City are starting, you know, they obviously had as much of a blip to that as is possible to have the best of 7 reverse sweep that they had at the kickoff land, but they're starting now to show that they are able to step up in those situations. And if they learn that, if they get that final ingredient, then there's something there for them.
There is, but it's always like, oh, we say all this, but it's like the team you're playing on the other side of the field is Corp. They are the final boss of Europe. They have owned Europe for so incredibly long, and they expect to own Europe yet again. Like, I think pretty much everyone would have said going into the season, yes, they are a downgrade of a team compared to last year, but they're still the best in Europe. And they have shown that time and time again. They showed it when they were down 3-1 in the finals versus Ninjas. When their backs are against the wall, don't count out a player like Vatira. He finds a way. The only time he does it is obviously the World Championship, and that is the last thing he needs. We will keep inventing tournaments. He will keep winning them, but none of that matters until he gets that World Championship ring. So we'll see. Maybe this is the year. Maybe this is finally that time. But Corp, they know it's a long journey, but they also know they want to win everything. They've always been that way. They're the team that has pretty much always qualified for every major after 2 opens. And then they play the 3rd open and they usually win it anyway because they just want to win everything they possibly can right now.
Yeah, I mean, I look forward to the absolute the myriad YouTube documentaries we have after Vatira does get his World Championship. He's going to get it at some point, you know. I'm looking forward to about 1 billion episodes of the story of Vatira, you know, how many times he failed, how many times, when I say failed, you know, didn't win the World Championship. It's hard to call that a failure if you finish at the semi-finals of a World Championship in anything, you know.
Yeah, like, it's tough, though, because, you know, we talk about these greatest of all time lists. Everyone's making top 25, and it's like, it's hard to slot Vatira, right? Because it's like, yeah, he's won everything except for the World Championship where he always falters. He hasn't made a grand finals yet. So it's like, it's very tough. Like, I think everyone knows that Vatira wants to win it all. That is the main goal of all these teams. It does not matter, especially last year in France as well. But we have the Paris Major coming up as well. Like Corp, that's going to feel like a World Championship for them as well. Every single tournament, though, they are expected to be either favorites or co-favorites going into it. So it's going to be fun to watch, but at the same time, we might get one of these dark horses like Man City. The door has been opened because of Corp for Europe to get a 5th team there. And we've seen teams, when they barely make it to a World Championship, and that's out of Europe, normally, they find ways to make runs. Man City could be one of those teams, but it's a growing process for the rest of the year.
Yeah, Man City redacted grand final. You heard it here first. The battle of these teams and these players that have looked like they're almost there, and they finally get their perfect trio, and they play a particular brand of Rocket League. That'd be an interesting matchup as well, Man City versus redacted, because it would be all attack versus all defense, all mechanics versus goal line heroics. I'll be looking forward to seeing that one. But there is still a match ongoing here. It's Carmine Corp currently 3-2 up against Manchester City, and looking good at times. Carmine Corp looking like their old selves, but overall, I'd say this has been sort of a C+ performance from Carmine Corp, and when I say that, it's credit to Man City the way they're playing.
Yes, and when you say C+, that still means they're up 3-2, right? Because that's how good Corp is, right?
That's what I say, by their crazy standards is what I mean.
Yeah, but if they find space again, like if they make a Man City make those desperation saves, then they open up the door for their air dribble plays to turn those into passes. And here we go. Neo Tokyo Game 6, finally here.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone noticed, but we were actually filling for time a little bit there, me and Gibbs. So one in chat if you spotted it. And if you didn't,
I just like to talk, so obvioly I asked
Gibbs
for this.
didn't even realise. Gibbs is like, it's only been
I'm like, I'll find more numbers if you want. It's fine.
Well, Man City, can they hold their nerve? They come into this one with the momentum. They are losing in the series. As UC gets a lovely couple of touches, but Tempo is equal to it. Over the top of Vatira, nearly. Vatira went up early for that one, and Tempo could have got over the top of him.
It's going to be interesting. We'll see what Man City can do in this midfield game. So far, holding pretty strong tempo with a great dunk. Atto's going to make the clear. He does well, and Acro cannot get around it. So Atto will get the ball onto the orange half. Edgeby, though, to his teammate. Nice little fake there by Acro to throw it against the wall. And Man City beating out players in the midfield is a good sign to keep possession.
Yeah, I mean, I'm getting Game 7 vibes from this one. Certainly, I would not be surprised at all if Man City are able to take this one here on Neo Tokyo. Tempo's touch, though, was it actually worked out very well. I'm not sure if he meant to tee that one up towards Acro in front of his own goal line. Morgan play for Carmine Corp. Tempo in a little bit of trouble. And Acro gets in there to take that boost ahead of him as well. So Man City just about hold out on their reserves. They're not looking quite as clean as they were in the last game.
Yeah, just back and forth we go, though. So I think this is what Man City would like. But Ato's got some space. Doesn't have enough boost, though, to make anything happen with it. So Man City will turn it away. Playing a little bit of defense. Vatira's all the way in the back corner. He's got the challenge early. Instead, he waits for Ato. So he gets a free ball and a free aerial dribble. And this is always dangerous. Off the ceiling. Looking for the pass. Waits till the last moment for the flip reset. Juicy tries to get it to Ato. But Man City holds their nerve and holds her.
HB's got nothing now, though. And maybe it seems that Carmine Corp are able to just pull away at the strings, the threads of the Man City t-shirt one by one to see it unravel. But Tempo is able to at least get something on target for them. Good touch from Vatira to set up himself. Acro's in front of him. They go for the bump. Vatira wriggles it home. And Carmine Corp, are they on the home stretch?
The K-Corp kind of on the back foot, and Vatira's like, I'll just 3v1. That is perfectly fine. I love that first touch to bring the ball in midfield. There was a defender on the wall ready to challenge him, and then he beats two in net. Vatira, take it over.
Carmine Corp will be looking to extend that lead as soon as possible. Man City will still have gaps potentially in the Carmine Corp defense to aim for if they can get hold of the ball, but Carmine Corp will be expecting double this lead and see this one away from here as Acro takes a clean touch there. Follows it up, tempts Ato in. Ato's going pretty much nowhere with that one, but Vatira and Juicy are behind him. And then in the end, Ato does get a bump on Edgeby. Vatira lets in Juicy. Nice to see these two on the same wavelength already as a team. I mean, we talked about Juicy individually, but even as a trio, he is so comfortable at the moment with Vatira and Ato. It's like they've been playing together for years.
Oh, absolutely. And it's great when you have a teammate like Ato who's just being aggressive and looking for bumps. He's like, I'm just going to hunt him down like upfield with zero boost. I don't care. I'm just going to try and disrupt this defense. That's how much they respect. Like K-Corp, they can play a two-man defense with Vatira plus Juicy just because they know. Like Ato's like, I don't care. I don't need boost. I just want to disrupt this defense. Didn't work out there. Man City was bumped a bit, but they still had 100 boost, so they can make up plays. And we're getting late into this game with just a 1-goal lead.
Yeah, Acro, big clearance. Carmine Corp won't mind that, though, not with Ato back with 100. He's actually got a chance to do something here until there's a double pre-jump there. Tempo and Acro, that's more like it from Man City. Edgeby isn't able to follow it up completely. Ato gets the touch there of his own goal. Acro towards the side for Tempo. It looks like the attack's going to come to nothing, though, from Man City. But incredibly brave pre-jumping from them.
Oh, I love their pass in there. It just turned into just one slight bump on Edgeby. Going for that double tap was all they needed to just go away. Like, if he could have avoided that somehow, they would have had a shot, but they kept the pressure up anyway. And Tempo, he slots it top left.
He had to get the shot perfect at Tempo, and that's exactly what he did. It's tough from that angle. Saved his dodge, used it well. And when you got Vatira in the goal, you know it has to be precise.
And that was a goal out of nowhere. Everyone's like, all right, Ato's going to bring it up the wall. It was a little bit of an errant touch because it was a challenge. And Tempo just makes the most out of that, an angle that felt impossible, and he gets it done.
Acro is underneath this one. And he's getting KC back to their own half again. Edgeby already in the air. Acro uses all of his boost to get that one as far forward as possible. Man City smelling blood right now, but they have to keep this balance up. Edgeby has 100. So as far as he can. Vatira gets it high. Juicy should be able to win this one cleanly. Gets it downwards. Edgeby on the backboard. Good positioning here from Man City. Carmine Corp are going to have to do a little bit more than this if they are able to break through Manchester City, and they will be incredibly happy with how this game has gone, unless Ato scores. No, he doesn't! Saved by Acro, who gets it as far as Tempo. Now Tempo has a chance to go underneath Juicy. Acro follows up, and Acro scores it, Gibbs!
Man City, this is classy defense. Acro with the save. Not only was it a save, he passes it to Tempo, who's got full boost, brings it all the way down the field, which turns into a pass back to Acro. Man City 30 seconds away from going to Champions Field.
And they are making Carmine Corp look very normal right about now. But Juicy's trying to change that. He wants to go over the top of Edgeby, does so. Tempo coming in front of his own goal, gets to the side. Acro has to keep the 20 boosters that he's got. It's only as good enough to get a challenge on Ato. Carmine Corp getting way too many clean touches in the Man City half. Man City, their hearts will be beating faster and faster. 10 seconds left now.
It's all or nothing now for K-Corp. Will they send the house? So Vatira's got a little bit of space going for the aerial bump, but he gets bumped back, hits the ball. So Atto, with a full boost tank, doesn't get the touch he wants. Acro, big clear, Juicy, keeping it alive, but no, he cannot. And Man City has forced Game 7.
Now, the Carmine Corp take another tactical timeout after everyone's been waiting around for a few minutes. I imagine that they will, but there is an argument they might just want to roll straight into the next game. They might want to get this one over with here and now. I'm looking at the chat, and so far, Gibbs, I've seen nothing. If Carmine Corp don't take that tactical timeout, would you hate that?
No, I feel like they got what they needed to out of that last long break. And again, it's K-Corp, so we'll see. But K-Corp. No timeout for K-Corp. We get the official word here, and again, Man City, they get outshot. This is their game plan. Get outshot, but convert your chances, and they get it done.
That is utterly ridiculous. Not just outshot, 7 shots for Carmine Corp and 4 for Man City. HB didn't have any. He did get an assist, but didn't even attempt to roll that ball towards the Carmine Corp net. Look at these air dribbles. I mean, just volleys forward. And this shot from Acro Gibbs, that is not an easy finish.
Not at all. And also Tempo, it was like an awkward pass. He didn't really do a lot with the aerial dribble, but it was the perfect play. Like, everyone at KC was expecting something, and he's like, nah, I'm just going to leave it and let it bounce off my hood. Vatira was confused, so he went for the first challenge. It allowed that door to open for Acro. But again, this is the Man City playbook. Here we go, Champions Field.
Yeah, here we go then. This is where it ends. Carmine Corp, the winners of the Kickoff LAN, might be about to go out in EU Open number 2, and Man City, after their heartbreak in Copenhagen, can they fix it with the best possible tonic, making it into the top 6 against EU's undisputed number 1 team. Well, it might be disputed after this one, depending on how this final game is going to go, as Atto takes a clean touch. He's got Tempo and HB in front of him, Vatira in the middle. Vatira was trying to make out like he wanted that ball. Atto only had eyes for the goal. Carmine Corp starting Game 7 the better, Gibbs.
Yeah, Game 7, though, is where I expect Atto to do something crazy. Like, we saw the top 5 plays out of the Kickoff LAN. Atto was everywhere, making a highlight reel after highlight reel. So, Acro with an awkward save somehow pops it up to a teammate in Tempo. A quick double tap, but Juicy throw it on net. The physical play comes out by Atto, finally connects on a demo, but it did not matter yet, and Acro will get the clear.
Yeah, so close. Carmine Corp gonna have to keep on coming though. Atto wants to get that ceiling pitch near there. Vatira onto the back wall. Carmine Corp looking likely to snap. Still pulling at those threads of Man City. Juicy's flick though is pretty poor, to be honest, and Tempo tackles him just as Atto in his way. Atto does okay to wriggle the way out of that edgeable bump. Man City, we've said it before, Gibbs, the counter was almost so effective, still might be. Tempo leaves it for Acro, but it's wide.
Just wide. Man City had it. They had their moment. They couldn't capitalize, but still, 0-0, 3.5 left.
Tempo takes a touch into the center. Acro's already up for it. Man City showing even more signs of life. Playing much closer to their best now. Tempo pushes it forwards. But Vatira's waiting, has to dodge his way forward and use a lot of boost just to get that ball in the Man City corner. Man City will not fear having the ball in their own half. Acro's able to take the ball away. Juicy thought about catching it. Instead, gets himself to the ceiling. He loves going from here and getting a flip reset. Instead, it's just the reset from the ceiling. But doesn't let Carmine Corp in. But again, more positive defending there from Man City. They attack Carmine Corp so quickly when they have ball possession. Here comes Tempo, wants the final touch, but Juicy doesn't let him have it. HB onto the backboard. Acro's coming up. It's going to be HB again. Saved by Atto.
I thought Acro would go for the harder double tap there, but he gets turned away by his teammate. But Tempo, he had 100 boost on defense again, made a great aerial dribble play to beat some members to get onto the offense. That's what it's about for Tempo. Have 100 and get space and make something happen. Here he goes again. Let's see what he can do. Some ground game coming out, but Atto will win the possession back.
Okay, so as far as Tempo wins the 50-50, HB might be able to beat his opponent here, and he does. Tempo can catch this one. One more with Juicy, tries to flick it over the top of him. He tried that earlier. This time it works out. Acro gets the finish.
The Tempo's had space all throughout this match and finally makes something work here. Juicy on 100 boost has to just wait, and Acro again with the pass no one expects at a Tempo off that near side wall. It was the same thing on Neo Tokyo, and Acro again with a huge finish.
Yeah, the same combination, the same angle. An easier finish that time, but just as impactful, maybe even more so. Vatira Has to get this one over the top. In comes Juicy. It's 1-1 just like that.
That felt a little too easy for the counterattack. But we see Vatira here. He's got all the space in the world, and he's on the front third of the map. Juicy comes in with the easy finish. Atto was hunting for some bumps, but there was time for one member of Man City to come out. They had the boost, but no one challenged it. You have to challenge K-Corp, or they'll make you pay.
Macro wins this one cleanly, though. He's got it. Almost flip resets it over the top of Vatira, who's bashed back to his own back wall. Tempo, a couple of touches. Vatira in a little bit of trouble here. Edgeby can't get the finish, though. Tempo might be able to. Doesn't connect, though. That surely would have been in gears, and only he touched it.
Tempo just had to jump immediately and try and read the angle. Didn't have any boots there, but he just barely misses out, and K-Corp survives. Now on the offensive side, we'll see if Juicy can feed this ball to Atto. He does. Atto will just keep this going, probably look for some bumps on his way out. So Vatira has the third man. He's gonna just try and beat two members again. Cannot do it. Man City, Holden, low boost. So Acro on the back wall has boost, makes an awkward play. Juicy almost gets the goal. Tempo clears it out. They survive.
How on earth do two players at the near post go for the ball, miss, and still get away with it? Man City living a charmed life. Juicy has the flip reset this time. Wants to get the bump on Tempo, instead just gets it past him. He and Edgeby getting in each other's way. Surely this is Karmine Corp's time to strike. Surely they keep on attacking, but Acro gets it away.
Man City panic on defense, but you expect that. It's game 7. Everything is on the line, but K-Corp cannot capitalize. 1-1, less than a minute left. We're entering golden goal territory soon.
Yeah, Tempo has asked a serious question of Edgeby right there. But Edgeby had the answer, edged it all the way, and Acro almost prodded it over the top of Juicy. Karmine Corp coming in is too high for Juicy this time.
Juicy crept forward, didn't go for the pass in the midfield, so that's why that ball went over his head, but a huge clear, and Edgeby's got to make a touch. Half a minute left. All tied up. Edgeby, can he get this ball out? They desperately need some offense going here. Juicy in the midfield will turn it away. Tempo, though, trying for quick double tap. Atto is there to meet him.
Yeah, Tempo went for the skim. Didn't quite happen. Overtime is beckoning. Game 7 OT. Unless Atto's just gonna win it for Karmine Corp. 5 seconds left from nothing.
And everyone at Man City, Acro is just moving upfield, expecting a pass by Edgeby. Edgeby tried to play it slow. There was also a demo off screen, but it's wide open after the stellar defense by Man City. They crept forward just a bit too much.
Oh, but here comes Edgeby! Vatira let him shoot it. Tempo has no boost either. Atto can just let this one die. Instead, he opts to kill it himself. And Karmine Corp once more find a way to win an epic 7 games of Rocket League that had everything. KC were inevitable? Is that the word that was used earlier, Gibbs?
The final boss had 1 health left.
Yeah.
That's when the panic will set in, when you're trying to just win it. I think it might have been just Acro turning off field, or maybe Edgeby not hitting him with the pass. Man City also had to play some panic defense in that game, but they got bailed out time and time again. But cool, calm, and collected, KC find a way to get the win.
And you just know as well that Karmine Corp, who have left their opponents absolutely devastated, are going to improve and improve and improve and probably dominate the semi-finals, probably win the finals. You know, it's a team that when they do get through those missteps, they just improve.
But at the same time, Man City learned experience yet again. Some brutal losses the last 2 times we've seen them on the big stage. But they will find a way. But K-Corp is moving on in the bracket, and we have tons more European action to get to. So we'll see you right after the break.
There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right?
Yeah.
Because it's dirt bike.
Gas stations. Whew.
You gotta start at the top and work your way down. You want me to do yours next? Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder!
fools. Serpents, daydream. I bite, you call me lovely. Got a sweet tooth. I'm gonna get the sugar from you. When they say I'm a machine gun, I take it as a compliment. Honey, you should know I can be a weapon. I can be a weapon. Come cold blood, selfish. Your words are painless. I like when I drive and feel so dangerous. They say I'm a red flag, 'cause they want it so bad. You should know I'm holding on to what I have. When they say I'm a machine gun, I take it as a compliment. Honey, you should know I can be a weapon. I can be a weapon.
Burning like a sun, loyal as a soldier, kneeling at the stars, hoping that we'll be right. We'll be right. You'll be home. You gotta help me out, help me out. Riding coasters to dream your eyes. You gotta help me out, help me out. Swim in oceans to breathe your life. Don't you hang up again, baby. I just can't be alone tonight. Don't you hang up again, baby. I just can't be alone tonight. Ticking like a bomb, falling in motion, center of the stage, hoping that we'll be right. Back again. I just can't be alone tonight. Don't you hang up again, baby. I just can't be alone tonight. Don't you hang up again, baby. I just can't be alone tonight. Don't you hang up again, baby. I just can't be alone tonight.
Maybe a longer series than K-Corp would have wanted for Man City. Disappointed at the end result, but they have to be proud that they at least kept the series that close. But their journey has ended as K-Corp, the blue wall, moves on through that lower bracket. Welcome back to the Rocket League Championship Series. I'm Alif, CJ, and Cole joining me on the desk this time around. Cole, did we expect the series to I mean, timeouts or the tech issues aside, did we expect it to be that long?
No, I don't think so. Even when Man City got game 2, it seemed like it was unsustainable, and then 3-1 to Carmine Corp, you're thinking this is looking pretty comfortable. But Man City, CJ, they're such a tough team to beat. Like, you know, even in the kickoff, you needed a best of 7 reverse sweep against them. They made themselves difficult to get past.
They're a tough team to support as well, I'd say. That's back-to-back in a way, Game 7s. We saw at the kickoff land, the Game 7 scenario, the missed shots, and it's another heartbreaking goal in the to lose the series against Carmine Corp, but I mean, they look so good as well. I love their play style. I love what they bring. They're never out of the game as well. We saw that in this series, 3-1 down, but they just can't get the job done when it matters.
Yeah, I guess what is it maybe that causes the team to fall short, CJ, in your eyes? Like, what was it maybe that small missing piece that didn't let them finish out the series?
Probably just champ field buff for Vatira, I'd say. It's there's something about when he gets to a Game 7, it's unbelievable. And I think you're just seeing the experience, pay off when the pressure's at its highest. These guys have been in that situation before, whereas you look at Tempo, Acro, Edgebeer, they haven't quite been to the pointy end of tournaments, international events, things like that, Cole. So I think that's kind of what you see in Game 7.
Yeah, you're getting more and more used to it, and we're getting more used to seeing them there, but you can see the anguish on them, the reactions after losing that one. You can see how much that it means to Man City. I mean, you say that they're a tough team to support. I know what you mean. You mean that it's difficult to keep seeing people that you like and root for lose in agonizing fashion, but I think reactions like that make it a lot easier for people to sort of really root for these guys to do well and have their moment. And Man City Leaf are looking like a team that are capable of having a big moment at some point.
No, absolutely. I mean, this is what I said, despite the disappointment, like that does suck. Like you don't want to lose and be out of the tournament now, especially so early on. There's so much riding on it. It's the pride, it's your own gameplay, the people backing you. But it was against K-Corp, and you still have to walk away with something of a positive of that series. Like if this was a grand finals, well, again, you want to win it. That's still not a bad number to see on the scoreboard, Cole.
Yeah, I mean, so we've just had a stat come in from Direct, our statistician, that Man City have already lost 3 Game 7s, 2 of which are against Carmine Corp. And across all of last season, the most Game 7s played in by a team in EU in one open was 3, or one split was 3. Man City have already had that. So they're getting so used to these and more pain. Hopefully one day they will have their win.
Yeah, again, hopefully it gets closer and closer until they do topple over the top there and get a dub, as you just said. But we have to keep toppling forward in the day and continue on to our next series here. Let's hope it's not a topple. Let's hope these are good matches. But up next is going to be Magnifico versus Team Vitality. Magnifico, the team we've been talking about a lot here, CJ. They had a solid run out of yesterday. They started to take the numbers off of some of the top-ranked teams here. Now their next target is Team Vitality.
Yeah, and a team that started the event a couple points below Man City as well. So just seeing them get knocked out, what an opportunity now for Magnifico in the upper bracket. Guaranteed a top 6, guaranteed champ Sunday, but a chance to get top 4 out of today's match. So That'll really put them right up there, Cole, in the standings. That's where you want to be. I know there's 5 spots now for Europe, thanks to Carmine Corp. Team that
I mean,
lose to, but you want to be up there.
Speaking of Carmine Corp as well, the loser of this will face Carmine Corp. So you're trying to dodge KC, Leaf, who we all assume are going to keep improving throughout this sort of knockout stage that we're now in. So if Magnifico can do that one, they'll be happy as Larry. But there's Vitality as well.
Yeah, well, also GK Esports, gentlemen, so I want to let you know, will be the last match. They play Ninjas and Pajamas then. I'm glad you figured out the bracket because we were trying to sort that out before who goes where. Our last match of the day, that'll also be a good match, so make sure you guys are staying tuned in. A reminder that you do have that crowd cam. I think I saw it pinned in the Twitch chat too. If you want to go and check out the side view there and get a wider perspective on what's going on, if you're trying to get a grasp on how these players move so fast now. Sometimes it's hard to follow, and that can give you another perspective on it that lets you follow a little bit closer if you're slow like me. But let's start talking about this matchup here in a little more depth. Magnifico versus Team Vitality. You just said it, Cole. Team Vitality. That's not going to be an easy matchup, but we've also seen some falters from them. This roster itself seems to, Cole, have a bit of a warm-up period needing based off what we saw in the kickoff there.
Yeah, I mean, they've not been perfect so far this season. There's been a lot of question marks over that man right there, Exotic. He's always the player that seems to be in the public's crosshairs. But he had some really good moments in the kickoff round, and he looked a lot more like himself until, of course, Team Vitality went out. But, another semi-finals place, another period of progress. And bringing in Stizzy, CJ, he's a player that improved as the season went on last season. He earned his way into an org the size of Team Vitality.
Yeah, they're warming up. I mean, you say they've not been perfect, but they've been pretty much perfect this event. They've only got one game for the entire tournament. That was the Gentlemaids, and 3-0s. Outside of that, the group stage was pretty easy for them. 3-0 BSK got them to this point as well. Stizzy still acclimatizing Zen using his the grip strength, just warming up their hands there, which is good to see. Unusual. Haven't seen many pros
who do you think use
that device.
Who do you think, I bet you they all into some sort of arm workouts, like for the tendons in your arm. Like, you got to keep those.
You can get injured from the amount they play. You can get injuries. We've had Rise, who injured his wrist a few years ago. I think there's been other players as well who've had it. So
Garrett used to have hand wrist problems. Yes. Yep.
So it definitely makes sense to keep strong in that sense. So well done, Zen. I hope that does usher in a new era for these players.
Yeah, you want to make sure those muscles. That goes all you gamers too. Make sure you're stretching.
Yes.
You got long play sessions. Keep those fingers pulled back. Stretch them out.
I think Exotic as well. He's kind of, I don't know if he's actively dealing with or has been at the start of the season, but yeah, a few injuries of his own as well. So maybe it's just a team-wide thing to try and a bit more injury prevention work. Good to see.
Yeah, it is. Well, progressive fan vote is up. Who's going to take it? Magnifico, are they going to be able to continue that run, or is Vitality going to have things together? It's been a bit of time now. They've had that time to lock it in, figure out what they need to do. I believe in that roster. I mean, that is a strong roster on paper. Realistically, they should be able to start bringing things around. So the question is, which way do we think it's going to go? I guess I'll just start off since I'm talking right now. Vitality is going to be my pick. I believe, as I just said in the paper, that in the long run they should come through, and we've had that break. I'm excited to see them now. Still have a second life if they don't win it, but I think they'll take it today, CJ.
Yeah, look, we've spent probably the whole pre-game talking about Vitality. With Magnifico, the form team and the hype team of the weekend so far. They've taken down KC, they've taken down NIP. The question is, can they keep it going? I'm going to lean to Vitality just because it's Vitality, but Magnifico could definitely
not fully
keep that
there.
form up.
Okay.
I'm not fully in it. I'm not happy with this.
Okay.
I know it's a boring answer, but I'll go Vitality as well. Magnifico certainly have a chance. Anybody rooting for them, this is by no means a gimme for Vitality, so make sure you make lots of noise in chat if you want Magnifico to win this one. And we've already seen from some of the save you made yesterday, Leaf. They've got potential. They've got look at that.
Yeah, I think that's the closest one we've had all day. I did see someone saying something about when we were doing our predictions for world champions, a recency bias for us analysts. I think this should prove that's not true, because otherwise we would go in Magnifico. We need proof, and maybe it can happen right here, right now. Magnifico on a fantastic run, but the question is, can they continue taking down the top ranks, or has their time run out? It's Vitality on the other side. Let's get in to some more Rocket League.
Well, the race for that 5th spot continues to heat up. With Man City being eliminated, Gibbs, it means that there's a massive opportunity for teams like Magnifico to try and sneak into the top 5. A win here puts them equal on 8 points at a minimum. A loss means that there's work to do tomorrow against KC. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive.
But Vitality coming in as the hottest team after yesterday. 23 goals, and they only gave up 5. So Vitality has been so dominant, and yes, maybe they're not a top 2 team in Europe right now, but honestly, they've only lost to Ninjas in Pajamas and K-Corp so far this season. They beat the mates twice. What more do you want them to do? Vitality is looking to show it here today and get to the top 4 spot.
Yeah, Vitality really does feel like there is one boogeyman for them. The rest of Europe is beatable, and that boogeyman is in the lower bracket for whoever loses this. KC waiting. Magnifico, I'm sure they don't want to have to try and prove their point that they can beat KC twice. Get the win here. Go for in the upper bracket.
But Magnifico, too, like, they've had one of the greatest runs ever. They took down Novo in the 2-2 round in Swiss, top 32. That were a top 14 in European Open 1. Took down K-Corp, who won it. They took down Ninjas in Pajamas, who made it to the grand finals. Vitality is the other top 4 team from EU Open 1. And I don't think that's ever been done before. You beat all 4 back to back to back. But Stizzy will open up the scoring, and Zen is the one who pushes it forward. But Razier's bad touch. Exotic with a good challenge, and Stizzy's there to clean it up.
Yeah, Razier's had the right idea. Bad execution. Maybe a little bit lighter so he can at least get a decent 50 after the fact. But Vitality, that is the perfect start. And again, Zen, oh, we might just have the first time shot. Leaves it for Exotic. 2-0.
The kickoffs are going to play a factor, and Magnifico, not a high-powered offense on the squad. They only put up 1.56 goals per game yesterday, but they had very tough competition in K-Corp. And Ninjas Pajamas being down 2 early on is going to be a tall order for them to come back in this game.
Magnifico looks like they're committed to the idea that Zen might be faking. Razier's all sorts of out of shape. It's been a tough start here for Razier's. Got some more bumps going on. A little bit too far forward. Atomic called into action. Razier's again just being hassled, being harried. Not being allowed to settle down in game 1 just yet, but here's a demo. Stizzy on the goal line, gets bumped, and oh, it should have been in. Exotic's done so well, but he can't get a second save. And we have got a goal fest to start us off in game 1.
What a play here. The physical play coming out. Exotic made a fantastic save, but you can't expect him to make another one. Atomic finally finishes it off. Magnifico, great job there. I do expect Shogun, though, to see very similar to what we saw last match. Magnifico probably going to be on defense a lot versus a high-powered Vitality offense. It just comes down to, can you capitalize on these moments? So far, they're showing good.
Yeah, Vitality have got a bit of a history of allowing themselves to concede against, one-attack wonders.
Yeah.
When you've got the siege going on, when you've got Zen stuck in defense, it's so hard to break them down. But if you can get them to panic, and trust me, this team is not beyond the panic. Vitality can be vulnerable. Good clear to start. Razier straight into Zen, who's got a little bit of boost. Wants the wave dash. Realizes rather quickly that Tox had his number. And Exotic has called for the Diaz. Let's see what he's got. Challenged very early.
And we've seen that, and we've talked about it like in the green rooms too. Vitality's one of those teams. They're so talented, but they give up weird freebie goals more than any of the other top teams. So Magnifico, we'll have to look out for that. Be patient on defense and wait for it. Some physical play coming out by Tox. But Stizzy will make the save and get the clear out. Tox, though, he's got the full 100. Tries to throw it on net, just a bit wide.
Yeah, just a little bit of a wakey-wakey to Zen, who almost got caught searching for boost. He did a great job 20 seconds ago, just shrugging off a few challenges to his own car before heading towards the ball itself. Zen's waiting. Good challenge. That's now going to be Stizzy's to try and chase after. Atomic's got a little bit of time. Gets wiped out for his troubles. Exotic spots the resist, not the immediate challenge. Goes backboard, and what a bump that is. Gives Razier the time he needs.
And Razier's also, he avoided a bump as well, just back into his net to allow for the easy save. But Zen, midfield with 100, he's up in the air. Let's see what he can do. All three members jump. Atomic with the save, it's awkward, and this is how it happens. Zen has space and time. It makes all three members respect the shots, but the ball falls flat right in front of the net for Stizzy to secure.
That's so harsh to Atomic. He thinks he's done the right job. He thinks he's got it close to the ball. He did, but it bounced off straight into his own car.
But the issue was all 3 members jumped for that save as well. You gotta send only one, but I get it. It is Zen. He's in the air. You gotta respect it.
Yeah, the issue is that, well, the problem started 5 seconds ago when Zen had boost in the ball. Yeah, you've got to try and react to it. Exotic on the way up. That's a Stizzy, and to avoid his teammate, so he's going to go the long way round. Zen's on his way. And now it's starting to become a lot more of the sort of game that you were expecting, Gibbs, where it's reactionary now from Magnifico. They need to try and spot a way out of this, or this 2-goal lead might be too much.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult. They have to find a way to keep the ball on the orange side of the field, but they haven't done so here. Exotic with low boost, trying to make a play by himself. Makes one man miss, but Atomic will get the save, but leads it to Zen with full boost yet again, but Razier's great play to challenge him early.
Exotic's had a fantastic game 1 so far. Unlucky for the 1 goal that they conceded, as it did bounce off him. But every overtime, he's been called into action. He has done very well. Zen, backboard, hasn't got the boost to continue. Razier's, oh, it was certainly dangerous. Was very low on boost. Had to sort of make the judgment call. His judgment was correct. But Magnifico, if you had the scoreboard covered up, you would not be able to tell which team is down by 2.
But they're back on the blue side a ton. No scoring opportunities yet, and that's, you have to capitalize on your chances. There is no chances right now. Vitality just playing that midfield game, knowing that they can just waste this clock down. Only 20 left now. Vitality with that 2-goal lead should secure game 1.
Yeah, hopefully no more of the old Vitality where things get nervy, or we could. As Tox is a little bit too far forward and Atomic's low boost, so Vitality, they tried to do it to themselves again. But the boost toll was just denied Magnifico, and game 1 goes to the Hive.
Vitality looking good. I would pull my hair out, like if I was the coach at times on defense when they do have those panicky plays. You don't want to give any of these teams a chance to get back into a match, but they prevail with a somewhat clean 2-goal win in game 1.
Yeah, again, for me, Exotic was the difference maker. A little bit behind the scenes as well, as Atomic has just left the lobby, so he's off to go and get a different-looking Fennec, I most likely believe.
But Magnifico, yeah, I feel like they played well at times, but the problem was the ball's just on their side of the field all of the time, so it's very difficult when you do make those small mistakes or you allow a kickoff goal to happen, which was huge for Vitality. It's going to be very difficult to come back.
I mean, I still feel like that 3rd goal was harsh, but also I feel like Exotic deserved it because the goal against him was save and then bounced into him to set up for Magnifico. So yeah,
tough.
Very good for Vitality. Again, old issues sort of flaring up, not punished for it, but obviously we're looking at a very critical eye at a team that has beat everybody apart from the team waiting for them in that lower part of the bracket. So just to set the scene for you as well, obviously no one that loses this is eliminated from the tournament. Instead, you are dropped down to the lower bracket to take on KC. The big important thing for though is that top 5 spots. A spot that, well, Vitality will feel pretty comfortable about right now, but Magnifico are 2 points back. 2 points that they would gain just by winning this.
No, so actually, they are tied because they already have the 2 points because they're top 6.
Oh, okay. Oh,
so they are tied right now for the 5th spot.
City?
Yes. So every point matters, though, and you want to get the wins now. You don't want to fall to that lower bracket. Just get whatever you can done. But it is very difficult. Vitality, they have a magnifying glass on them because they're Vitality. Everyone expects them.
Because they're not supposed to be qualifying. They're supposed to be winning.
Yeah, like everyone expects them with Zen to be one of the best in the world, but they're just not there yet. So I think there's still a little bit there to work on, but that's why they have that magnifying glass on them. Like we just saw K-Corp go to Game 7, but that magnifying glass is not on K-Corp because they also win, right? Vitality hasn't done that for a very long time at this point, so we'll see what they can do. But so far, Game 1 I think was pretty comfortable for them.
We have a better start here from Magnifico, who didn't start necessarily poorly in the last game either. Just saw it drift away from them as Razier's calls for it, gets a good enough touch, doesn't own goal. That's better than 90% of those that I've seen. As Exotic as well, he's off for his own. I think Exotic really wants this backboard play, and I'll tell you what, he's not done half bad with it.
He's had plenty of opportunities where he's had space with the ball, and he's been very patient with them and making sure that the ball then goes into the blue half and they control possession. So Exotic, as you said, that first game, did very well with the ball. Here he goes up again for the flip reset, but gets challenged early.
Yeah, maybe a little bit too obvious now. A couple of 50s in there as well. Spread it out. Set up play for Rlcs. 2 players have gone again. The Vitality special. Double commit. Still make sure the ball doesn't go into your net. It's Dizzy now. Good first touch. Straight out to Rlcs. No one really around, but it's a loose ball for the time being. And boost totals are not looking great at the moment. Exotic's got a little bit, and Exotic's the one on the ball. I just didn't know what he wanted to do with it.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to waste time at that point, but he probably could have made it be a little bit more aggressive to try for a scoring opportunity. But there he is, midfield, going for the shot. And Atomic will turn it away. Great defensive performance yesterday versus Corp, showing up here again.
Zen on the reset, gonna look for the 50. Fox having absolutely none of it. Swatted out of his hands, and on the out position, Rlcs recovers just in time. Exotic's now got Rlcs in company. Zen, oh, that's asking a lot. Stizzy's fast, but he's not that quick.
He is good, but here we go, a redirect, and Magnifico with the counterattack goal. Again, the playbook is there for Magnifico. Just get the counterattack, capitalize when you can. The demo comes out by Rlcs into the touch. Exotic can't do anything about that. That was all Rlcs, and Tox is there to finish.
Yeah, Exotic got completely caught out. I was on his camera. I don't think he knew anything about Rlcs coming in from the blind spots. And the way he landed as well, nose first. Guess what? No wheels over there. It means you can't go that fast. Great job again from Magnifico, but it's more of the story that we've sort of put here. Magnifico are likely not going to score from their 3rd attempt. It'll be from the 1st. And that is the 2nd goal. Vitality have seen this one slip.
So this play, I think, is definitely on Exotic. The last goal, at least he was like man number 2, and there was a demo, but this time, he's the only one back, and he's creeping up way too far forward there, and allows the freebie that we talked about. Vitality likes to give up throughout a match. We'll see probably 2 or 3 of those. That cannot be happening.
Into the midfield. 2 players gone. Stizzy's got a bit of time, but the 100 does not spawn for him. Got to go ceiling instead, and that just doesn't quite catch the musty. Zen back out. Stizzy takes his time. First touch really sets this up, and this is awkward for everybody. As Atomic, steadfast at the moment on the goal line, not making mistakes.
Yep.
And getting very good blocks.
And Magnifico at this point just got to waste some time on this clock, and Rlcs is doing good. He's always been there. Like, it's been close. There are times when his challenge comes a little bit too late for my liking, but he's been making a ton of saves or good plays off of them. Zen in the air, though, versus all 3. Stizzy there for the rebound. Cannot get the angle, so Exotic has to take over. Can he get the double tap down? He does! Stizzy off the floor! Zen will finish to bring it within 1.
All right, Stizzy, we'll let you off. It was a great pass. That's what we'll go with. He had a player low, he had a player high, and he managed to hit the ball even higher. The follow-up's there, and a very agonizing 58 seconds on the clock here for Magnifico, who need this game win, do not want to be going down 2-0 against a Vitality that have given you such great opportunities in this one. It won't keep happening in this series. You've got to make this count.
Yeah, this is the game they absolutely need, but Zen has other thoughts here. Exotic, the midfield to Stizzy, who plays it slow, was a little bit too close on the pass. Can't get done, but now Zen has another opportunity. The aerial bump comes out. Exotic will get the shot, and they left the door just a bit open for Vitality, and Vitality finds a way through.
Tox is going to be so upset with that one. Just panicked. He assumed somebody was right next to him. Popped it straight into Vitality's path. They've made them pay. Magnifico have got to calm down now. It's gone, it's done. The 2-goal lead, Don't worry about it. You need a 1-goal lead. You've got to find it either here or in overtime. Zen on the way up. Oh, just didn't get the ceiling pinch that he was after. Atomic now on the way, but no boost for the follow.
Yeah, small mistake by Magnifico allowed Zen to have a chance, but he got a small mistake, so now it's countered back for Magnifico. 10 on the clock, and Magnifico is on the orange side of the field. Can Atomic get this pass down? He can. No one is there available. So Rlcs, will he try to kill this ball or take it the full length of the field? He will go as far as he possibly can, but Zen is there to turn it away.
Yeah, Zen's having absolutely none of it. We've got overtime.
Must win. Must win for Magnifico.
Oh, yes. There's Atomic's on his way up. Nobody's challenging him. He's got a bit of time to set up. Are you going to be punished for it? In comes Togs. You cannot be giving him that time.
Atomic all the time in the world. Plus the demos come out. Plus the bump on the goal line. And Magnifico gets gifted a goal a bit there, but they also made it work with the physical play. A must-win game for them. Ties the series up.
Yeah, Atomic hit them with the failed reset. You've got different ideas. I might try and flip reset this. I might go for an air dribble. What if I just plopped off the ball? What is your response?
Not only that.
Go for it.
Yeah, so not only that, like Exotic was on the back wall to play defense, so he's avoiding bumps. But because it took so incredibly long to happen, he finally goes and lands on the goal line, and Atomic's like, all right, I'm just gonna, tap you. And that's all I need to do here on that physical play. So I think Exotic had it right at first, but because the play takes so long to develop, he finally just lands on the floor right in front of Atomic, who gets the bump. Magnifico found a way. They gave up a 2-goal lead, but they found a way back to take it.
I can't tell which of these two teams is not making it easy for themselves, but it's definitely both of them.
Yeah, for sure.
1-1. Atomic, great game 2 though. Sort of a reverse though for Exotic, who was my standout player in game 1. Sort of stood out for the wrong reasons in game 2. Time to switch it around, and a reminder to everybody as well that this game's pretty difficult to be consistent at, as we have just seen.
It's so hard, but that's, like if you want to be the top team in your region, especially Europe, you got to find that consistency somehow. That's what Kickoff has done for so long. Even when it's close, they find a way. But we'll see what comes out here. But again, Magnifico's on an incredible run. Like, it's over at their last 3 matches, beating top 4 teams. Trying to do it here again, while Vitality is trying to get back to a top 4 spot. And Exotic will open up the scoring here. Tons of pressure there by Vitality. Zen, when he's in the air, it made 2 members jump again. Turns into a quick challenge by Stizzy into the shot by Exotic.
Yeah, I really dislike how Magnifico played that. Just had Zen on the ball for ages, air dribbled the entire field, and then Magnifico, I think all of their members realized, well, somebody's got to challenge this at some point.
And then they all go.
And by then, the damage was already done.
Exactly, and that's the hard part right now for Magnifico. Feels like, yes, they have great defense at times, but when Zen's on the ball, it makes all 3 of them just a bit antsy. Send one earlier so Zen doesn't have that much time, and you'd be much better off.
Oh, what a play!
Yeah.
Top.
Never mind. Magnifico's great. Fantastic. Rlcs gets space this time. Zen goes up for the challenge, but the pass comes out and Tox so incredibly fast in the air, gets the goal.
How on earth has he found Tox? He's dead on to the goal line, and he gets the ball to flip right. That is unbelievable. Vitality still trying for different kickoff plays. Oh, Tox comes in from the blind spot. Zen somewhat caught out by a player that shot into his eyesight. Zen, power shot. Tox's low boost. This is quite the heat check. And he's done very well with it. Well done, Tox, for how much he had.
Well done there. Has 0, though, so can't get the clear, so Zen will take back over. It's getting interesting. Zen went for the demo on Rlcs. He dodged it, though, and gets the clear. Well done by him.
Tox a little bit too far forward, so Stizzy turns. Up off the wall, bumped. Can't quite land on his wheels, otherwise he might be still able to make something of that. Zen's the only one back at the moment. Didn't really test him, though. Instead, just lays it over to Stizzy. Both teams struggling to control the ball for long periods of time. It's back and forth. That's going to help out quite a bit. Atomic's on his way. He's against Stizzy. Stizzy had none of that. Just power towards it and get rid of the danger.
See if anyone challenges here. They challenge a little late, but Zen does well to read the fake into the Tox pass. Exotic beats his man, goes for the quick double, but Tox is there. Big save.
Yeah, that's a warning shot, Atomic. Do not do that again. That was so loose on the first touch. Atomic, who is currently sat at 20 points in this game, just has not found his footing. Rlcs, reset. We've already seen what he can do once before. That's dangerous. Tox has got to it. Who's the next one up? Stizzy against Atomic, and it's Stizzy again. When it comes to defensive clears, is so fast.
But Tox has a chance here. He's got a lot of space with the double tap. Stizzy somehow the pre-jump save. Right place, right time.
Oh, I don't know how much knew about it. He tried to get the initial touch. They're all over the place. Vitality could not capitalize off the original save. Stizzy puts it back into the middle. Zen tries to get there. He misreads it. 2-1.
And as much as we talk about Vitality and like usually it's not the fault of Zen, that play right there, he just complete misread and Exotic is just left on the back wall like, I got to save a point blank shot at this point. There's nothing I can do. So Zen, a bit of a misplay there. We'll give Magnifico another lead here. See if they can hold on.
This is a good spot. First time shot. There's Atomic. Oh, he does get bumped, but not before the blue card could get some contact. That one felt personal, Exotic. I'm not going to lie. That felt very, very mean. Zen off the ceiling. That's going to roll straight over to Stizzy, who just didn't find the angle that wouldn't hit Atomic's car. I think he sort of realized if he hits this full blast, it's not going to go the way he wants.
But Exotic will keep the ball on the blue side of the field. Zen now has some space. Will anyone challenge him early enough? It doesn't look like it matters. He ran out of boost on his attempt. And Magnifico will get the clear.
It does seem like Magnifico are just happy to let Zen air dribble. Even with what happened earlier. Oh, okay, Tox. Have a bit of that.
What? Yeah, why not? Just, you know, nice little corner pinch off his own goal to get the clear. That's one way to clear it.
Just get rid of it.
Yeah.
Tox is on boom ball. You want to put this ball over here, it's going back into the orange side of the field. Exotic's on his way. No, leaves it for Zen. Tox is already at the back. I wonder, is he going to get over to this one? Well, he might be needed to, as instead it is Atomic. Dares Stizzy to take the 50, and Stizzy does not take the dare.
Well, every boom ball is going to waste like 5 seconds on the clock, so maybe that's the way to play it. Atomic, boom it downfield. Just let Vitality have it and wait for that midfield challenge. We see it come out. Tox now has a little bit of space, but Exotic will meet him there. Zen on a full 100. He's going to try and beat Atomic on this side here, but Braziers will cut him off. Atomic cannot get the clear. Exotic versus Tox. Big win for Tox to get that ball out.
Tox's perma defense at the moment. The counter-attack earlier. I don't think Tox left his side of the field, as this might be a chance to up the ante. Tox now called in. Stizzy out to Tox. We have an open ball, actually, and this could be playable. Zen on the turn. That's so much power, but it's not very fast. Braziers will get rid of it. One final throw at this. Stizzy, has he got options? He's got Zen midfield. Wants the bump. Did find it, but Tox gets his way through. Exotic catches the ball, and Atomic goes to meet him.
The ball is still up, though. The midfield pass to Zen, who has no boost. Stizzy cannot get the touch, and Magnifico taking the series lead 2-1. Timeout also has
timeout called by Zen.
Woo, this is interesting.
That one is put in.
This Europe region getting spicy again. Magnifico. We talk about this run, taking out 3 of the top 4 from EU Open 1. The only team left is Vitality, and right now they are taking it to them, putting this points race into a bit of a blender here as well, because if Vitality lose, they have to play K-Corp, I believe.
Yeah, it's K-Corp down there.
And we know how that usually goes, so it's getting interesting.
Do you know what the current count is? I've lost it.
I don't know off the top of my head. I know it's a lot.
To count it with.
That is true. I know it's over 10, I'm pretty sure. So, yeah. No one wants to play K-Corp. This feels like it's top 4 or a bounce out top 6. Obviously, they still have to play K-Corp. There's still a chance. But no one wants that match. We saw that in the highlights earlier, late in the pre-show, when it was GK versus Gentle Bench. That felt like a match must win because whoever lost had to play K-Corp. And guess who's still here? K-Corp. So this one's big. Vitality with the timeout have to figure it out right now. What are they saying, Shogun? Give me the words that are coming out of the coach's mouth right now.
I think they just need to be less predictable at the moment. There's one thing that I've noticed a lot, and that is I don't think I've seen Stizzy take the ball first time a single time he's been near it. Had a lot of it in games 1 and 2 where he had chances to maybe just put a shot on net and instead would slow it up. But I think if I was to point at one thing of just like, let's do less of this, Stizzy needs less soft touches all the time, because I do think he's now being swarmed every time he tries it.
And we talked about that with Exotic game 1. That was working, but then like game 2, it just really wasn't. It felt like Vitality is like, they're hoping that their aerial game can just beat out Magnifico. And it's worked for Zen multiple times. And Magnifico, like, it only happens when Magnifico is flat-footed on defense and they wait too long to challenge. They were figuring that out more throughout that game with Razier's challenging early on a lot of plays. So they need that to continue for Magnifico's side, while Vitality has to find a way around that to then make them more panicky on defense again.
Yeah, it's not like Vitality are not getting space. I think they've just sort of been shocked by the amount of space that they've got, and the fact that they've not made much use of it. That's a good bump. But it's just, how do you follow this? What do you get next? Here's Zen, wants the blow, 50. That's a great block again by Tox. And that'll be the key here for Magnifico. They need Tox to stay at the current level. Dropped 650 points in the last game. 2 goals. I think it was 3 saves. And all of them were crucial. They need more of that.
Yeah, that first save was so good because, 1, you don't want to get dunked, but 2, you don't want to give up a good rebound. That ball flew above the net again, and there was no angle on a shot right away. So, great play there.
Oh,
Sonic!
Oh, dear.
He had the angle. He definitely could have made that shot, but it goes near post.
The problem is it bounced away as well, that nobody could follow it. Off the wall, Exotic has got options. Stizzy trying to get some bumps. Zen takes his time, could not afford to get dunked fully. Instead, just lost the challenge. A bit messy on the breakaway here from Magnifico, but they're not challenged for a while. Exotic's got a bit of time. Tox on the goal line. He's going to be waiting for him, and it's not overly threatening. And that's kind of the way to describe it. Magnifico see the ball coming, and they're not threatened. Oh, that's bad from Atomic. Are they about to be punished for it? Exotic goes low, gets the player, and Stizzy finishes.
It just felt like mistakes on both sides of the field, but this one finally pays off. Exotic, great first touch into the bump, and Razier's can't do anything about that. That is a 2-on-1 that you do not want. But on both sides of the field, like Magnifico had a chance at a counterattack, and they bottled that when there was no boost on Vitality. So both sides, some mistakes happening. Tox will get the clear, but it might not be good enough. Exotic down to Stizzy. Atomic, huge save, but you don't want to be making those too often.
Yeah, this has been blown wide open. It's going to be, whether or not Vitality can settle this, it's now on them to settle the game. Magnifico want to keep it crazy, want to keep it wild. Give them the best chance to get another goal. Stizzy just taking advantage of the fact that there is very little bumps. Zen gets the Zen touch. Exotic. Well, are we going to go for a Diaz again? No, we're going to go around the world. Even he realizes that there was a player right behind him.
Yeah, just take a little bit of time, allow your teammates to get some boost and recollect your thoughts. Zen lay out to Exotic, and Razier's bad challenge there, so he's out of the play. We're just do a little bit of a 2v3 for a second, but nothing comes of it. And Tox, good challenge game in that corner, is cleared out.
Exotic. Let's go a little bit late. Plenty of time to settle. Zen's going to claim the 100 and the ball. Off to try and create a little bit of magic. Who's going to try and challenge him? I just ran out of boost halfway. Didn't create any more than that. And again, Magnifico just happy to let it happen. Happy to let the play just sort of be a half play. And Zen won't have any trouble with that one.
Yeah, that's the only issue is that Magnifico, look, on some of these counterattacks, they're kind of just like forfeiting them and just giving the ball back and just throwing it deep. And at some point, they got to try and make something happen there. But for now, I think they're kind of happy it's a 1-goal game. Razier's here has a chance. Gets cleared away right away by Exotic, who will clear another one. And again, Tox maybe a little bit too much boom ball right now, where he's just trying to throw it deep.
It's going to be a difficult mindset to get yourself out of. Well, we need to just hold on to the 1-goal lead. Atomic gets a save, but they're going to need another one. 2 players went for it. There is a world that Magnifico might have got a miracle pinch. Doesn't quite happen. And those boost totals are not looking overly happy right now for Magnifico. Got to find some low 50s. Got to get some way of slowing the ball up. Razier's has got the 100s. And he's just going to slow this, find a way out. He's going to be needed again. Instead, Tox, oh, he's faked the original play. And he's happy that Razier's gets rid of it.
This is getting a little awkward for Magnifico. They do have to find a way to get back on the opposite side. They are down a goal. Finally, the ball goes in this half, but Exotic immediately clears it out, and that might just leak into the net, but Razier's barely gets back in time to keep it out.
I think Razier's going to get a little bit fed up of thinking that one play is happening. He's got caught in for another one. Eyes on both of them! The leg. You never see it. You see it today. Zen goes up, the ball goes down, and there's two players who have gone over the top of it.
And Zen is great. He is great. But we cannot have Magnifico having two members jump on every aerial dribble play by Zen. Zen makes them pay there, making the defense look silly. It's the Zen respect just taken too far. One member go at a time, please.
And we've seen it for a couple of goals already. Where it's not the fact that they're not going up to challenge, it's the fact that they're not going up to challenge. Oh my goodness, Exotic. Happy to see that whistle past the face of his car. It's the fact that they are realizing so late that nobody's not challenging, and it's always two players gone.
Always two.
It needs to stop happening. As, oh, what a touch from Atomic, and Exotic gets rid of the danger, but it's not quite away just yet. Raziers wants the 50, gets it. Atomic there, just a little bit too late, and Tox has to save the play.
2 goals though, 10 on the clock. Raziers has to score here, going for the ceiling pinch into something. Does not get the job done. Atomic, one last shot on net, and that will do it. Vitality tying back up this match. Magnifico just got to clean up that defense. But also, Vitality did such a good job in the midfield. The ball was on the blue side more times than not. Only 2 shots given up in that match, and they put on 15.
Yeah, that was the most complete performance now from Vitality. This is what we were expecting Game 1 to be, where Vitality, when they are winning, Game 1 and this one, have looked dominant for the most part. It's just, how much do you believe in it to continue? How much can they do it from minute to minute? But Magnifico, yeah, they can't afford for this to keep happening. I've not liked these lack of challenges on the air dribbles to this point already. It's getting punished now, and I think it can only get worse because Vitality will probably start playing better in those situations.
Yeah, I feel like I liked your audible, just take a breath and a sigh coming out, because that's kind of how this whole match feels. I feel like both teams are slightly off, right? Like Magnifico, you expect it more out of them. You expect Vitality to take it to them, but it's just the way they're making these mistakes feels like they're doing it to themselves at times. While Vitality, they've had some bad games, but they've also had some great games. So Vitality's been inconsistent as well. As we get to Game 5, let's see what happens on this beautiful map.
Oh, so we've got Vitality have gone for a kickoff play on every single kickoff.
They
haven't actually had too much success with it, but it hasn't keeping everybody guessing.
But it's been close at times, and that could be the difference later on in this match.
We haven't really seen much difference there from Magnifico, who still have got their timeouts. Stizzy, going to try and start off as he's gone for the 50. I like this change-up, though, from Vitality. They have, I think, given up on the outplay. Just take the 50 every time. Believe that that second man is going to be faster, because eventually they will.
Yeah, and it makes sense, because like Magnifico has been jumpy. Yeah. Here we go again, like Exotic. It's Stizzy, now Zen. Zen's got a chance. Couldn't catch the ball perfectly, so just the back wall there. But Vitality, so much pressure. Exotic with the shot, but Raziers making a big save.
Yeah, Raziers, I think, committed early to playing the second man. Leave the first one to your teammates as, well, that's a bit of a mystery there from Zen. Pop the ball up. Didn't get anywhere with it, but his team and himself have scrambled the ball away, so no harm, no foul as Exotic goes wide and hits the post. Trying to go and just pop it to the side of the goalkeeper. Almost found the net.
Yeah, it was a tough shot. Just did a little bit too much with it, just to hit it off the post. But it is a good sign for Vitality to have these scoring opportunities early. But now Magnifico has found a way onto the other side of the field. See if they can continue with some pressure and get a scoring chance out of it. So far, it's just been corner play. So nothing too threatening here. Finally, Tox has a chance at the shot. But Exotic is there while Zen was sitting on the goal line, just in case.
Yeah, I think Zen was looking overly comfortable. He's not really looked comfortable in this game yet. Obviously, the previous mistake just settled back down into the rotation. He's going to be needed soon. Stizzy's on low boost. So Zen will take it, and Exotic's in support if Zen needs it, but Zen's second touch too heavy.
Yeah, Zen's got to get back to the aerial dribble game, because we know Magnifico panics when he's got the ball, but he's just hitting the ball a little bit too heavy right now to get anything out of it.
It's called in again. Much better first touch, but Rlcs just more than ready for him. Finally, somebody gets to him early. Yep. We need more of that as Rlcs musty. Can catch it too flush. Half the game gone. No goals to speak of. Sort of a different game to the ones that we've had previously. In comes Exotic. He's got boost. Is he going to go for Atomic's car? Is he going to go for the outplay? Went for Atomic's car. Now Stizzy can finish.
Yeah, we're about to say just nothing too threatening, but finally the play opens up for Exotic, and he makes one man miss, and it turns into an aerial bump as well, and Stizzy is there to capitalize, and Vitality getting it done with Exotic and Stizzy on the play.
We do get a different one here. Are they going to get an advantage from it? Magnifico. Very different on their kickoff. Go double man in the middle. Almost found the result for it, but again, this is happening. They've got to find a response to this. Magnifico are being put under so much pressure from these air dribbles.
Oh, that ball, I don't know how it stayed out, especially when it came back to Zen. Zen was just a bit too close, so couldn't get a shot off, but he wins the challenge here. Atomic, though, back pass. A little bit dangerous. Zen is there. Exotic with the dunk. And now Vitality has all the offensive pressure, but Rlcs, can he get the touch that he desperately needs to clear this out and give some time to his teammates? He does. It goes out to Atomic, who has space. The backboard pass off the crossbar by Tox. Denies it, but Tox is still there. And Rlcs panic on defense, but Exotic will clear it out. The aerial bump coming in. Woo, Atomic finds a way.
Atomic managed to somehow avoid the bump and get to the ball. That's incredible work. Brief period of everything going on. Somehow we stay at 1-0. Stizzy on the way up, on the way back down after that bump. Atomic on his way for it. It was somewhat bad for Tox as well. He was the one that had the chance to tie this game up at one goal apiece. Tried to hit it with his stomach of the car. Apparently he's got a stomach of lead because that thing bounced off his car.
And we talked about it was quiet early on in this game, but after this goal, it's been back and forth now with some scoring opportunities.
Okay.
Atomic with one of the most insane pre-jump passing plays we've ever seen, but a little bit too much. Vitality now has a chance to climb it back, and Magnifico wants it. You can see it there on that play, but just couldn't connect.
Well, this is a good chance, though, but nobody's on the follow-up. They've got the demo, and they've got the 2-goal lead. Vitality holding strong. And it's got to be said, they are now heading towards 2 games in a row without conceding. Vitality have figured something out.
So much aggression there by Magnifico, and maybe a little bit too early where they're just trying to throw everything at it when it's just a 1-goal game. And Vitality makes them pay and gets the 2-goal lead to very likely send this to Neo Tokyo with the 3-2 advantage.
Magnifico would have to say the timeout is another pre-jump, this time from Tox. Magnifico are asking a lot of themselves. Not quite finding the answers just yet. Do not be shocked if that timeout is about to get called. You've got to use it at some point. Vitality, 10+ minutes without a goal conceded. They're the ones in the driver's seat. They're the ones looking at a guaranteed top 4. Magnifico will want to stay out of the shark-infested waters that have got KC in it.
Vitality. A lot of aggression by Magnifico in that final minute, but that is what cost them that extra goal. Vitality's defense, as you said, 2 scoreless games back-to-back and looking much cleaner. And again, we see the shot difference. 13-4. Vitality with all the pressure. And when Magnifico does have the ball, it's corner ball. It's just corner play on the opposite side. So Vitality has found something here in this midfield to gain advantages. And then Magnifico, they will call their timeout. They need to figure this out now. Down 3-2.
Yeah, not a shock at all. I feel like there's a very obvious trend here when we are seeing the best of Vitality, and it's when Exotic seems to be the one leading the charge. Game 1, definitely the best player for me. This game was the best player when Zen sort of needed to wake up a little bit in the opening minute. It was Exotic and Stizzy that did the work for that first goal. Need more of that from him, but if you're Magnifico, I mean, what's the answer here? What do you change? How do you get back into this?
So I feel like you have to convert the defense into possession, which they're not really doing right now. And a lot of that is probably, a low boost and stuff, but at the same time, there are times when like Tox has the ball, and he just booms it down the field. Take a little bit more time. Even if you don't necessarily win it right away, you're given time for your teammates to then collect boost, to then be a part of the play. When you boom down the ball down the field, like all you're really doing is just giving possession back. Yes, you have boost, but now you have to make another defensive play versus a Vitality member who has time and space. So if you can find a way to, even with low boost, try and keep the ball a little bit closer to you, make Vitality expend that boost, and hope that your teammates have enough time to gain boost advantage there to then have a chance on the offensive side. Because right now, Magnifico is just playing defense, and it's not going to work. They need to find a way to get onto the offensive side of the field.
Stizzy, I want to say that this would be like a psychological game that I'd love to play. If my opponents ever called a timeout, even if I didn't need to go to the toilet, I'd go anyway to be like, thank you. I needed you to call that timeout. You're so helpful. Oh, got everyone back. Got them in the lobby. Will we have them in Champions Field, or does it end here in Neo Tokyo? We had one Game 7 today. Tox looks to try and go low 50. They might have the follow. Faked out originally for Atomic, and Stizzy follows.
Great challenge there by Stizzy, and now he's going to turn the ball on field as quickly as possibly can with some demos coming out. Exotic staying close to the ball. All three members of Magnifico nearby, but that opens up the door for Zen. Tox, though, meets him early to keep this away. And Magnifico will get the early clear. A little bit of space. Stizzy by himself. They gave him space because he didn't have momentum forward. But can Magnifico get this ball out is the main question I have. Tox on 0 boost. Atomic on 0. This allows Exotic to get a free shot on net. Atomic, though, makes the save.
Yeah, right now, Vitality back to what they were doing previously. And it's being the faster team. Stizzy, oh, he went for the Ocalid. Just keep on hooking around. Plenty of time to work with. Magnifico, I don't think this is even a conscious choice at the moment. They are just being put in positions where they can't immediately challenge. And Vitality happy just to whittle away. The only thing here from Vitality is they do have a reputation that has happened previously in this series where third man can get a little bit too excited.
Yeah.
Can't afford for that to happen again. Won't happen this time.
That's kind of like the opposite of NRG. They always play so cool, calm, and collected on the offensive side, never bring that third man up, and they just wait it out until there's finally a moment. Vitality, though, complete opposite. The third man gets bored at some point, and it's like, oh, maybe now's our time. And then sometimes that backfires. But Zen's got an opportunity here. Beats one, but Raziers just barely gets back in time. But again, it's Magnifico. Desperation saves. They need to find a way out.
It's been 2 minutes on this side of the field. Zen's on his way up. He was expecting a challenge, didn't get it. Another double commit save. Oh, and they've been clad into the respawn. Ruined Magnifico's chances to get rid of it.
But again, it's Tox and Atomic. Both double committing on the Zen play that opens up that door. It made everyone bleed into the corner, and it left the net wide open for a Vitality goal. The Zen respect again at an all-time high.
Yes, I feel like it's bled over to everybody now. Whenever Vitality are doing anything edgeable-wise, it's not just Zen that Magnifico are waiting on. It's all of them.
Yeah.
It's become a worse problem. It's not been fixed. As that's open for the time being. Tox gets back. Still, no goals in such a long time here for Magnifico. Gotta get some momentum.
Like, it's so tough, too, because it's not always like you have to challenge early every single time. Zen here, double tap. Ooh, big save there by Atomic. But it's more about when you can't challenge early, you can't panic and have two members go. And they just keep sending two at a lot of these balls. But Atomic here will get a clean touch, trying to clear it out, but he just kind of booms it and gives up possession.
Raziers, though, with a little bit of time, are we going to finally see the orange side of the field? Oh, it's beautiful. It's gorgeous. It was nice while it lasted.
Doing some sightseeing, but Atomic, here we go. It's like the midfield just opens up out of nowhere.
What has happened?
Exotic backflips out of it, and Raziers is just wide open. Zen just drove off with no boost, and all right. Vitality gives one up a little bit. Magnifico makes them pay, and we got ourselves a game.
Oh, that's my favorite sort of vacation. Short and just enjoy it. Just get over there. Hey, this orange side of the field looks fantastic. I'm going home now. Back to the blue side of the field. Maybe we got ourselves a follow-up vacation. We go over to the orange side of the field now. Boomable. Atomic looking midfield for Tox. Not fast enough to beat Zen. That's open there for Exotic. Does decent on the 50. Atomic gets rid of it. And you know what? Of all the booms I've seen, that one I agree with.
Absolutely. Just clear that out deep. As long as they can't do too much with it, which they didn't. But Zen somehow finds a way to get the demo. He almost got another bump on Atomic as well, but Atomic avoided it. Stizzy has a little bit of space. Atomic and Braziers both don't go. Just both don't jump. And Braziers hold serve on that back wall.
Yeah, there was a reason why they didn't go. It's because they were too busy bumping into each other in the corner. Hit them with the NRG Season 5. Didn't get anything against them for it. Stizzy only out to Exotic. Tox looking backboard. Those ones can be quite dangerous. Just a lack of power can have the defender make a mistake. Good bump. Zen's on the wall. Zen's done good enough. And another bump. Tox keeps the momentum, turns around. Must get the goal here, because as bad as these last 15 minutes have been for Magnifico, they would only need a good 5 minutes if they can get the next goal. Against this to Champions Field as Atomic, with the last scrap of boost he's got, gets rid of the danger.
Exotic will keep the ball into the blue side. One demo. Tox is the last man back. Will he get demo? No, Zen misses on that. Tox, he gets it around 2 as well and will push forward. But the ball is cleared back onto the blue side of the field. What can they do? Atomic just throws it deep. Boomer ball to Exotic, who cannot catch it properly, so Atomic will take back over. Atomic has a chance here. The 50 goes to neither teammate, and Zen will get the clear. Looks like we're heading to overtime unless Zen can do something here. With the aerial dribble pass out to Stizzy. No, yes, Stizzy is there. Braziers. Desperation on Magnifico. Stizzy! Stizzy!
There was no way! They tried! Oh, they couldn't get rid of it!
So much panic, so little boost. Magnifico tried whatever they could. The ball just would not fall to the ground, and Stizzy finds a way to get it over the line, and Vitality survive on Neo Tokyo. They will not have to play a Game 7, and they are in your top 4 yet again.
And Manchester City will breathe a sigh of relief. That limits the damage until GK step up. That's going to be very soon. But that race for top 5 is looking oh so very difficult. But for Vitality, yes, say what we want about some of the games, but you've got to give them the good with the bad. And they played at the latter half of this series some brilliant Rocket League.
And here's the thing, no one's perfect in Europe. We just saw K-Corp in the lower bracket also be tested. Europe is going to be brutal this year. If you can find a way to get the wins, that's all that matters. And Vitality did it with 1 game to spare. Well done to them. Magnifico will have to battle it in the lower bracket.
Certainly will. So Magnifico are eliminated. Vitality are in the top 4. 5 teams remain. 2 teams are left to play today. We'll see them up after this break.
Whoa, looks like you're backing up a bit here. Okay, Luann? Is there a Luann in the house?
Remember, you don't work here. Young homeowners love to get involved with everything.
Luann going once.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents,
Luann?
but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Sorry.
Luann!
T-Bates here, and today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh! Sorry, oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now, for the finishing touches. The Athena Pro. Blacklight. Rlcs. Available for pre-order right now.
understand it. This wasn't the plan. Don't wanna demand it. I've done what I can. And I never mentioned the times you rude. And I never mentioned when you hear the truth. Scared to lose it all. I won't stand a chance. And I don't wanna fake it. What if I can't walk away? Got me staying away. Hoping I don't make the same mistake. Same mistake. Hoping I don't make the same mistake. I don't like to leave things unresolved. Maybe it's madness. I'm begging you, please pick up the call.
The desk is on a roll with their predictions, so is Vitality with their gameplay as they move on over Magnifico. Their journey sort of ended, at least a little road bump along the way. They're not out of the tournament yet. We'll see if Magnifico can keep it up later. Right now, we talk to Zen from Vitality. Hey, Zen, how was your break?
Hello, I relax now and I'm super happy of the team. So yeah, I'm just chilling.
Just chilling. I love it. Did you after the kickoff LAN, did you take some time off or was it right back to the grind?
What did you say, sorry?
Did you take time off after the? Yeah, I trust me, I had to deal with him too before. Did you take some time off after the kickoff LAN, or were you guys right back to work?
No, we were back to work. I think we had. But I mean, I have the FIFA, so they work a lot, and also me. So after the FIFA, I come back and we just grading and work together. So yeah, I think it helps a lot of what we do now.
Yeah, no, absolutely. After the kickoff event, were you guys okay with the results there, or did you feel like the slow start was not expected, or with a new roster, do you expect it to take some time?
I mean, we have like CZ and Enzo and me, and I think 3 all player has like different play style before, so we need to adapt for everyone, and that's why we try to work on it, and I think we find the solution, so we are there to win.
Okay, well, I'm not going to ask you what the solution is because I know you won't tell me. But I guess who had to do, I guess, the most work to adjust? Like, who was it you were trying to fit in to the puzzle?
I mean, I can't really say it, but we have a staff behind us, so it helps a lot. And the big strength of our team is we talk all the time together about the gameplay and how we want to play. So yeah, I think our strength is that.
Yeah, hey, and again, it looks good. I guess the important thing at the end of the day is that you're having fun. My question is, are you having fun?
Of course, we have 2 good teammates, so yeah.
Yes, you do.
Happy.
There it is. Hey, you know what?
Too funny boy.
Yeah, very, good luck with them because they're a handful. That's for sure.
You understand now. You understand me, yeah.
I do. I absolutely do, man. Hey, well, I'm gonna let you go and deal with them. Thank you for joining me, Zen, and good luck in the rest of the bracket.
Thank you.
Trust me, I do. I've had to do it. They are a handful, but hey, they're also good at Rocket League, Gibbs, and it shows here.
Yeah, but poor Zed, he's got to also babysit at the same time as playing. Yeah, like this was a good series by Vitality. Yeah, sure, there were some small hiccups, but again, like if we're looking at the grand scope of Europe, everyone is not looking perfect, and they found a way to really dominate the back half of this series, and Magnifico was just on defense a ton and making them panic, and that's exactly what you want. Like, give Zen these moments for these aerial dribble plays to make the defense panic. Like, that's the Zen MO. That's what you want, and it worked out beautifully here.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a while since Zen has won anything, since Vitality has won anything. It was actually the 2023 World Championship, the last event that they won, unless I've missed something, but that includes, Open, stuff like that. And now Zen has won with France, at FIFA E, so he'll be back feeling like he is potentially on top of the world again. And the question was always, when he was at FIFA E, how would Zen feel going back to playing with Stizzy and Exotic? And it looks like still a decent team camaraderie there. And that's what Vitality need. And I'd say on current form, Gibbs, you mentioned this isn't the strongest EU. Like, Vitality could win this tournament the way Carmine could.
Oh, absolutely.
Sort of looking shaky against Man City earlier.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Their bracket is looking great for them. And also, like, Ninjas in Pajamas, not perfect either, like, throughout. They've been inconsistent, so they're on their side of their bracket. We'll see who else they get, Mates or GK, like, on that side. But Vitality has beat Mates already twice this year. So, like, Vitality could be that top dog throughout this weekend.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, realistically, it could go anywhere. We've seen this with Europe so many times. I still expect a bounce back from Corp. I mean, they do this quite often. I think at this point, because I was thinking in my head during that series, I'm like, does this, continued dropping to lower brackets hurt their legacy? And I'm like, not really, because we know they always end up coming back. So I would not be surprised to end up seeing those two teams yet again in the grand finals. But I do agree, Vitality, one of the stronger teams. We'll see, because they do have some tough matchups ahead of them. We saw with Man City against K-Corp, Ninjas Pajamas could easily end up hurting that run. But looking at the bracket, only a few more matches left to go for this region. Would you say it's not looking its strongest? I mean, I just heard that kind of mentioned there, Gibbs, for a moment there, that like, oh, maybe it's not at its strongest right now.
So it's not necessarily that, like, it's more just parity, like, I think is what everyone expects. Like, we expect that coming into the year. Then K-Corp, obviously, that they showed up a lot in the kickoff land, and that's where they really dominated, but also they dominated North America teams in that. And then when they played Ninjas in Pajamas, it was a very close set. I expect to see Europe have a lot of different winners throughout this year, and I expect a lot of close matches. So it's not necessarily that the play has gone down. I do think, like, NA obviously showed up a lot, like, in that kickoff land, but I would still pit Europe's depth over North America, it's like across, like, if we played that tournament again. So see how it plays out. But Vitality, again, you don't want to be on Kickoff side of the bracket no matter what, especially with Vitality's history, and they're looking great so far.
Well, that was our third match of the day. And if I am looking at that schedule graphic correctly, that means there's only one more match to get to. Yes, look at that. I said something right. GK versus Gentlemates is our last matchup on the board for our European Open number 2 Saturday play. And then we have, of course, our final games tomorrow, where we crown a champion of this weekend. And looking at this matchup, I said this is where I want CJ's predictions to be tested. He said he's really good on his Saturday predictions. This is one I think could be a little bit closer. Maybe disagree with me, Cole, if you'd like, but this is a matchup I expect either way.
I've just spotted the Gentlemates are playing with Arachi, so hopefully he's as good as Archie. We will see.
Like an arachnid.
Yeah, the Arachi the arachnid. But yeah, I mean, GK, they had a pretty good day yesterday. They'll be feeling good about themselves. They were, of course, disappointed in that first split and looking to try and make amends, Gibbs, because they're a team that will be expecting to make the first major.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. Obviously, they did well yesterday, but GK is one of those teams I feel like you can't count out, like, apparently Jack. Whenever his peers rank him, they always rank him lower than where he finishes. Like last season, he was on Dignitas. They weren't even supposed to be a top 5 team, and they were the number 2 seed in Europe. They just falter when they have to play OC. It's like at the World Championship for some odd reason. I don't know why that is. But on the other side with Gentlemates, the peers say the Gentlemates are supposed to be the number 2 team in this region, and it's been a shaky start. Obviously, they won the preseason LAN, basically, so everyone was maybe a little bit higher on them than they were supposed to be. But I think both these teams are expected to be at, like, all these majors, and now especially with those 5 spots, and they're starting to prove that in this Open, both in the upper bracket, both guaranteed top 6.
I do like, again, the vibes that we usually see in this room. First off, it is getting very pink in there. It's just everything soon. But what I love is the vibes. Whenever you go to it, Naz is always smiling. You always have this feel good. You kind of have that with Archie around no matter what too. You've all talked to him before. He's a really chill guy, knows how to keep the vibes. And I love that. I think that helps that squad a lot. They always seem to not really succumb to any pressure, at least visually. They always look happy. Yeah. Chat, what do you think? The progressive fan votes up, hashtag GK or hashtag M8, because again, I think this one could be a lot closer. So let's put them on the boards. I'm hoping, I didn't look yet, but I'm hoping CJ went with me because I think I went against you guys. So I'm gonna put it up there.
This one was a little bit scattered, which is interesting. I've been looking at the results between these two. Again, we've all gone GK. Oh, no, sorry, you've got Gentlemates Leaf. But yeah, that
okay, I'm now going to go look at what CJ did.
I've had a little look, and the Org GK has never been Org
okay,
Gentlemates.
I'm good.
Which is interesting, if Liquipedia is to be trusted, which I did not realize. So history, according to Team Colors, Leaf, would be on your side there.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to bank on that, though.
Very different teams all across it, but you know.
Yeah, I think, Gibbs mentioned it earlier, too. You saw their peers were high on the squad here. I see what I see when it comes to team synergy, when it comes to those vibes, that helps a lot on the field. Gibbs, I really just have to believe right now that they will pull through in a tournament like this.
Oh, yeah. I feel like Mates are the favorite, but it's close. I think it's like 55-45. And I think...
yeah, sure.
With the GK, they had a very important game yesterday to avoid K-Corp, and I think that really did help them. But Gentlemates also took down Man City as well, and Man City has looked great. So it's a very difficult one for me, but I think just because apparently Jack and his peers always rate him a little bit lower, it doesn't matter if it's North America or Europe, he finds a way to look better than he's supposed to. And I think this could be one of those moments, so I'm going to go with Jack here.
I mean, what's interesting about this one is that all these players, they've all teamed together. They know each other so well, Leaf.
Yeah.
There's going to be no feeling out period, I hope. It's straight into it.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm not surprised to see chat follow them, too. They got a lot of fan favorites on that squad over there. We'll see if you guys are right or if CJ walks again away with a perfect Saturday for the Open. It's our last best of 7 of today. We'll finish tomorrow, but right now, it's going to be GK Esports going up against Gentlemates. Let's head into the field and have some fun.
Well, they took down Gentle Bench yesterday, but can they take down the Gentlemates? Top 4 awaits the winner of this final matchup in playoff Saturday Shogun. This is game 1 by Progressive. A huge match for both teams when you're looking at the rankings.
Yeah, absolutely. You do not want to be dropping down. Obviously, if you lose this one, you're not eliminated from the tournament just yet. But the last thing that you want to be doing is to have to play that extra round. You get this, you guarantee yourself an extra 2 points in the overall standings. But for GK, it's all about bouncing back from what was a heartbreaking opening event for themselves. Go and get the points today and make your lives a little bit easier.
I've lent the way of Gentlemates here, but I just love the side of GK. But I know Johnny Boy watching probably right now would say I'm a generational, apparently Jack hater. I feel like I never predict him, never believe in him, and he proves me wrong time and time again. But, well, I clearly just don't learn because I've gone for the Gentlemates just.
I do believe I've got GK on this one. I should have maybe checked, but it's going to be very interesting. This is the theoretical closest match of the day. I say that, given that we've already had a Game 6 and a Game 7. As Oski's already on his way up. Wanted the reset. Instead, the ball hit him. Oh, but he still got to it! Jack's made a mistake off the backboard, and he allowed the ball to go in.
It's one of those chances where you go just in case a crazy whiff happens, and it didn't look to be the toughest read for Jack. If you save the flip, it seems pretty regulation, but he's just double jumped and got himself completely tied up there. Free goal for Gentlemates.
Oh, how are they going to respond to that? Joy was already on his way. Backboard, he's unchallenged! And they respond brilliantly.
Yeah, I think that's how. I think that's how. Archie just gives the ball to Jack. Beautiful pop off the ceiling. Joyo sits downfield. Backboard, free play double. Nothing that the defense can do about it. Okay, no harm done.
A 1-1. Certainly an interesting way to start this off as Nas just skips the ball past the first player. Joe's very low. That's going to be available as Oski couldn't get himself to the ball just in time. Over in the corner, really should not be a massive danger here for GK. As they're looking, I was going to say backboard again, but Archie will always have it covered. Oh, not the best follow-up, though.
I will say, just visually, both these teams have fantastic org decals as well. I will say that. Two of the favourites. GK looking pretty good. I like the Gentlemates set up as well with the flowers. Doing well. I like it. I'm not sure why.
Of course,
it's
it's company man Jack. Of course, he's the one that's rocking it on GK. Who else?
He's a fan. I tell you what, any org would love to have that man. He's an organisational dream. Is apparently Jack, but I'm just not sure, seeing how much pink there is in the Gentlemates room, why their decal this time isn't pink. But anyway, we'll get back into this one. Joy does get a free play double. He's going to fake it instead.
Oh.
Jack goes low. Jack doesn't get the shot he wanted. Nas can walk it out. It's not out of trouble just yet, though, as Seiko's trying for the little bounce dribble shot. It's not to be. Still pressure here for GK, but it should have probably been 2-1 Shogun.
It should have been. Definitely should have gone in. There's Nas. Only as far as apparently Jack. Gonna go for the full-on air dribble. Soski, yeah, that's not how the reset was supposed to go. Managed to hit himself more than he hit the ball. That's his first touch, also lets him down. So both teams not operating 100% right now. That's a great touch though from Nas, giving Oski something to run onto. Joe's got him covered. Archie shoots, and yeah, Seiko will not be all that troubled by that one.
Wasn't trouble, but still gave the ball away. Now seeing a lot of time in this defensive half for Gentlemates. Struggling since that first goal to kind of keep that offense going. Here is Oski, though, with a chance. Seiko, nice challenge. He's actually going to get two, but he's around Archie. Or Joy's found himself with a bit of space, and he thought, I think that Nas probably thought he had 150 boost. He certainly wasn't getting back to that one on that occasion. And now you can see both teams just settling in after a couple of early mishaps.
Yeah, this is good foundational Rocket League now from both teams. Oski wants to go shot. Seiko again. Overly troubled, fires the ball to a teammate. So just giving each other returns here, aren't they? No one's sustaining offense. Archie's gonna be there first, and what a hit! Cannot hit that any cleaner.
Yeah, I think that's one word that anyone will describe Archie as, is clinical. He gets a chance and he makes the most of it. Both ends as well. Defensively, we know about his goal-saving prowess, but can absolutely find the top corner as well. 2-1. Gentlemates have only had two real strong chances, I'd say, but certainly made the most of it.
Archie's already crossed the 500-point mark. Jack just crossed the 100-point mark. It's certainly been a different level for both teams as Jack does go up. Archie's just too much faster than what Jack can put forwards. Seiko wanted to pass to his teammate. Jack was too low on boost to even consider it. Here comes Archie again, looking lethal in this lobby. Looks like he could be the difference maker. Looks like he might want to go even further. There's Nas on the way. That's just a slow the game down sort of touch. Nobody's really around in that area.
They gave up the lead pretty quick when they did get that early goal. We'll see if they try and set things up a bit more. I like the delayed touch there from Oski. Trying to find Nas, but you can see their tendency right now. They know they're a goal up. They're going to back off unless they're 100% sure they can go in. It's a nice fake though. Nas going to stay underneath, look for the 50. Can Jack work his way through? Nas still near post. They're really trying to take all the speed out of this ball right now. Take the pace out, lock in this first game. So far it's working.
Jack wants the 50, gets it. Doesn't win it that well though, as he needs Seiko to help him out. Seiko found a bit of a pinch, so definitely gets the power that he needs. Now 30 seconds, and GK, it's been a while since they were in offense. For a good attack, can Seiko provide? No, he doesn't get any contact on the ball. So who's going to be around to follow it? Absolutely no one, as Archie gets red.
Yeah, Jack had to go, but he was meant to be waiting on the Seiko pass. Couldn't land it. They sent too many troops into the corner. We'll get one last chance at attack. Low boost. Seiko does steal the 100. Could this be the opportunity? As Archie's just trying to keep it in. Oski's going to have to go wandering for boost. Jack's cutting. You can see the tightening of this GK offense. They're just trying to stick in this offensive half, but the ball finds the ground. Gentlemates will take game one.
Yeah, Gentlemates, after a game that took a little while to really get going. Archie, the difference maker. A goal, an assist, 4 saves. And he looks perfectly happy with the way that he's playing at the moment. And Archie really has been the most improved player over the last year plus. Become a difference maker in these sort of games. But for GK, I mean, the goal they got, I feel, was kind of Gentlemates' own fault. I didn't really see much else other than their backboard double tap. But once they got it, GK looked a bit toothless in that game.
Yeah, they had more pressure, it felt like, but you're right, there just wasn't many chances. It felt like that last piece of the puzzle, once they really got up in that offensive third Shogun, they kind of went, okay, what are we doing now? We're up here. We found our way up here, but I don't know what we're doing because Gentlemates just slowed it down in defense, made them awkward, then they found their way out. So, yeah, GK able to work it down the other end, but not seeing the clinical finishing or, you know, opportunity creation.
It's difficult. It's difficult because they're sort of... They're finding it very hard to follow up on one another because there's just nothing there. The 50 game so far from their opponents has just been so good. The ball's not popping out. And yes, I've just undone all of the wax that my barber put in because, oh my goodness, he done me dirty. Hopefully, GK can follow up each other and look out for each other more than my boy did.
Well done. Yes, he wasn't
Takes a
looking
big
after,
man
was
to
he?
know when it's not working. Does GK know when it's not working in this series?
I like it. We're matching what hairstyles to Rocket League play styles.
I know. It's the sound of a professional there, my friend. I'll tell you when I find him.
That's why you're the best in the business, mate. Maybe why your barber's not the best in the business. Then on that occasion, we'll see if GK can change things up here. That's a great shot. Does he have the power? Archie's wedged himself off the post. And not in.
How? How? And they've got rid of it as well. That could have been on target and just turned in. Off the backboard. Follow from Nat. What's backboard double when Joyo gets rid of him with the squishy?
And that should have been 1-0. And this is where you start getting in your own head about those opportunities when you've had 2-3 shots that all should have found the back of the net. And it was just it was shambles. A couple of nice saves from Gentlemates, but certainly not the power, the precision required. Here's Joyo. Instant reset. Dosky launches it straight at Seiko off the ceiling. He can find two backboard this time. Archie there. Still GK playing that lot of defense, but the struggles continue. They can't score. And Gentlemates, feels like when they get down the other end, they're not having any problems at all.
No, certainly not. Joyo looking to try and get rid. Immediately blocked. Jack, low-ish boost. Needs to try and take a 50. Does get it. Big Tail going for the reset. Right now, Gentlemates are swarming them. Archie, oh, he's unchallenged! You've got to get to him! He's the hot hand!
He's just so clinical. We said it last game. It's the same story here. Look at the backboard, the double, nobody home. Seiko in net. And all he can do is watch the ball over his head into the back of the net. 1 minute 30 gone. Gentlemates up again. Looking fantastic in net.
Archie, up from the corner. Right now, Gentlemates off the back of Archie are the better squad. And again, it's GK that need to scramble these points back. They need a good showing at this event. If they want any chance of going to Boston, KC did them a solid, gave them a favor, gave Europe a 5th spot. But you gotta go and get the results for it because that 5th spot is so hotly contested.
The 3 points currently separate these two teams. Because of that, you'd feel like GK have to win this, have to get right in the top 5 race. Currently do sit outside his Joyo, not the communication he want with Jack. You can see he was expecting the fake. Joyo did get the touch. There's a 1-2 though. Beautiful play, close passing. They find the opener.
Yeah, that's fantastic. Archie really wanted the 50. Seiko happy to provide. And Seiko's recovery as well just gave Joyo a much better option. Well done from them. GK back up and rolling again after, well, an incredibly frustrating opening half to this game. Now just settle themselves back down.
They're moving now though, which is the positive. They found that equalizer. Just need to stabilize and create more chances. I don't think just creating one opportunity against Gentlemates is going to be enough, especially when the bumps are coming through. You just knew Oski had to wait for Nas to get to work, and didn't he do just that?
Oh my goodness, Seiko ready for launch. Set off. 2-1, and Gentlemates, when they get offense, it's strange because it doesn't feel, you can see it coming, but it's like 2 seconds and you go, oh, they've already done it. Like this was just a good plan executed efficiently.
It's beautiful. Oski!
Oh,
it's just a 1v3! A 1v3 out of nowhere. To GK respect the bloke. Jack doesn't want to challenge, so Seiko goes, and Joyo not quick enough on the backboard.
Yeah, I think Jack's really struggling in this series at the moment. Needs to be going. It's awkward. You're probably not going to win the ball, but at least somebody's challenging it. That's not going to take over. Instead, leaves it for Oski. Archie plays the ball quickly. It was looking a little bit better. There was a bit of sunshine behind the clouds, and it's already started to rain yet again for GK. And Gentlemates are happy to just keep on going and ruin their parade.
The flick comes on. I mean, you said it perfectly, Jack. First man in that occasion. Like, there's no harm in challenging that ever, because all you're trying to do is dispossess Oski, but keeping it so close to net. The bumps are coming through, though. Perhaps a chance here for GK. Seiko went for the fake instead. Try to find a nice 50. Joy, that's a nice infield pass to Jack. He has ripped it, though. Won't be able to get it on net. Instead, all he can do is pop it up. Gentlemates, all three are low boost. Joyo, I don't think he wanted that exact touch, but still keeping pressure on, which hasn't been a problem. Keeping it in this part of the goal, part of the pitch, should I say, but they're not really testing the defense.
Oski's on nothing, so don't expect him to commit too hard. Well, he doesn't have to. If anything, he's going to be quite thankful he gets the extra boost from the respawn. Archie taking over. Happy to just play it in the corner. Waste a bit of time. As Oski, that was a bit strange from Oski. He's got away with it. Like an exotic bird just flailing around. As Jack's taking his time. Leapfrogs one. This might get the confidence rolling yet again as Nasa's pre-jumped his original hit.
Just love watching Archie when he is in net. He is so patient. He realizes that there's no trouble. He can just sit in net until he finds the chance, and he's positioning some of the best that we have in Rocket League in the world, which is why he's been so good for so long. Here he is again. There's a pop. Oski this time just able to get a 50 on Joyo. Jack looks for the clear. Seiko wants to be there downfield, but he is low boost. Instead goes for that mid-100. Joyo finds a nice pop. Archie right on the ball. It's a 3-1 lead, and that's all it's going to be. GK, they get themselves a sniff. They equalise, but there's just too many mistakes. That team not synergizing right now. 2-0 to the Gentlemates, and a timeout is trying to be called by Jack.
Yeah, I mean, they've got to here. Gentlemates, if anything, you just need to ice Gentlemates a little bit. They are playing some phenomenal rock. And for GK, maybe redo the original team talk. Pretend that this match didn't even start. Because, well, it does feel at times that GK have not actually got started in this series.
Yeah, it's another one where you just look at the scoreboard, as you guys can see there, and it's not too bad. I mean, they've had more shots, 6 shots to 5, but
how many of them are dangerous?
It's not clean though when you're watching them, and it's messy. You can see the communication errors where they're expecting a fake, the double commits coming through, the touches aren't precise enough, and there's still glimpses, but just. I don't want to say they're overthinking it, but it's kind of what it looks like when they are playing. They're trying to break down this Gentlemates defense. They don't really know a way through, but sometimes you've got to play with a bit more instinct, I'd say, and just take that first option.
Yeah, definitely is the case. It's one of those things of like the frustration from the early game has probably bled through a little bit as well. But for GK, just maybe steal a little bit from Gentlemates and just go for the efficiency. Don't overplay it. Don't go for all the air dribbles. Gentlemates are finding just the quickest path to the net, and it is working all the time. But for GK, it's like they're trying to make it up as they go along, and they don't quite know the lyrics to the rest of the song.
There's not enough speed on their offense as well compared to Gentlemates. We saw how quick Nas was to just transition downfield. He went for the solo, flicked it middle to Oski, and he's straight on the bump. Whereas it just seems like GK get it down the other end quick, and then they try and play slow once they're up there. But it just gives Gentlemates so much time to set up. And I think when you got an Archie sitting in net, he's never going to bite on those sort of challenges. He's never going to, go for the fakes. He's just going to wait there until the opportunity, the timing is right, and then they find their way down the other end. So a little bit of work to do for Ixo, coach of GK, just to get them playing a bit more fluid. When you've got to play like Joyo as well, you can't just want him to play, on instinct.
Rocket League's one of those very annoying games where when it's going wrong, you'll be able to point out every single little issue that's going on with yourself. Like, oh, I can be doing this, or I can be doing that. When you're playing well, and somebody asks, oh, so what are you doing well today? You just go, I don't know. I think that's the thing. Like, Gentlemates will just be, yeah, we're just playing good. Whilst GK will probably have hundreds of things that they want to improve. Jack looks for the catch, does well initially. Nas is just so fast at the moment. As we've got the boom here from Archie. Couldn't do too much else with the boost that he had. Joyo wants a player. Joyo doesn't find one, but he does get the ball to Jack. Wants the low 50, and it just doesn't bounce nicely.
Yeah, just found 2 members of Gentlemate's front post. It didn't go his way, but we are seeing Joyo getting a little bit more space. Looking dangerous. There's an open net. Oh, there's a positional breakdown. It's rinse and repeat game after game. Jack just turns out third man. He's in no man's land.
That's wasteful from Joyo as well at the very start. Like, does he just not see where Archie is? Archie's on the wall. He goes to boom it off the ceiling. Try and follow up some sort of air dribble play after the fact. But Archie's just like, well, no, I am here. I didn't just like, you can't close your eyes and imagine that I'm not going to get to this ball. It's one thing after another here for GK, and they are running out of time to make anything of this. Just because we did see a reverse sweep in a best of 7 whilst we're in Copenhagen does not mean it's the norm.
Yeah, it's certainly the messiest I've seen them play. I know they had a bit of a rough open one, but they did have a few tech issues and whatnot in that event. But right now, it's just smooth sailing. When you've got bumps landing through, you've got the dunk on net as well. And Nas can take it end to end. What a grip as Oski still trying to find a bump. Gentlemate's doing everything.
Nas goes into the air and says, Oski, find and eliminate. Oski does exactly that. What a performance. You know, we've had a bit of a go at GK, but Gentlemates are playing unbelievable Rocket League.
This is flow state. This is absolute flow state gaming right now. You can see Oski, he pops it around, finds the 50. Seiko doesn't get the challenge he wanted. And once again, there's no one in net because they are hunting back post. They're hunting third man. And time again, they're finding that last member of GK.
I mean, it's just, how does this get worse at the moment? Here's the good news for GK. Only a minute and a half's been played. Now, it's entirely possible that also might be bad news. The way Gentlemates are playing, they will be wishing that we can just go straight to Champ Sunday.
Yeah, I mean, you asked how it could get worse. Perhaps an own goal would be the only thing at this point. It has been a bit of a disaster, but Gentlemates just look fantastic. There's the Des spoke about the peers ranking them the #2 team in Europe behind Carmine Corp. There's a reason why they dominated the off-season. I think we're seeing peak Gentlemates again. There's a nice chance from Joyo, who has kind of been the only member of GK to look creative at all so far. Didn't quite get that one to work, but still more chance in this offensive half. Once again, they're okay getting down there, but seems it's Joyo or bust.
Yeah, Joyo's trying for stuff. Success has been limited, but it's been limited to the amount of success you would expect if you had those sort of plays going on. Archie looking backboard. Almost pinched it against the oncoming number. Archie, getting it for Seiko. Joe off the wall. First touch around Archie. But what's the next? That's always the next question here for GK. What is next?
It's just that little hesitation. You can just see the doubt with the second or third man wanting to come in. The communication, whether that's not quite there, just whether they're not trusting each other's touches. Clearly, they're not all 100% feeling it at the moment. That would be pretty fair to say. As Joyo found himself so awkward in net. He thought it was in. He said it's off the post, and Archie can do it all himself.
Yeah, Seiko put off the ceiling, and Joyo, he tried. But it's just the way this is going right now for GK. You wonder why they're being hesitant. It's because everything's going wrong. You can't play the good option when you've only seen the bad. Well, there's maybe a bit of something. That's the worst thing we've seen so far from Gentlemates, is somebody whiffed the ball. It's been that level of performance.
Yeah, I'd love to see the average speed from all the players on the pitch from both teams, because it just feels like Gentlemates are doing as they please and absolutely zooming around the pitch. Watching Oski's player cam as well, his POV, he's just going for it. And it just, I mentioned the flow state gaming as well as there's just complete panic. Look at Oski. He's just going to back up the truck and say, come at me, boys. And he's completely stuffed it. Oh my goodness, that could have been disaster. But that's the confidence Genomates have.
Oh, I was really, really pulling for the goal there. They deserved it. Oski, you can't be doing that. The fact that I thought he was going edge dribble, and then he just, nah, we're going to back corner Barry in a freeze game.
It's confident, and it's a 4-0 lead, which is why he's doing it. As I said, they're really just doing it as they please and not overthinking it right now. Genomates, fantastic to see them in form. GK, still, well, they've still got another game up their sleeve, you could say, but will now have to reverse sweep. A Genomates team that's looking fantastic is going to be tough for him here. The good thing is, as you mentioned, they're still guaranteed Champ Sunday. It's just going to be a little bit of a tougher run now.
Yeah, I mean, the reverse sweep, maybe? I mean, I didn't believe in the Novo Man City reverse sweep. It was very dominant until it just sort of started to happen. But you've got to say surely. I mean, what is it going to take? Genomates look like they can beat the world right now.
Oski's got chased into his own net, landed off the ceiling with 0 boost, and he hit it end-to-end on the full. I mean, this is what I mean. If you move quick, you keep the momentum. It doesn't matter if you have 0 boost, because you're keeping that near supersonic speed. There's a 5th goal coming through, and perhaps a clean sheet if this ball does hit the ground, which it indeed does. No timeout. Nothing left for GK other than 60 seconds to launch a reverse sweep campaign.
Archie's got to be near 500 points average this series. It's just everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. Goals, saves. I mean, he's only got the 2 that they needed on their side. GK are being comprehensively outplayed.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Let's have a look at the scoreboard just to see that. 5 goals to zip. You're looking at 13 shots to 3. It's looking rough for GK, and I think at this point you get inside your own head. What are we doing wrong? How do we fix it? And then maybe you go too far down the rabbit hole. It's I'm gonna say it's near impossible to see a comeback from it.
If this comeback happens, it's the most like flipped from momentum to result I will have ever seen. It is currently 11 goals to 2. It's ridiculous. Again, there's hopium, I guess, which is I'm gonna take back what I said. The Novo one was less expected because that was heading towards a perfect sweep before the reverse sweep happened. But this is not too far away.
I feel like we're seeing scrim Genomates right now. We're seeing what all the EU players have been talking about, why they're touted as, you know, a top 2 team easily amongst their peers. And yeah, this is flow state gaming, so this is going to be tough. As you said, it's not only momentum, it's just how the players look individually and how they're feeling on the pitch. And it feels like all 3 of Genomates are on song. You mentioned Archie, Oski though, and Nas is getting to work, whereas GK, they're just not finding the touches individually that you'd expect from them.
Archie's going to keep going. He's on 0 boost, and I still somehow believe that he was going to get to that ball. As Oski powers, Archie's got the bump! Oh, no! Oh, it's mean! It's bullying! It's not very nice! And they're still doing it to him!
That's confidence. That is just confidence 101. Archie's got 0 boost. He's not thinking, hey, maybe I should rotate back, find 100, you know, set up shop, play my usual 3rd man role. No, he's finding a bump on last. He's getting the first goal for his team, and it is looking very rough right now for GK.
He just got rid of Seiko on the goal line, like Seiko was an old lady crossing the street. Just come on, dear, you get out of here, you're in the danger zone.
Move along.
I like the idea that if you see someone cross the street, come on, move! Get going already! What's your excuse?
That's exactly what it looked like, Joey, with a great chance. He's throwing it up, double commit. Can Jack, no, the Seiko, the shot is not great. Jack got to be circling to keep the ball in. I mean, we've spoken a lot about the offense of Genomates, but the defense, keeping a clean sheet against this team is fantastic as well. Just everything is working right now.
Archie's just going to keep power hitting this. Might as well. Got the pinch, put another one on net. On his way, Jack tries to go early, still gets beat to the ball, and that's almost in. Oski couldn't quite get there in time. Well done, though, from GK to keep that one out, because that's one that you can easily jump for, assuming it's on target.
Even right there, Nas was in a momentary 1-on-3. He just went. He's not thinking about the ifs, buts, and maybes. He's just playing on instinct, just going, and that's what we've seen from this team. 4 games now, or at least 3.5. Gentlemates in the box seat, looking to sweep one of their rivals in the top 5 of Europe. Doing it in absolute style, and as a 50-50 series, they've found that insulting, the way they've played here. This is not a 50-50 game.
12 goals to 2. That is the current difference between these teams. As Oski backboard double. Apparently Jack will get rid of it. It's only a 1-goal difference here, but GK have got to find... I can't even say what it's going to take, because you can't just fix one thing and say, oh, that's going to be the difference maker. GK need everything to click, and they need it now, because Oski's got those sort of shots in his pocket. Well, Oski's definitely a confidence player.
Nice demo, though. Perhaps open it up. Jack shot. Oski can't get the save. There we go. It just took a demo. They got the demo on Archie, just in behind play, and they couldn't set up shop in time. Oski just had to wait perhaps for his teammate to spawn. That didn't happen. Sitting duck in net, and they find a nice shot.
Over to Oski. 1-1 here in game number 4. Nas temporarily all by himself. Able to really do too much with it. That's a good bump. Now can they make something of it? Joyo's shot's very slow. Abjack wanted to just try and scoop it on his way back out. But on the breakaway, Nas looking for bumps. But looking is about as good as he's going to get.
There's been there's another bump on Seiko. He's getting bullied. Third man. It was Archie for the first goal. Nice flick, though. Could be a chance. Nas needs to make the touch. Does so. Joyo goes for the shot. No, he's going for the reset. He's in. Throws it on net. Well, that is the Joyo we know and love, and he's shown up in game 4.
Well, as far as compliments go, we've got a very specific one for GK, which is Joyo's hitting the backboard and finding the follow. Got it in game 1. He's got it in this game. He's just not enough opportunities for them. GK have got themselves a lead.
I don't even know how he got the reset. It looked like he just hit it with his back 2 tires, but his car had other ideas. He said, you can have a second flip. That was lovely. Here's Archie with a reset down the other end. GK, for the first time, as you mentioned, in the lead, a very unusual position. The demo's still coming through. Gentlemates looking to push forward. 75 seconds to equalize.
Nas going back. Oh, okay. That could have gone very badly. Archie on his way up, ceiling, reset, goes for it. Oski wanted Seiko, doesn't find him, and Nas is too far forward to put a proper shot on net.
Could have been the perfect chance, but they just didn't find the bump. Nas looking to keep the ball nice and close. How's the bump game now for Gentlemates with 45 seconds left? Do they go into overdrive? A little whifty coming through. Oski goes for the infield instead. Archie back to Oski off the post. Joyo at both ends, being the clutch master for GK.
I have no idea how Joyo followed that, but they're still under so much pressure. Now Joyo looks to try and put this game away. He's got no one else but the crossbar to beat. Seiko can't finish it. Jack will try and keep the play alive.
Oski's grabbed the 100 boost. Here's Jack now. Turning on it, gets over one, the bump lands, it's just Archie. He's been in this position a lot, but this time Seiko's too good, and GK will deny the sweep unless something crazy happens.
Well, yeah, those 2-goal leads have not looked overly comfortable so far, so Gentlemates gonna need something off the kickoffs. They're in a position for it, to be fair off this. Do we gonna get the bot? Yes, we do, but not the same result as we got earlier on, which pretty much just went immediately in the net. Well, there we go. There we go.
At 4.
Yeah.
Gates. So, I still think it's unlikely, but that's done a lot for their confidence, GK. Seeing 4 goals in the back net after scoring, I think, 2 up until this point.
Yeah.
That will do a world of good.
the statisticians out there will be saying, it's 1.2 goals. You know, it's 6 goals in 4 games. It's not diabolical. But yeah, it kind of has been to this point. But there's the first one. 3 more to go. And now does that rattle gentlemates?
Gee, they needed that. And I'm not just saying that. Obviously, they needed that. I understand what I just said, but I just meant they needed someone like Joyo to step up. That reset double sidewall solo just kind of felt like it just shook them out of the little rut that they were in. Little hole that they'd been digging for 3 games previous. And everyone else has come to the party as well. You can see pretty even spread across the board. Seiko with 5 saves, doing it defensively. Jack getting 2 goals on the board will do his confidence a world of good as well. And even if they do drop this, just going into Sunday, knowing that, you know, they do have this sort of game in them, do them a world of good.
Well, it is NIP waiting for the loser of this series. Not that there is any good options down there at the moment. You'd almost say, yeah, NIP is the easier option between them and KC. But yeah, GK's the one that are trying to race back into the good spots in this region. 5 spots opened up, and it would feel so bad if, even with the extra spot there, you miss out on going to Boston.
Yeah, it's pretty darn competitive, though, for those 5 spots. As we've seen today, Magnifico, they're putting their hand up. Man City just took KC to 7. They're going to be right in the hunt in open 3 as well. And we've got new teams rising like WIP out of nowhere. So we'll have to wait and see. But as you said, very competitive. GK, 1 down, 3 to go. They want to create the most ridiculous reverse sweep we've ever seen.
The wall. Seiko's actually managed to maintain the momentum. I'm going to try and go as we're getting a whole bunch of pause calls, and there you go. I've pre-jumped that one for you all. So Nas called it, Oski called it, so I can only assume that Archie had an issue.
A little bit of headset lag.
Oh, has he unplugged it?
Oh, not good for the sponsors, not good for the sponsors.
Oh, don't talk about it. It's pink as well, so you know it's part of them.
Oh, he's working on it.
He is. He's plug it out, plug it in. I just give him the sign of like, I'm in a flow state. Get into the lobby right now.
He's gone for the unplug and plug back in strat.
It's looking good. It's looking good.
Looking good.
There we go.
Happy. And he said it's fine. Well, that's sometimes a good old unplug, replug, and we're all good.
Hit them with the space station.
That's an interesting one. The headset lag.
Headset lag. Maybe it's causing stuttering. Maybe it just wasn't plugged in correctly. You know, it's like when your USB is like all the time. Yeah. Maybe I'm speculating because I don't know what to do with this tech pause.
Yeah, well, they are sitting right next to each other. Perhaps they could just take the headsets off and just talk.
Maybe like
sound anyway.
Expand it. Just sit closer to each other. Share a headset.
Yeah, I think it's overrated. Is game sound overrated? I don't know. JNaps used to play with no game sound. There's a little tidbit for you guys. You do like to hear when a car's behind you, though.
What did you used to go for? What was the priority? Music or game sound?
Oh, flow state music was fantastic, but yeah, I think you do need game sound. But there's sometimes, I don't know if you guys watching at home, you fellow top 100 Rocket League players,
there's somebody out there.
30,000 of you.
Chat, we're looking at you. Which one of you claims top 100?
You can weigh in on this. It's sometimes if the game sounds too loud, it makes you feel heavy, or is it just me? One in chat.
Wait.
Sometimes no sound makes you feel faster. I'm just saying, there's something in.
How far is your placebo gone?
Sometimes when you have no game sound, you just crank the music, you feel quick.
All right, this is a pre-show segment at some point.
I think the top 100 players in chat will agree with me. I think the people that are not saying it, you're probably plat one.
There's no many that many of you are top 100. Okay. Snow Day is not counting for all of yous. Get out of there.
Counts. Big ups my Snow Day believers, my Snow Day enjoyers. Here we are, though, back in business. No more headset lag. And max game sound I'm seeing from Nas as well. He's locked in. Careful, Jack. Almost ungoing.
That's like the overdo it. It's like, no, I'm feeling confident. Watch this. There's Nas off the wall. Joyo, who I believe has been the bright spark. I do believe you agree with me, CJ, the way that you've been talking about him. Just needed the team to follow up. Oh, it's under the player. Nas slots it in through the legs.
That's so clever. He is well and true. He's nutmegged him. He's absolutely megged Jack, who's pre-jumped, expecting it to be a top left. And Nas knew he was going to pre-jump, goes right underneath.
That's got to feel so bad. Oh, dearie me. Well, one goal up. Tell you what, that headset, you wouldn't have hurt him. Otherwise, oh, it's back in. An immediate counter punch from GK.
And we just ran back game one all over again. A little bit of a mistake and then an instant response from GK. 1-1, 40 seconds in. No harm done. Everyone can rest, relax. Only 2 shots apiece for both teams as well. We're all good.
Oski can't really take it from the original angle. Has to take his time. Joy was already on his way up. Crushes the initial 50. Oh, he almost got a second touch. There's Oski now on his way. He can recover that, so Jack's got to be pretty wary. So does Archie, actually, because Seiko's right there. Does well.
What is that, Oski? Beautiful redirect coming through out of nowhere. Still see they are playing with confidence. Archie is 50 by Seiko. Gets 2. He's done well. You can see how quick Oski is to get back, secure his own corner boost. Nas throws that one on net. Joyo regulation, but Archie was ready. Off the corner. GK looking to find clears, but not finding teammates. Oski pops up. Seiko's going to sit in net. Joyo on backboard. He's been beaten. There's the pop-up. Seiko, though, able to maintain his boost to the ball, his trajectory. Get a touch on it. GK finally look like they're working their way out.
Jack just goes first time with it. Wants to try and test Oski. Can't heat check Oski. That's one of those things I'm going to say is a rule of Rocket League. Going long. Up goes Jack. Good first touch, good second touch. Nas has got a bit of an easier time, but instead he's getting harassed. There's going to be Joyo coming in, and he finds the top bins.
Love this play. Love this play from Jack. He just made Nas so awkward and just bullied him on the line as well with 0. Joyo had to strike top right. Did Oski have it is the question. Nas helps it along into the top bins. They get the lead again.
Off the side, Jack can almost get there as Oski had to make a decision early. Seiko off the wall, wants the 50, doesn't quite get the one he was after. Playable for Archie. We're getting closer and closer to that game 7. Once, if GK can get this, suddenly you start to believe, and you have no idea what happens in game 6 and game 7. Gentlemates cannot allow this to slip away. Oski gets the infield to Archie. He's asked so much of himself, and Oski saves it. Finds the way, realized Archie was going to be too high up. Needed some help.
He's pre-jumped. It saved his flip to adjust to Archie's touch. That's ridiculous from Oski. Archie did well to just get it somewhere near the net. It was so high off the backboard. But Oski just knew. He was one step ahead.
Well, back to 2 each. Archie. Oh, Joy's being harassed. Joy still gets to it. What a play.
He's done so well. Off the corner now. Can see Oski finds one, doesn't find 2. Joyo doesn't go for the bump. Those Gentlemates, you'd expect them to sweep onto that backboard and clear Nas. Over the top of Seiko this time in transition for Gentlemates. Joyo, first touch is always sublime more often than not. Low 50s coming through. First on the scene is Jack once again. Gentlemates finding a way out. You can see this boost. Even Oski delaying the boost touch just so it doesn't spawn as quickly in that defensive half.
Archie pops the ball back up. Joyo's on his way. He's got a teammate, Jack. A little bit slow to it. And Joy's been bumped as well, so Seiko's got to do well with this. It's available. Nas asks a lot of himself. That was going to help out an awful lot. Back pass to Oski. Next goal, crucial for GK. As Joy almost caught them on the blind side. Archie doesn't get the reset. Instead, he's going to have to take the 50. Crushes it.
Joyo 0 boost. Jack just cutting across. Knew he had to be the one to get involved. He had 100. His teammates had none. This time, Joyo with space can grab 100. Beautiful first touch. Archie's going to go to the backboard instead. Flips onto it. Nas able to help out. Seiko just a bit slow. He hesitated. I think he thought he might have had a free touch, but that's a beautiful pass. And Nas doesn't miss those. 3-2. Gentlemate's 2-goal swing.
Jack just kind of got caught in no man's land, wanted to go for it, didn't want to go for it, couldn't make a decision, and the decision was made for him, and the decision is, your team is down by 1.
Yeah, he's just got caught out again. They're really exposing his positional mistakes at the moment. Just underneath it and then pulling out instead of perhaps just going anyway, even though he wasn't in the best spot for it. Sachi's done well. Joyo looking to bite, and this is really worrying now for GK. They're going for it. It's not looking great. Seiko's in big trouble. Oski! Too good.
Oski's unreal this series. Him and Archie have just been a dynamic duo of terror for their opponents. And Oski, I feel like he's just not made a bad decision, especially not in offense. Just keeps getting it right. Jack goes delayed. That's not going to quite work out for them, but they need something. They've got to get this from Jack. And it's triple saved.
Triple save. Still another shot. It's another back-to-back triple saves. Gentlemate's defense having to use all resources, but keeping the ball out of the net and keeping their 2-goal lead alive. And Archie again has not left net and made 3 saves with 0 boost.
Oh, what is this gonna be? You had 2 shots, 2 triple saves. Jack just wants rid of it, but it bounces straight back to Oski. Hat-trick hero, 700 points on the board. Oski has torn GK to shreds.
He's had an absolute nightmare series. You can see it on the player cams as well. All of GK really. Joyo showed a glimpse of magic in that game 4, but even a minute and a half ago, we were thinking, is it turning? GK 2-1 up. They've just conceded 4 goals in a minute of Rocket League to drop the series 4-1. Gentlemates secure their top 4 spot. GK will have to do it the hard way, but they're still through to Champ Sunday.
Fantastic from Gentlemates. Really putting themselves in that talk for potential winners of this. Gibbs was saying earlier on that he's not expecting a team to win more than 2 of these open qualifiers. From the quality that we have seen today, that might be the case. KC looked a bit wobbly, still got their win. Gentlemates just dismantled one of their main rivals when it comes to qualifying for the Boston Major. I mean, yeah, Nas all smiles, and he absolutely should be.
Gentlemates looked fantastic. There was a glimpse for GK, but for the majority of that series, it just looked like they were stuck in the mud. They couldn't get anything to work that game, but it's a new day tomorrow, which is the advantage. But Gentlemates, they're looking like they could take out this entire tournament. That rounds out all the matches, and how about we head back to the desk to round out the day of action?
Yeah, why don't we? Because we got something to talk about here. What happened with that last one there? Why'd you... Come on. You guys faltered. We could have had almost everyone perfect prediction day.
Yeah, because I didn't want it to be boring and pick every favorite. And honestly, I gotta say, GK, GK did not look good early on that series. Credit to the mates for when a team is not looking their best, absolutely dominating them throughout. GK did finally find something towards the end, but it was just a little too late, Cole.
Yeah, they didn't have any of the spark that they had yesterday, GK, and that is credit to Gentlemates. They suppressed them at every turn. They were the better team by far, and I think it was a reminder that they were the favorites, and maybe 55-45 wasn't close enough. Maybe it's more like 60-40 between these two now on current form.
Well, Gibbs, what the video that you're probably going to put out on your channel saying why Gentlemates would have won to make sure you're always right. What are you going to say in that video now that you've seen them play?
I think the caster said it best. It was Archie and Oski were just they popped off completely, and that's an interesting thing to say when Nas is on the field, when he's normally that catalyst for a lot of his teams of when he's going, the whole team goes. When he's quiet, the whole team's kind of quiet, but this was not the case at all here. Nas didn't have to do a lot of the work, which is a great sign going forward for the mates, because again, this was a dominant victory. We'll see what happens tomorrow, but right now, I think you have to say that they are tournament favorites.
Yeah, looking real good. I mean, who was it too on the offensive there with that goal? Archie, I think, was like just running down that offensive too and opening up a lot of spots. I love to see how often Archie's kind of playing a little bit unconventional in a lot of these plays. You'll see him involved, Cole, just kind of everywhere. And he for some reason, we still kind of think of him as the quiet guy, but he's always there involved.
Yeah, he is. It's not just his mechanics, which are improving as well steadily. I think that playing with players the caliber of his current teammates is really bringing him more onto the floor as a mechanical attacking presence. But then he's still got that grit about him. And there was one guy in particular where he was just bullying. I don't know who it was on the goal line, Joyo or whatever. Joyo was just sat there, and Archie was just nibbling at him like a pack of piranha. It was evil, and it worked, and it always seems to when Archie plays.
No, it absolutely does. Gibbs, just looking on the other side now too. I guess we've seen GK. How do we feel with the possibility of a bounce back? Where they are in terms of the overall kind of playing field now that we've seen them?
Yeah, they're in the run-in. Obviously, a lot of teams are for that 5th spot for the major, and obviously they had a bad showing in Open 1, which led them to like, oh yeah, you need a little bit more than top 6 would be useful. Based on what we just saw, it wasn't pretty, but the Rocket League is a 24-hour game. I feel like teams look completely different following a new day, so we'll see what GK can do. But Ninjas and Pajamas obviously don't need the points as badly, but still, if they win that basically locks them in for a major. So Ninjas absolutely want to win, while GK is trying to keep with the pack for top 5. So we'll see how it all plays out. I feel like that game is also an iffy one, but GK cannot come out that flat that early, so they're gonna have to find their form a lot quicker.
I mean, Cole, despite the some of the you look at the score lines before, like especially K-Corp and that, you look at where we are now, and I feel like it still inevitably balances itself out with the teams that we have in this position.
Yeah, I mean, completely. We are now seeing the teams that we expect to be in this top 6 for the EU. Carmine Corp were very, very close to not being part of that conversation, Leaf, but they got through it in the end in Game 7. I think that is often the difference between the very, very top teams and the teams that are really good, like Man City and, like what we've just seen, like poor old GK, that when it comes to a Game 7, when it comes to a key or clutch moment, they step up rather than drop down. And Gentlemates, Gibbs, they're looking like a team that are going to step up as we get later in the competition.
Yeah, the only big losses were to Vitality, basically. Besides that, they've looked very good versus European competition. So I'm excited to see how far they can go in this tournament. Maybe they'll see a little bit of a final, Mates versus Vitality, and they can get some redemption on them. But Mates, incredibly good performance there. They gave away one game, but that's expected against a team of this caliber, but they bounced back right away.
Well, we'll have to find out if they end up facing them later. They still got Ninjas and Pajamas to go through, but let's talk about that last series with one of the players himself, Naz, with us. Hey, Naz, how you doing? Is that room getting more pink every time?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
You just add more stuff to it each time. I love it. It looks great. How's the vibes been? I mean, you're smiling before the series. You're smiling after. I can always expect that. I appreciate that from you. How has that longer break affected the team? Has it at all, or does it feel the same as it was in the first Open?
I mean, after Copenhagen, like a top 6, it wasn't a good result. So we knew we had to lock in. We focused a lot on scrims, a lot of coaching as well. And I mean, we're playing really good right now. And I think we're like one of the best in Europe.
Yep.
And speaking of that break as well, with scrims and all of that, has there been any improvements by other teams that you were surprised by over this month break, or have some teams kind of regressed down, or do you feel like entering the year it's been the same, top 4 teams or so in Europe?
I think I think it's just the same as the start of the season. I don't think a team has progressed a lot. I mean, from now.
Okay.
I mean, it's only been like 2 regions, so yeah.
All right, so really quick then, who are the top 4? Obviously Mates are in there and K-Corp's in there. Who are the other 2 that are your top 4 as of right now?
I'd say, NIP and Vitality.
Okay.
I mean, you mentioned NIP. Obviously, you were with NIP last season, and you and Oski are now playing with Archie. What a performance he put in today. Is he even better than maybe you guys thought he'd be?
I mean, What I thought of Archie, I mean, I didn't think a lot of him, but by coach Saski and Oski said he's a really good player, and I mean he's showing it as well. So I'm not really surprised, to be fair.
Well, yeah, that's interesting. You mentioned that too, because like the decision there came obviously from others on the team. Coach, is there a lot of final decisions made? What's that back and forth between like the players and the coach who gets final say in a lot of stuff when it comes to the field?
I think it's just like a team. The coach says something and the players also say something, and we try to find the balance in it.
Middle ground.
But
yeah.
I mean, if someone can I mean, with an argument say something is better or something is worse, I mean, and it's like kind of straightforward, we will just go with that.
That's fair. You guys use logic to walk through your conversations? How mature are you guys? I love it. Well, before I let you go, I want to know then, you mentioned Ninjas in Pajamas and Team Vitality as the two other teams in your top 4. Which one's going to be a harder matchup based on your play style, do you feel? Because obviously, I think Gibbs mentioned Vitality kind of had your number. Do you think Ninjas in Pajamas will be even harder than that?
I mean, I think Vitality has been... it's going to be the harder team for us. They kind of counter our play style, but I think we'll be better the next time we beat.
Cool. Hopefully you guys got the game plan locked down. Then Naz, thank you so much for joining us. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Again, always good vibes from Naz. Great to see him. Great to see him continue on the journey too. He said he's confident in the team. They're looking good. They're looking like one of the best. He's just kind of reiterating, Gibbs, what you said just a moment before with that team. You have to believe in the squad.
Yeah, and now looking at the bracket, here's what we have left. And we already got some playoff scenarios coming out. Ninjas in Pajamas, if they make it to the grand finals and they don't play Magnifico, Ninjas in Pajamas will clinch their spot at the major. So that's your first little playoff implication. Also, like if Vitality wins the whole thing, they probably have a good chance as well. So keep a lookout tomorrow. It's going to get interesting again. 5 teams will make it out of Europe because of K-Corp's dominance in that kickoff land.
Yeah, no, that's exciting for the region because it opens up that extra spot. You know, you got some lenience. You don't want to, slack off because of it. Keep fighting for those top 4, and then if you miss that, you end up in 5. But I like that because it creates potential more tension as we come to the end of these opens here and head towards Boston. And speaking of that, I want to get you guys there. If you haven't already gotten your tickets, make sure you're joining us in Boston. If you saw the kickoff land and you're like, hey, that looked like fun, I'm telling you right now, it was. We could do that together. We could hang out and experience some Rocket League in person. If you've already been one, you know exactly what I'm talking about. It's a different experience watching it in person. It completely changes the vibe. We're not just sitting here chatting through Rocket League. We are yelling. Particularly T-Bates is yelling about Rocket League. And Gibbs, it's a lot of fun being in person and seeing everyone together celebrating.
Yeah. And as much as, like I'm a New Yorker, so I hate Boston with a passion, but the East Coast is the Beast Coast. It is the best. It has the best fans, has the loudest as well. So just come out, have some fun, make some noise, and let's watch some good Rocket League.
Cool. Overall, I don't know if we'll see there, but either way, it's going to be exhilarating. And so far this weekend has been a blast with you. You're looking forward to tomorrow. Do you think K-Corp will pull through? Just tell me right now.
Yes, they just will. Do you know what I mean? It's Carmine Corp at the moment. Yeah, the best team we've seen today is Gentlemates. Doesn't mean they'll be the team that wins it because Carmine Corp on a Sunday, Fatir on a Sunday, different thing entirely.
Yes. I'm picking Vitality.
Really?
Okay. Right now. Saying it right now because I'm not here tomorrow.
For years.
Exactly. I'm not here tomorrow. Zen has found a way to win something again. He's going to keep on going. Vitality's going to win.
Okay, well, the only way to find out is to join us tomorrow and see how the games go. You can find out online, I guess, too. But join us for the games. We'll be back here again tomorrow for some more Rocket League as European Open number 2 continues on. We'll see you then.
Solar eclipses.
Whoa, looks like you're backing up a bit here. Okay, Luann? Is there a Luann in the house?
Remember, you don't work here. Young homeowners love to get involved with everything.
Luann going once.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents,
Luann?
but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Sorry.
Luann!
T-Bates here, and today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh! Sorry, oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now, for the finishing touches. The Athena Pro Blacklight Rlcs. Available for pre-order right now.